Keep it chat.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Why he wins.
Adding up all the pain left in your brain. It's just another black day, sat indoors, feeling alone and full of decay. Some skanky alky is looking at me in an understanding way. Friends don't exist. Friends don't exist. No one's going to give you a kiss. Who cares if you exist? Friends don't exist. When you're home alone, you may as well be asleep for the week. I'm so weak, but somehow I exist.
Well, well, well. What's up, Destiny Universe? How are you guys doing today? Where's my camera? Hi. Oh. I think in the morning I should have my door closed. Maybe? Yeah, that's good enough. Fuck. You've seen more Blizzard shit dropped. Part of the right wing of gaming server, outing trans employees and more. Holy shit. Wait, what? When I was selling sex, men would take me on trips, staying in luxurious hotels, eating at the fanciest restaurants, shopping and day spa treatments. Not a moment of it was enjoyable, though, because I knew what was to come after. The part where I had to let them rape my body. Wait, what? What are you reading from? I don't know. From fucking Twitter, dude. Okay, give me something to watch for 2 seconds while I eat.
God, on pillar.
Fine pillar. Don't worry, Leslie's got the flank. Whatever you do, don't peek.
Spike down, B. Okay.
Leslie,
Auntie, careful,
please
careful, elbow,
end your
careful, elbow.
stream. And
Mazel tov,
What happened?
Elaine.
as they end your stream, deactivate your Twitch account. You can't come back from that.
Down, B.
You don't peek.
Spike down, B. Okay.
Damn. Yeah, this is all boring. Check out this cool fighting game. Oh. I mentioned this a while ago. Not this game, but this looks like, there's a game for the PlayStation a long time ago called Bushido Blade. Where basically like 1 or 2 slashes will always kill you, or if you get hit once, your like arm is disabled, your leg is disabled, or whatever. This game was inspired by Bushido. Oh yeah. Okay.
fucking dubstep. Oh, dash. Oh, cool. These guys are like health. Gimme. Fuck your face. Haha. Hey, this is cool. This is neat. I like how he has to go free the hand. Oh, that's cool. That's cute. That's cute how they help each other. And die. There we go. Yeah, really cool demo. Some actually really cool ideas here. Maybe my favorite student project I've played for the series. They did an amazing job. Up next we have the demo for Loot River, which is an action roguelike. It says it has real-time combat with spatial block shifting slide blocks, whatever that means. Let's check it out. Okay, immediately, I like the look of this. Got a little roll. Did they use a 3D model for this character? Like, it looks like a sprite, but it's like, I think this is 3D actually. Right stick to perform a platform slide. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, interesting. Wait, I can move up and down too? Wait, this is actually kind of cool. Hold on. You can just move any platform you're on. If this was the only thing this game had going for it, this is already a very cool idea. Oh, we can break pots. That's always a good sign. Oh, I can charge it while I'm like moving it. Okay, that's cool. So I can like charge my attack and then like slowly move myself in and time it. Be at the right time to parry. Okay. This dodge seems a little... I mean, it's a little jarring, but I guess it's okay. Oof. I'm digging this. Up to heal. We even got the Estus flask. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get me off, get me off, get me off. Oh, yo, we got like a fucking Firelink Shrine. Sick. Bonfire. Pet the chickens. Cluck, cluck. This game has a pet the chickens button. Yeah, no, there must be like a lot of...
Okay. What's up? How are we doing today, guys?
Someone else's life.
When you're young, you're not thinking. And everybody has made a bad choice. And because you stressed out, you go change your gender. Because you want to...
Oh, God. Liberal teens versus conservative parents.
Remove this dirty bandage here. Okay. Yep. You're bited.
No. Please. Please.
Okay. All right. What?
Please. If you... Okay.
You fucking idiot. Remove this dirty bandage here.
Oh my God. This is like a movie. In 60 seconds or 35 seconds. Jeez.
You fucking idiot. Remove this dirty...
Retweets with comments. 12 quote tweets. Damn, nice. Oh, wait, where's my YouTube chat? Do you think me and Haas are gonna fight at the Texas debate? There have been so many people like, oh, wait till I see you at whatever event. I was like, okay, I mean, I'll see you there, buddy. Like, what are you gonna do?
He's sharp. Look at him. Look at him. I'm gonna shoot his ass. He fucking around today. I remember you.
Bro,
sharp. Look at him. Look at him. I'm gonna shoot his ass. He fucking around today.
I remember you. You're the security guard of the building, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
I've been having problems with you, man.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what, man? I want to apologize to you, man.
Okay.
I hadn't had my medicine, man. I'm on psychotropic medicines, man. You know I'm schizophrenia, you know.
Right.
I hear voices, I see things they say this is not really there. And I just want to apologize to you because I was wrong. Hey, you know, I've been working all day. I've been working for 12 hours all day. Can you just shake my hand?
Of course. That's all I've been wanting was an apology from you. That's it. That's all. I'm just trying to do my job, sir.
But you know what, sir? I was thinking about something.
Oh, motherfucker, this nigga crazy. Do it. Come on. Hey, you going to fucking jail, man. Yo, what? Hey, get the fuck off my property.
Fuck.
Gone.
Bitch, I'm gonna kill you. I hate your ass. You the Uber driver took my motherfucking money. Bitch, I got money now. I got motherfucking money now. You know what? You thought I was gonna forgive you? I'm gonna schizophrenia, motherfucker. I'm gonna kill you, punk ass. Hey, you know what? I got my knife in my pocket.
And you better not bring that knife over here. Your ass gonna die tonight. Come on.
You got a gun?
Come on, motherfucker. Come find out.
You got a gun?
Come find out.
I don't think you got a gun. He's a rinky-dink motherfucking cop. You ain't even got a badge. Hey, you know what? Hey, big bro, I told you I take medication.
Calm down, man.
I don't know what be wrong with me. I just lost everything.
Oh!
Hey, what's going on Clifton? Hey, what's going on Seabrook? You know shit.
Wait, can you do this? Hold on.
Oh shit!
Fam, that's fucking live, fam.
Oh shit, live. I didn't even acting. Oh shit!
Fam, that's fucking live, fam.
Oh shit, live. I didn't even acting.
I thought parachutes wouldn't deploy that low. Or maybe because he's not going fast enough? Oh, I remember watching this. Was this really only 2 years ago? I thought this was like
that, which is great, makes me feel better. But none of that stuff is what's going to keep me to roll.
Associated with Cessna airplane at 20. Because Luke jumped from 25,000 feet, he had to wear an oxygen mask for the first 10,000 feet of the descent. After reaching about 15,000 feet, he passed off the mask and tank to a member of his support team who was skydiving next to him. Using his GPS and only the air currents around him, he lined up his fall to the center of a specialized 100 by 100 foot net, which was designed to stop Luke's fall as softly as if you were standing on a trampoline and merely dropped onto your back. The net, dubbed the flight trap, was suspended between the tops of 4 200-foot cranes. The netting itself is constructed from Spectra, which is a high-density polyethylene cord that is twice as strong as steel. When Luke reached about 200 feet above the net, or a little more than a second away from impact, he flipped onto his back and tucked his chin. Once Luke hit the net, 4 compressed air cylinders, which are connected to the netting via ropes and pulleys, slowed him down in the same way that you might catch an egg in your hand, by decelerating it gently over a distance. The total time from jumping from the plane to hitting the net took about 2 minutes, but when you are falling from 25,000 feet into a small net you can't even see from 25,000 feet, I bet it felt like a lifetime. Luke Aiken set a new world record performing this jump, and I bet you that's one world record that won't be beaten anytime soon. Anyway, that's the end of this video. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye.
How was your skydiving experience? I don't think I've been skydiving before, my dude. Did I forget? Like I would remember that.
Okay. Das läuft.
How the fuck did he climb that? It just looks like a fucking pole. Wait, what? Maybe he hopped up from something, I guess? Are you allowed to just do this? Like, do you think this is like illegal? Or could, if you have a parachute, you just let it like jump around places? Is there like a law against like, you can't jump from a building? Like, well, like, would there be a law like that? It's very illegal? Oh. Parachute to work every day, I think it's fine. Fuck it, let's watch this, I guess. Sounds interesting.
When you're young, you're not thinking.
Take the quiz before? Wait, which quiz? Link me. Take the quiz to know your biases. Tell us about the news you read over your news bias. Get started. Which news is you're most likely to read or watch? AP, yes. I think WAPO is good. Wall Street Journal is good. New York Times is good. USA Today, Breitbart, Examiner. The New Yorker is very good. NPR is usually pretty decent. InfoWars is no. MSNBC, Daily Caller, BuzzFeed News, HuffPo, Daily Wire, Post Millennial. Slate is usually pretty good. CBS, Gateway Pundit, One American News. Reuters is yes. The National Review, The Hill. I think The Hill might be okay. CNN is usually decent. Newsmax, the New York Post is not that great. No, this news, absolutely not. Jacobin, absolutely not. The Blaze, no. Fox News, the LA Times. I think we've read a couple before, but I don't know enough. And Vice, man, Vice and Vox are two very, very hit or miss. They're very, very hit or miss. Jesus. I'm gonna go with these. Which of these U.S. and international news sources are you likely to read or watch? Let's see. How many of these are? AP is good. New York Times is usually pretty good. Al Jazeera can be good depending on the publication. Sky News. Is this Australia? I don't read as many international. The Guardian is usually good. I'm pretty sure. And The Independent as well. I feel like I've read good articles off of these two sites. Oh, the Sky News is UK. Reuters is still good. BBC is usually decent. Japan Times, CBC, Sputnik, Wall Street Journal is good. The Independent is shit. Oh, is it? I feel like I've read a lot of articles off The Independent. I don't fucking, I'll just leave it. Which headline best captures the story? Twitter announced a policy expansion of removing private media posted on the platform. The announcement stated, "We were notified by individuals depicted that they did not consent to having their private image or video shared. We will remove it." Let's see. Twitter bans posting pictures of private individuals against their wishes, in addition to earlier anti-harassment policies. No.
Jet drawing 5, 4, 3. Losers fall for it every time. Merry Christmas.
Thanks, buddy. 400,000 YouTube subs. Good job, guys. Twitter effectively bans all citizen journalism on new CEO first day. No photos, video. Jesus. Twitter bans posting images of people without their consent. Exempts protests and sporting events. Twitter tightens rules, bans sharing people's photos without consent. It's either 3 or 4. I don't think they said anything about exempting protests or sporting events, though, right? Twitter tightens rules, bans sharing people's photos without consent. I would say this is probably the one. 3 is good? Why? But you're getting more information that's not given here. I'm going with 4. Which headline best captures the story? Florida Governor Ron DeSantis. Oh, I'm sorry, DeSantis. Jesus. Santana. Said that he has plans to sign legislation that would give unvaccinated police officers a $5,000 bonus to relocate to his state. DeSantis. Is it Santos or DeSantis? I don't remember how this guy's name is pronounced. And also has a proposed bonus to abused police officers from liberal cities. Jesus. Offers unvaccinated cops 5K to come infect and serve. Jesus. Offers bonuses to anti-vaccine come work in Florida.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Woos police who lose jobs over vaccine mandates dangles $5,000 bonus. Jesus. Darren Aggie Miriger, 52, is facing 5 felony counts of indecent exposure in connections with the Wee Spa incident in June. Miriger is a Tier 1 registered sex offender. She denies the allegation, says that she's actually the victim of transphobic harassment. Trans woman charged with indecent exposure in LA Spa incident. This is true. Charges filed against... Wait, charged? It's facing 5... Yes. Charges filed...
Capitalism reaches the lowest crevices of our society.
Wait, why am I don't... Where did that even come from? Did it not play like a dono sound? From like 2 minutes ago. Oh boy. Charges filed against sex offender. Okay, hold on. Person charged with indecent exposure at LA Spa for charges filed against trans sex offender for exposing himself in spa. Jesus. It's number 1 is. Mentioning they're trans isn't relevant. It's 3. Well, if you're the victim of transphobic harassment, isn't that kind of relevant? That's the whole reason why it went viral in the first place, no? It would either be 1 or 3. I guess 3, because it includes We spot incident or whatever. I guess 3 could work.
Hell. Don't mind me. Just using the fact that donos are delayed to scare chat.
Instagram isn't mentioned. Yeah, but it says we spot incident. I'm going with 1. I think 1 is... We'll go with 1. That was my first instinct. Fuck it. Trendline best captures the story. President Biden's sprawling $6 trillion budget unveiled Friday does not include the controversial Hyde Amendment, delivering on a campaign promise to scrap the ban on federal funding for abortions. Biden omits Hyde Amendment from budget, keeping promise to defend abortion rights. Joe Biden stakes up position against the growing abortion rule. Biden's attempt to kill pro-life amendment is morally ghastly. Biden's budget excludes decades-old provision barring taxpayer funding of abortion. I think 1 is true. One is more biased towards Biden. Well, but the article is literally in here. Delivering on a campaign promise to try to scrap the ban on federal funding for abortion. So wouldn't keeping promise to defend abortion rights be... I guess this is a little overreaching, if anything. It's maybe 4. Because there are other ways that he could be breaking his promise, I guess. Biden budget excludes decades-old provision barring taxpayer funding of abortion. Sure. I think 4 is probably better, actually. Headline best captures the story. Donald Trump says he would not have survived if James Comey kept FBI job. Trump fired Comey as FBI director in 2017 during the investigation into accusations of Russian collusion in the 2016 election. Let's see. Trump admits to obstruction of justice. Trump, had I not fired Comey, you may not be talking to me right now. Trump draws attention with admission he fired Comey. Trump just wanted to remind America that he committed obstruction of justice. Two or 3?
You're a fucking statistician!
I feel like I'm going with 2. Fuck it. Have you seen these stories about COVID? Tucker Carlson claims that COVID-19 does feminize people during an interview with Brexit politician. I know. Mom says her son got vaccinated for pizza without her consent? No. Ron Johnson recommends mouthwash to treat COVID? No. Maine governor activates National Guard amid shortage of hospital beds? No. Thousands of people protest in Brussels against new corona? No. And FDA says it needs 75 years to release Pfizer COVID-19 vaccine data to the public. What? No? Are any of these real? I might just not be following shit. BLM leader
I feel like I've outpaced
Blacks Jesse Smollett labels hate crime hoax trial a white supremacist charade. Did they say that on the BLM website? I don't remember. I think they did. I think they did say that on the website. I think they did. New York City, Black Lives Matter threatens bloodshed, riots in city of anti-crime unit reinstated. Don't know this. Teens driven by racial hatred targeted BLM leader. Wrongfully convicted Massachusetts man freed for 27 years. I think I saw this on Reddit. Colorado officials agreed a $15 million settlement with Elijah McClain's family over his death. Wait, why do I know this kid? Did we watch a video of this? I know the face. Or do I? No, never mind. I don't think so. Never mind. Okay, never mind. 10 Antifa members charged for alleged attacks in California. Okay, don't care. Don't know. New York City said to give legal non-citizens the right to vote in local elections. Biden advisor admits immigration policy may have driven migrant surge, encouraged smugglers. Pope to correct Stoneheart. UNICEF. Rohingya refugees sue Facebook for $150 billion. You engage with a lot of sources, and most of them lean left. That's probably true. Factuality score. Most of your news sources rely on their reporting, but some may sensationalize. Okay. Topic bias results. Vaccine mandates, LGBTQ. Conservative on abortion? Okay. Conservative on Trump. COVID. Does it tell you like how it grades your things? I'm so curious about that.
MrGirl's got such a candid and entertaining way of making his points and his music absolutely slaps. Glad we're getting so many conversations.
Based on the U.S. political scale, it reflects political bias on news publications selected, and it's calculated using third-party news. Oh. So depending on like, oh, is this all coming from just the news things I pick or whatever? Because if so, I think like Wall Street Journal and shit will push you pretty far to the right sometimes. It's really, really hard to find good right-leaning. The only two like kind of conservative like news sites I could even recommend would be like the Wall Street Journal and the Financial Times. I don't even know if the Financial Times would count. It's really hard to have good right-leaning reporting though. Oh my god. The Economist. I haven't read as much from that. I don't know. I can't really say anything.
You're a genius, dude.
It's also interesting that I didn't answer a single question about vaccine mandates or even LGBTQ people in general. How weird. And there was one Trump question.
Give me a fat dab, Vossman. Roman's mean. Pepe always wins. Dino's died to a Pebble Pepe laugh.
No, we're not gonna give up on it. No shots. Who's that bottom? Is that Velkoz? Guys, once I get Runan's Hurricane, it's gonna be a different story.
What is what league is he in?
Level 13 plus Runan's Hurricane, it's gonna be fucking insane.
Iron 4.
Why would I give up on a game that this guy queued up and he decided to pick something bad and it made us lose the game? You queued up for a game, you play like shit, you fucking handle it, man. You're not gonna queue another game because I queued a game to win, you get a game to lose, you're not gonna fucking make me lose them, fuck. You're gonna sit around until I'm done with the game, bitch ass. You're gonna sit around in your dumb shit fucking couch and you're gonna wait till I'm done with the game. Bitch, that's how it is, man.
Nice. All right. Short 1 minute banger. What? Okay. Your hair, is my hair fucked up? It's fine. It'll be okay. We're a guy. We don't care about our hair here.
And everybody has made a bad choice. And because you stressed out, you go change your gender. Because you want to try something new, once you do it, you can't go back. The more you throw stuff at kids before they develop, that's indoctrination.
When Jubilee created Middle Ground, the intention was to uncover humanity.
So 22 pistol, too weak for self-defense. I think 9mm is the lowest you go. I've never heard anybody recommend a 22 for self-defense.
And empathy shared among strangers with opposing beliefs. Whether your political beliefs are on the left or the right, we all exist within our own echo chambers. So for this episode, we partnered with Ground News and created a test that can analyze your news sources and show you their biases. The participants of this episode agreed to take the quiz and share their results. We encourage you to do the same.
Step forward if you agree with the prompt. Cancel culture is a good thing.
No way. Come on, dudes. Come on. Really?
We have the freedom to say what you want, but everyone else has the freedom to respond and cancel you if you say something that is racist, homophobic, transphobic, etc. Cancel culture is definitely good in the means of like deplatforming people who
Why the fuck is every bullet size measured with a different measuring unit? Well, let me tell you, my friend, I have no fucking idea.
Spreading very hateful messages.
What is your opinion on Trump being...
I don't even know what the measurement is. What does 9mm mean? Is it 9mm diameter? Is that what the bullet is? Or what about like a 45, like a 45 caliber round? What does the .45 mean? I actually have no idea. What does it mean? I have no idea. Is it it's 0.45 an inch? 0.45 of an inch. Why do we have 9mm and then a 45? Why? Okay, what about like a 5.56 round? That's not 5.56 centimeters, right? What the fuck is 5.56? What does that mean? 5.56 millimeters. Oh. Okay. So
Thank you for seeming
5.56
to spread the perception of reality that I share in these times. Keep it up.
and a
my dude.
223 are the same size though, right? Because a .223 round can be fired from a receiver that can shoot 5.56 rounds. Because the .223 is .223 inches. Holy shit! Okay. Hold on, let me use the restroom real quick. Slightly different. One is a civilian round, the other is a NATO military round. So the difference between 223 and 5.56, I think, is the amount of gunpowder in the cartridge. So I believe. So a 5.56 round or 5.56 gun can fire a 223 round. A 223 gun can load and fire a 5.56 round, but if it's chambered do people say 223 or 2023 or whatever? If it's chambered for 223 and you try to fire a 5.56 round through it, you might blow the gun up because they're not meant to handle that much pressure. .223? Okay, hold on, I'll be back in a second.
I know something else that is 9mm. Ooh, yeah. Wait. Oh no. If you hear crying, it's me in the walls.
Stupid fucking meme.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Why?
Good job, guys.
Cancelled on Twitter.
When you go onto Twitter, whatever, you check I accept the...
Benelli.
Okay, I'm muting Donis for a second.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Guidelines, the community guidelines, I agree to follow them, and he didn't follow them, so Twitter has the right to take him off the app.
And for people that might make the counter-argument that Twitter is biased and will only cancel right-wing politicians, that's not true at all. Twitter and other forms of social media have canceled left-wing activists. There is an equal balance on both sides.
You brought up canceling him off Twitter. I'm sorry, I disagree. When the Taliban can use our social media, but an ex-president can't, there is something wrong with that.
Did the Taliban violate community guidelines?
It doesn't matter.
I think it matters to Twitter what their community guidelines are. That's why they banned Trump, because Trump violated community guidelines. That's what every platform has, whether it be TikTok, YouTube, Instagram.
The Taliban stones people because they're gay.
If they've done that and they've posted videos of stoning gay people, I agree, they should be removed, and that 100%. Is fun.
How do you come in and lose this argument to the teens? That is true. If they don't, it doesn't matter what you do in real life. You're not breaking TOS on the platform, then what, I mean, they're not gonna ban you for your real life. What the fuck?
Mentally wrong. No,
Except
it's not.
The problem is they're smart enough to not do that.
Well,
yeah, why wasn't Trump?
President wasn't smart enough to not do that, I guess.
If I'm an American and I have to vote between this person and this person, I need equal access to both of them to decide what's right. Bro, you could be a Klansman, you could say you hate black people. That's not my job to police your language. I can't expect everybody to love me and think the way I think. All y'all think different. I mean, that's totally dope. But the fact that you would want somebody removed because they think differently, that could be you one day.
Do you think freedom of speech is something that still exists in America?
We do have aspects of freedom of speech. Like, you can't go into a movie theater and yell fire. So obviously there are limits of freedom of speech.
But they're picking and choosing who they're silencing and who they're letting talk.
If people react negatively to what you say, it goes both ways. You can't just say that, oh, they
100%.
can't. Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
100%.
America is becoming less and less safe.
I'll leave this to you guys.
So I have a lot of friends that have been in the military for the last 20 years because they refused to get vaccinated. They told me that they would be dishonorably discharged or kicked out of the military. I just believe we're losing a lot of good servicemen with the current situation that we're in right now.
A lot of police officers are down. Crime is up all over. When police aren't there, we're murdering each other at a really high rate. Police are in those neighborhoods because the homicide rate is high. Y'all can run around talking about police all you want, but I challenge any of these liberal kids to spend 2 weeks in the environment I grew up in, and I promise your perspective will change.
The one advantage we have about being older, we've been through a threat or two. And our enemies, like China, the Communist Party in China, they're laughing at us. Russia's like, we don't need to do much. They're gonna screw it up on their own. We need to get the help of our younger people that haven't been through a threat before to realize a lot of what's going on is not good. My name is Mike, I'm 59 years old, and I'm a conservative parent. Growing up during the 1980s, that was a huge influence on me, and it formed my views, and the people that I was around is the reason why I'm a conservative parent. I think America should be more middle of the road and not be necessarily more liberal, and if anything, it should be a hint more on the conservative side. because we're going to watch our freedoms get extinguished or encroached if we don't guard those
Wait. Never mind.
freedoms and make sure that all of our children have a chance to succeed.
Can the disagreeer step forward?
I actually wished I came up here for the agreeing section because I think I interpreted the definition of safety the same way that you guys did, but after hearing your guys' conversation, I started thinking about how our American people aren't safe in the face of like imminent like climate disasters that are coming our way, and how we don't have the infrastructure to deal with that.
I actually very much agree with that, because I think we need to define like kind of like what we mean by like we're less safe now. Do we mean like there's more homicides after COVID, or like what do we mean?
I would say before we got rid of half our military, half our police force, you know, slavery was legal.
What?
The Holocaust was legal. So we can look at all of these mass atrocities and say we're doing what's right. Everybody who was a part of the Holocaust government, they were doing what Hitler said. They were doing what was right. So everybody losing their job for not getting vaxxed, and all the vax people, you got who can we control? Everybody who get the shot, that's who's gonna do what we say. The enemies are coming, and we don't care about that because we wanna care about what color we should wear and pride and critical race theory. It's like no one else cares about that but us in America. That's our problem.
So you think that talking about sexual orientation and all that kind of stuff takes away from the safety of our country?
Who you sleep with has no merit in the real world. What does it matter?
Okay, let's just broaden the scope. With the coronavirus pandemic, why did it take weeks for us as a country to mobilize together to fight the public health crisis that was already affecting the nation?
It was a scam to get Donald Trump out.
Wait, am I crazy? Or does this guy look a little bit, just a little bit, wait, oh fuck, people are saying Dennis Prager. That's not even who I'm thinking of. What's the name of the actor who plays the fat guy, who plays Henry Ford in Ford v Ferrari? He's a famous actor, this guy.
I was thinking about that very question as I sat out there in your lovely waiting room. As I was sitting there, without a doubt, we're faster than he is. Right now, scared to death that this
Not
year,
even close? No, you guys are losing it. Hold on. Look at the goddamn camera, you stupid fuck. This guy. Tell me, come on. No way. It's a little bit. Hold on. Let me get a better still. Hold on. A little bit. Okay, I'm seeing about 60% of chat agreeing with me. I'll take it.
Fight the public health crisis that was already affecting the nation.
It was a scam to get Donald Trump out of office. It's all fake. It's my opinion.
I agree with you. I don't think that we could create...
Wait, it's when he says it's all fake, what part of that, what does he mean there again? Hold on, which part is fake?
To fight the public health crisis that was already affecting the nation.
It was a scam to get Donald Trump out of office. It's all fake. It's my opinion.
What part of reality is fake?
I agree with you. I don't think that we could create, or the Democrats could create some international plan, getting all of these scientific communities outside of just the US and even international governments on their side for something that they're just trying to get Trump out of office. I feel like
come on, clearly a Destiny viewer, okay? Yoinking my talking points. Get out of here, okay? Control plus whoever you are.
That's heavily ridiculous.
Trump was the thorn that nobody saw coming, and they had to find a way to get him out of there. If there's no mail-in voting, 100% Trump is the president right now, 100%.
Yeah, because overwhelmingly mail-in ballots were to Biden. That's obvious. Like,
exactly.
It's not because mail-in ballots are fraudulent, because mail-in ballots are actually not fraudulent at all. That this election was the safest election in recorded history.
There's a lot of videos, so you see people with fake ballots. So that's here and there. I'm not.
That's just hearsay from random people on TikTok. Are we really gonna like take that as like empirical evidence?
It's a personal opinion.
Personal.
My name is Parker. I'm 19 and I'm a liberal. My sisters and I have become a lot more liberal, a lot more left-leaning over time, while my parents have stayed a bit conservative. Before, when I was a conservative, I kind of just went off a lot of the indoctrination and propaganda that was spread to me when I was a kid. I grew up on the fact that, oh, we shouldn't have increased taxes because taxes are just negatively affecting us. Personal responsibility isn't what a lot of the decisions people make in society is based on. It's mainly based upon their environments, how they're socialized by their parents, people around them, things like that.
My news source is more reliable than the other side's.
News source.
When I look at conservative news, I see a lot of conspiracies that I don't necessarily agree with. And so if everything comes from opinion and just people developing their own ideas, it just doesn't seem reliable to me.
I feel like the only way we can get unbiased news is in order for news media organizations to stop prioritizing having really vivid headlines that might not necessarily be 100% accurate.
I think that starts with putting people over profit. They want the biggest story or whatever, and they don't want to actually give the news that would be beneficial to our everyday average Americans. And I think that if we put a lot more focus on putting people first instead of the big news or the big story, we can change that aspect of society.
I agree with you 100%. Like I say the civil rights movement is the civil rights entertainment industry because it's so profitable. Put a police shooting on TV, it's breaking news, every headline is on every social media, you're selling shirts, you're selling signs. That's so much more profitable than showing me and you shaking hands. The news media is literally capitalizing off the emotions of society.
Man, you really took that
no matter how you feel about
in a way they weren't ready for
handling
it.
your privacy in your house. Why? Because if you can do it on camera, somebody's gonna make $1 off of it, and that's not fair to you.
Young people today are too sensitive.
I think it's a good thing that young people are sensitive. I think today they can be more sensitive than what they probably could have been 30 or 40 years ago. You know, the growing up was the Berlin crisis, the Cuban Missile Crisis. I mean, we had the threat of annihilation, you know, staring at us several times. And a lot of times I go, you know, thank God John Kennedy handled it.
The country has been spoiled for so long. They're trying to make it so a man can't be a man. And if you don't let men be men, then things start crumbling. Society crumbles, families crumble, and broken homes start happening.
And kids need their fathers. So 36% of kids don't have a father. So every boy is, well, my mom is mad at me, my dad don't love me, my dad don't care about me.
How are we having kids if we have no fathers? Holy shit, are these test tube babies?
Maybe I should be gay, maybe I should be trans, I don't know who I am. And your father puts confidence in you. No disrespect to anybody, but the younger generation of men are soft. And if we had to go to war, they're not protecting America. There's no better place to be as a black individual or whatever you are in America. Go to the Middle East right now and say you gay or you trans and see how they treat you.
I mean, it depends on where in the Middle East you are, to be fair.
Johnny, I'm 32 years old, and I am a conservative parent. My grandfather was a no-excuse individual. He grew up in the Jim Crow South, but he worked hard. The house that he bought is still in our family today. He had a garden in his backyard. If you step past a certain why, he got on you. So to watch the men before me who really could have been lynched for stepping out of line, who really could have went through a hardship for not doing what society said, the worst thing that can happen to me is I get a mean tweet or a dislike. So I gotta fully embrace who I am, and I know I can create anything with my 2 hands and feet.
I'm Hannah, I'm 17, and I'm a liberal. I really want equality for all, and the liberal policies that have been passed side more with my values of equality for those who are on the LGBTQ, those who are on the gender spectrum. Something about conservative parents that I don't like is whenever I come across them, they seem to be very rooted in their ways and not willing to listen to someone who's a teenager like me. They think more like, oh, because I'm older, I have more knowledge, which is not necessarily always the case.
Can we have the disagreeer step forward?
This idea that because men are being raised by women that they're weaker is, in my opinion, completely false. Our generation, it's not more sensitive, we're more aware of all these things. Being transgender and gay is not something that should be ashamed of or make you feel less. In today's society, that is why women are fighting for equality, because this idea that because they only have a mom, they're weaker, or because, you know, they're more sensitive, that's, in my opinion, completely false.
And I would say in the environment that I grew up in, the teen pregnancies come from girls without fathers. The homicides come from people without fathers. Every girl that I know, if they grow up with a daddy, they get married before they have a kid.
Why do they not have fathers?
If you want me to be real, because a lot of women make bad choices on the men they procreate with. If you make a bad choice, that's your responsibility. Every bad thing that I did in my life, it was when my daddy was in jail. When my dad was out and I had my dad's reassurance, I was a better person.
I had one daughter that had to move across the country to get rid of a toxic relationship with somebody that was harming them.
Why does the woman have to move across the country because the man is being toxic? Why can't the man be taught, don't be toxic?
Oh, I agree.
Women nowadays have to deal with those kinds of relationships. The mother knows better, I would say, than the father about that.
We're not more sensitive, there's just more opportunities for us to be sensitive. You can say like 15, 20 years ago, there weren't videos of black men being shot by police all over the internet. Now that that's there, people are more inclined to feel a certain way or take a stance on that topic.
Do you think it would be more beneficial to show police also interacting with white guys? Because more white guys get killed than black guys by cops.
If you look at the amount of white people and the amount of black people, there are going to be more white people killed because there are more white people in America. The percentage of black people that are being killed is higher than the percentage of white people.
Well, just because you're pulled over doesn't mean you have to resist. I mean, they don't just kill you when they pull you over. It's all about based on how you perform as an individual. I've been pulled over and never had a bad interaction in my life. When I was rude, I got snatched out the car. Everything is a personal choice. If you can't take accountability for your life, then you will forever be a slave.
That's not true. There are definitely issues on the side of policing. Black communities, majority black communities, majority POC communities are over-policed. There's larger patrols in black communities. There are police work longer hours in majority black communities. So there's an issue from the policing side as well.
Politics has damaged my relationship with a loved one.
Oh, man.
I'm sure you could relate to this as well, but...
Wait, real quick. What the fuck do I feed an artificial star as fuel? What does this thing even do? Is this just a power generator? Why is there no help on this? Hydrogen? Do I just pump hydrogen in it and then it makes energy?
In the Asian community, there's a lot of anti-blackness, so with the advent of the Black Lives Matter movement this past year, having conversations with my parents was really difficult, especially around the nuances of racial justice and sort of like what the movement was fighting for and how to articulate that in like the very closed mindset that my parents had.
A lot of my family voted for Trump in the past election, and I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't like to say this, but it made me view their morals a little bit differently, and they're willing to adapt and change was so different, and I was just like shocked because I wanted to understand their side and really talk about it, and I was met with, you're wrong, and we don't want to talk about it, and that kind of really damaged just kind of the way I looked at them.
Yeah, I definitely agree, and I also think that it just made me less willing to expend the energy to have political or like just like any like hard conversations with my parents or anyone else in my family. My name is Rithwick, I'm 18 years old, and I'm a liberal. I grew up in a low-income immigrant household, and I think the systems that are in place right now aren't sufficient enough to support people, Americans like myself or my family. Because my parents were immigrants, I think they were liberal on issues like immigration and things that directly affected them. I'd like to ask to the conservative parents why they don't necessarily listen or adopt their own beliefs, whether political or social, based on the conversation.
Something that I think needs to happen from the left more that is so important. Biden gets this. I think older Democrats seem to understand this. This is something that I've said that's true when arguing against conservatives, but I think people on the left sometimes don't forget this. People don't want free shit. People want to be empowered to be able to live the life that they want to live. I think that's generally what people need. Sometimes when you listen to Democrat messaging, it can kind of sound like we just need to give everybody free shit. We need more stimulus. We need UBI. We got to give people money, blah, 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 blah. And maybe that hits well in certain groups. But when it comes to like certain minority groups, Hispanics, black people for sure, like when they look around in their lives and they see, well, which of us, made it? Who are the successful black people? Who are the successful Hispanic people? They're all really, really hard workers. and they have a lot of discipline. They're very strict in how they run their households. They're not looking at it in terms of like, oh, we got a lot of government handouts. Like, oh, we got a lot of government surplus cash. Like, this is awesome. That's not the positive examples that they have of success in their life. You know, successful minority communities, like the pillar, are like strong families with strong working fathers. And I know that it's a bit of a straw man to just say like, oh, Democrats just want to give free shit to everybody. I know that's not necessarily what they want to do, but that's what it definitely feels like sometimes.
They have with their children and why they're so set in their ways.
You know, I read a lot of the tragic stories where family members don't talk to each other anymore. Personally, I think that's sad. Do all my family members vote the same? No. Do we have a pretty good idea of how family members may have voted? Yeah. But we went more of agree to disagree. I'm not gonna not buy you a present for Christmas because, you know, you decided to vote for somebody that I don't like. Give me a break. Families are special. And we've got too many people, as you've talked about, that don't have them.
When I took this prompt, I kind of took it more of like my view of the person changed differently because, not because of the way they voted, but because some of their values to me were, like you said, moral values, and that shows kind of part of their characters.
Would you say that morality is subjective to each individual person though? Or would you say morals are the same across the board?
The basic is human equality for all. And so if you don't believe that somebody should have an equality based on their gender, their sexual orientation, or their race, or anything like that, that's a moral problem in my eyes.
That's a huge thing with the trans and the gay and the LGBTQ and all that whole thing. So I grew up LDS, being Utah County, it's like 95% Mormon. At 8 years old is when you get baptized. And so if you're raised around where 95% of people think the exact same way, I feel like that's too young of an age where you're a child and you don't really know what you're doing. And so where I have a problem with, you know, the trans or these different
I knew Sean was LDS. Wait, what does LDS mean? I don't even know what that means.
Things is they're getting kids at like 10, 12 years old, and they're pushing them down that path.
Who's they?
Who's they?
Who's indoctrinating these kids into becoming LGBTQ and et cetera?
There's a lot of groups out there.
Like?
I've just heard that there's groups out there. I don't know. You don't think there's groups out there that do that?
No.
I'm assuming you're a straight man, so I think it's weird for you to comment on the queer experience and what that's like for someone growing up who's struggling with those experiences. The way you're describing it as indoctrination, people who are figuring out their sexualities and their queer identities aren't necessarily going to ascribe to the first labels that are put before them.
If I'm not mistaken, the brain isn't fully developed until you're 25 years old, correct?
Yeah, correct.
So I know how I used to think at 16, man. I know how I used to think at 21. Man, I'm not against kids doing whatever they want. It's just the older you get, you change. I got my first tattoo at 15. I'm covered now. If I was a little older, I probably would have waited. When you're young, you're not thinking. And everybody has made a bad choice. And because you stressed out, you go change your gender. Because you want to try something new, once you do it, you can't go back. The more you throw stuff at kids before they develop, that's indoctrination because you're trying to get them while they're not fully cognitive to know what's going on.
The older you get, the more conservative you become.
When I got older and I had kids and I had a family, I actually started reading policies. Everything about me changed when I became a father because I had a reason to. And I'm sure you would agree with that.
Yeah. As I've gotten older and the environment we're in right now, I feel like they're trying to cancel the Constitution. They're trying to cancel Christianity.
I mean, most teenagers are liberal. I was liberal when I was teen. It's fun. Culture is liberal. So when you're younger, you're going to be a part of culture.
Right.
When you're older, you're trying to raise your family. You don't have a time to care about what LeBron James said or who did that. Just when you mature, you value what's around you.
My name's Sean. I'm 36 years old, and I'm a conservative parent. My dad's kind of my idol. I've seen him basically build a very successful life and seen how simple he's lived his life through prayer and through just basic conservative principles. Being raised up LDS or Mormon, I saw a lot of just judgment, and so I don't necessarily believe that, you know, you have to be in a religion, but I do believe in prayer. I've been all across the board as far as the way my life has gone, and at my happiest times, I've lived by conservative values.
building off of what you're saying about like teenagers, we're a different generation, and so we view the world differently, and I think that's probably why you've seen more teenagers be liberal, because we just view the world that way, but I don't think it has anything to do with
No, my generation, I was liberal too when I was a teenager, and all my friends were too. And when you're a teenager, life is fun. It's just totally, you kick it, you party. So that's what I'm saying. I get the teenage. As you grow, you either can run away from responsibility or embrace responsibility. When there's real things going on, you start looking at life a little different. Versus when I was young, I didn't know about that. I didn't know about corporate gains tax, and I didn't know about my stock account, and I didn't know that I can, all these things that I didn't know when I was a kid.
So when people are generally talking about taxing the rich more, they're talking about the top 400 billionaires that are literally paying a lower effective tax rate in taxes than the middle class. The top 400 billionaires paying an effective tax rate of 8%, that's obviously not.
Just to be clear, guys, when people say tax the rich or you need to tax more, you're expanding your tax base to include way more than the top 400 billionaires, okay? The top 400 billionaires can't fund for the entire United States. I don't know where the delusion, maybe because a lot of lefties online got rich. And as you get richer and richer, you've got to like, well, hold on, don't tax me, tax him. Well, don't tax me, tax him. Well, don't tax him, you know, right? No, you're going to have to expand taxes to include like the upper middle class, okay? 400 people can't pay for the entire United States.
Fair share, and I think obviously everyone can agree here that they should be paying at least a fair share, right?
How do you increase taxes on someone's assets, though? Most of those billionaires aren't.
Unrealized capital gains is how they're specifically trying to do it now, but it would be through long-term capital gains, because a lot of the people who are paying those taxes, they're paying capital gains tax rate. There's also tax loopholes that have been lobbied into Congress by big corporations and big businesses lobbying politicians to get whatever they want.
So if you get older and you work yourself off and you become a multimillionaire, you deserve to pay more because other people didn't work as hard as you?
But it's not because other people didn't work as hard as me, it's because we, as a society, want to give everyone access to things like basic necessities like healthcare, education, have everyone have an equal opportunity. We don't have that right now.
You can have equal opportunity of a baseline, but the outcome would still be different because every individual is going to work different levels,
well,
correct?
Obviously, yeah.
Right, so I think that's where we are as a society. I was able to pull it off. I graduated high school with a 1.9 GPA. I don't have a college degree. So the only limits are the limits you place on yourself. That's just my perspective.
America is the best country in the world.
I think despite all of our challenges and problems, when you look at all the other countries of the world, everybody is still trying to come here.
The way I can talk out loud, the way I can feel myself, the way I can express myself fully as an individual, it ain't many places black men can go do that outside of America.
3 years ago, when I got into the court systems and the different rights taken away from me and government control and government power. And so when you have that stuff stripped away from you and you realize most other countries don't have the freedom that America has. America has been the greatest country ever, and I think it will continue because of a lot of good people that stand up for the right things.
I think I would like to ask the question, what is America the best at?
I think we just was talking about the freedoms that we have here versus what they don't have in other countries.
So what about places in Scandinavia that actually have higher amounts of freedom? They have better democracies than we do here, higher quality of life, higher median income. They have healthcare systems that are more efficient, that take care of everyone in their population, more access to education.
But when you look at the big picture, everybody wants to come here. Millions of people are not trying to get into Scandinavia.
Why?
Because we have more opportunity than any other place in
There's a lot of people that are trying to immigrate to Scandinavia, but okay. There's a reason why Sweden has so many immigrants. But
the world.
We don't even make the top 25 in women equality.
But we have a better opportunity to do something about it compared to other countries. And I would love it for Europe to open their borders the way we have and see if you can get people from other parts of the world to do mass migration to Europe.
My dude, well, you should check out 2013. There was a big country, I don't remember what it's called, Syrian, some country in the Middle East had a couple hundred people left that country. There's a lot of shit going on, my dude. There are definitely people from other countries moving into Europe, but okay.
I was going to mention Scandinavian countries as well, but I think it's also important to address that Scandinavian countries are very homogenous, racially, socioeconomically. They don't face the same geographic diversity that we have. What you were mentioning with the fact that we have the opportunity to write with women inequality, why is that not happening? It's because the way our democracy is set up, our Congress is literally in a gridlock right now, as it has been for so many past sessions of Congress. We aren't getting anything productive done.
The opportunity we have here is incredible, and I'm very happy that I live here and not somewhere else, but we are so focused on, oh, America is the best, that we don't look at these other countries and say, why are all those people so happy, and what is that, and how can we incorporate that into our society?
I mean, I would say, I think diversity is good. I think diversity of thought and diversity of pain, it's super helpful. It's really easy to get clogged up into this groupthink. So I don't expect anyone else to agree with me or feel the way I feel. I just expect you to respect my right to feel this way. I respect your right to feel this way, and we keep it moving.
100% agree. I couldn't agree more, actually.
Awesome. That's a wrap.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
I'm crying. I'm talking to some teacher at 2 o'clock. I don't know why. He said he wanted me to talk to his students about some shit, so we're going to do that. Okay, what is this video? Why Vaush won't debate Destiny anymore. Have you watched Don't Look Up yet? Nope. What grade? I think that he said they were high schoolers. Is it a live class? No, we're like recording a video. Jesus Christ.
I mean, I've already debated Destiny 14 times. I feel like we're pretty...
14 times? Have we really? So many times?
Pretty set on that. Nah, I've seen him on Twitter. His primary problem with me is that I'm me. I'm not interested, for the same reason I don't care about Hans. I'm not interested in facilitating mental illness. All that would be is drama, by the way, guys. You realize that there would be no actual debate. It would just turn into yet another drama. At best case scenario, it would turn into a Hassan House situation. Grow it as content, though. This is what I mean. Like, you guys, this is not my priorities. Anything is content, okay? Is it content that I find interesting? Is it content that leads to any amicable or productive goals? See, you just want something to numb the pain of your drearful reality, or you just want something to distract you from the fact that you don't have a girlfriend. Okay, I'm not in the market. If the reality television,
oh my God,
is omnipresent and free. Okay, I try to do things that interest me.
Vouch. Chill.
This isn't even about being better than drama channels. It's just the drama for drama's sake, bring on anyone, stupid discussion bullshit is just incredibly uninteresting to me. And what do we even learn from it? Do you guys, like, be real, okay? Did any of you learn anything from any of the last 5 Destiny debates? Like, apart from stuff about him and I, like my patience or tolerance or his capacity for mental illness. Did you actually learn anything? No, you didn't. Of course you didn't, okay? Because they were meaningless slap fights between people who dislike each other. There was no actual content or substance to those discussions. I learned a lot of stuff from the Tanky arc. Well, I enjoyed the Tanky arc. There is stuff to learn from that. You don't learn shit from debates except for rare exceptions. I disagree with that. Even debates with people like Sargon of Akkad are actually about politics, Like, it's just blood sports. If I debate...
Oh, he's got me to where now I'm worse than Sargon. Cute.
Sargon of Akkad, I would want to talk to him about politics, and make fun of him, of course, but I wouldn't want it to just be some stupid blood sports slap fight where, he's like, well, you're a pedophile, and I'm like, well, actually, you're more of a pedophile. Look at your shit. And he's like, well, you're even more of a pedophile. I mean, well, you're the most pedophile. And he's like, well, you're a pedophile times infinity. And I'm like, well, you're a pedophile times infinity +1. Triple dog dare you to not cross your heart and die. Don't say it again. And then, like, that would be the conversation. Like, you're more... Like, yeah, that's... Like, that would be... And by the way, that's what Nick Fuentes would be, too. Just so you guys know. Credit to Sargon where Sargon's due. At least I actually talked about politics with him, even if it was at his imbecilic level of intelligence, Even if it was just me, like, assembling Tinker Toys while he drooled on the carpet. It's at least the Tinker Toys were there. I remember that being a problem anytime Destiny went on the kill stream. None of the people knew anything about the topics they wanted to shout about. It was like he was debating middle schoolers. I think that's the perfect example, right? So the first time that I went on the kill stream, right? I in addition to saying the N-word, great fun, that. In addition to that, I think there was a novelty, an enjoyment in seeing a leftist hold their composure while just being assailed from these boorish, unintelligent far-right types, I think there was like a novelty to that. I think that's what a lot of people enjoyed me, Because at the time especially, less so now, but at the time especially, online lefty types, like real leftists, you know, not like progressive liberals, didn't exactly have a reputation for holding up well to that kind of abuse, you know, having slurs thrown at them, whatever. So I think there was some value to that.
Wow.
But imagine me going on the kill stream again now. It would kind of take on a different vibe now, wouldn't it? It would just be like free clout for them. Like I would just
so
sit here
clout
bored
obsessed.
while they, you know, rehash every single bad, like you're a pedophile, you're this, you're that, you're a Jew, you know. And I just sort of sit there like, no, I'm not, blah blah, and like nothing changes or develops. There's not really any like interesting zinger to be thrown out there. And what's the point in putting effort in insulting them back? They're beneath me in almost every measurable sense, and they are beneath me in every immeasurable sense, you know. So there wouldn't even be any fun in getting good zingers, you know. It would be like me stomping on trash and like being proud of it.
Oh
No, the vibe would be very different.
Vouch.
Very, very different. Or actually, there's a direct analogy that I could pull from.
Yeah?
Because
What's
I
that?
did talk to Ethan Ralph on the Drunken Peasants podcast some time ago, which ended up being so worthless I didn't even release a video of it.
Arcade
but Ethan
moment,
Ralph
true.
basically just ended up screaming, saying the N-word, getting really angry, threatening to like beat me up or what. Like he was drunk and slurring. Like it wasn't even a conversation. It was literally like. It was like watching Cops. I mean, it was just like watching degeneracy, like just breakdowns. Like it was, yeah.
Well, it's based.
There wasn't even anything to it. Good for learning rhetoric because you're really good at getting through empty posturing. The rhetoric lessons only matter if they're framed through the construct
of me getting more viewers.
The construct of political discussions. If you guys wanted to learn rhetoric, like how to dump on people, watch Keemstar. Seriously, Keemstar and people in his orbit are, some of them, quite intelligent and quite good at just tearing into a person and making fun of them. If you really want rhetoric with no connection to practical political issues, then that's all you need. Clearly, that's not the bar I set for myself for the channel. I feel like I'm coming off pretentious, but like,
yeah, a little bit.
You know, I feel like the debates are only fun if they correspond to things that I enjoy or things that are politically worthwhile. Didn't you say you wanted to break into the drama scene? Drama, if it's being covered and analyzed, that's very different to me. I feel like when it comes to drama analysis, I could do a really, really, really good job. I feel like I could lend a lot to that particular thing, you know? But drama debates where you just bring people on to like yell at them or like just like slap fight, that I don't find fun. I don't think there's much interesting in that, you know. Why'd you debate Mel? That was a conversation I wanted to have. But I wouldn't do it again. I have no interest in talking to Mel again. Mel was the weakest Tanky Arc debate. Well, yeah, it didn't turn out to be that interesting because she's incapable of having a conversation. Especially because she gained followers after that. Well, that's exactly what I mean about like political responsibility. Like the only outcome from the Mel debate was me being angry with my community because I felt like you guys were being overly charitable to a trans woman, and she got like 6 months of additional attention. And I know people like Mel, by the way, okay? And with respect, Mel has nothing going on in her life outside of the attention that was given to her, okay? I'm willing to bet that like her conversation with me was to her a holiday, okay? I have no doubt whatsoever that in her war perspective, her conversation with me was some kind of touchstone in her life, you know, something she'll be talking about for years. I'm not joking when I say that. And I do think that's quite unfortunate, you know. Now, if she wanted to, she could, you know, not, but I think that's what she is. And all I really did, realistically, was get 250,000 or so views. Well, more, because 2 videos came of it. What, 400,000? Some number of views through, like, essentially exploiting the mental illness of what the Twitter equivalent of a hikikomori. I don't feel good.
Okay, this kind of feels like a weird hate watch now because I don't really have any. I can't even really comment on anything he's saying because this whole video has just been like a ton of personal attacks. I don't even really know what I can respond with. There's not really much to talk about here.
About that, you know, I don't think we had any interesting conversation. I don't think like any interesting topics came about. I don't think we arrived at any new conclusions, and I don't even think any rhetorical lessons were learned outside maybe undue charitability to women or trans people, and even that's an edge case, you know. What's next for you now that you've intellectually outpaced the rest of humanity? It's not about intellectual outpacing. It's just, I mean, do you disagree? Well, I'm being defensive. I don't think what I'm saying right now is pretentious. I think what I'm saying is true. You know, if you care about these sorts of things, then it's worth taking into consideration.
Jesus. Okay, what other YouTube videos do I have saved up? I just have like backlog of a couple. Let's just watch a few real quick, just so we know. Here's a good one, or maybe it's a good one. I don't know. What's in the infrastructure bill?
Infrastructure. It might be the one thing Americans can actually agree on. Right across the country, roads, bridges, trains, water supplies and energy grids are all failing. And it's something US presidents have vowed to fix for decades.
The bridges and highways we fail to repair today will have to be rebuilt tomorrow. At many times the cost.
Our roads, our bridges, our schools.
It is also time to rebuild our crumbling infrastructure.
America, this is how we truly build back better.
Now, some of those promises might finally be delivered on with the passage of this massive 2,700-page, $1.2 trillion infrastructure bill.
America on Main Street and at the dinner table is talking about infrastructure when 20 years ago, they didn't even know what that meant.
On this vote?
So, how did we get here? What makes this moment truly different?
The yeas are 69.
And will this plan really be enough?
The nays are 30.
To save America's crumbling infrastructure.
The bill, as amended, is passed.
In 2021, the US got a C- on the American Society of Civil Engineers Infrastructure Report Card. For those of you less familiar with the American grading system, that's not great when you're talking about a network that underpins the daily lives of hundreds of millions of people.
Specifically civil engineers, what we do is largely unnoticed.
Wait, in Europe, do you guys have like A's and B's and C's and shit? Or do you guys go by numbers or what? I've never actually thought about that before. Numbers? Different per country? Fucking weirdos.
Until something goes really wrong. So, you know, we've kind of been banging the drum, but people are like, oh, I have clean water and my sewers work. And yeah, I hit a pothole once in a while, but that's because the weather changes. And so there's been a lot of excuses because things systemically haven't been failing. They're now getting to the point where the infrastructure, you know, I laugh. It's not a midlife crisis. It's an old age crisis. It's impacting everyday Americans every day.
To understand how we got here, you need to know how infrastructure gets paid for in the US. It varies by project, but typically some money comes from the federal budget, which is controlled by Congress in Washington, D.C., and the rest is covered by state and local governments or private companies. That's pretty different from European countries, who mainly fund their infrastructure through national governments. According to a Brookings analysis, federal infrastructure spending in the US peaked in 1933, as FDR invested in the New Deal after the Great Depression.
President Roosevelt headed for the Capitol by special train to begin planning $1.5 billion relief program.
That gave rise to programs like the Public Works Administration and projects like the Hoover Dam, LaGuardia Airport and the Lincoln Tunnel. It also tackled some less iconic but crucial upgrades like rural electrification and municipal water systems. Economists say that investment in infrastructure is what helped lead the country toward economic success in the years that followed.
You cannot build a modern economy on a crumbling infrastructure.
There was another spike in federal funding in the late 1950s during the interstate highway era.
For the progress that will keep this and all other American cities alive.
Is that Dr. D?
And then again in the 1970s when more comprehensive environmental and community development efforts were introduced. But since the 1980s, infrastructure has made up less and less of US federal funding. Today, only a quarter of public infrastructure money comes from the federal government, leaving already struggling state and local governments to come.
Why the fuck did Dr. Disrespect get banned? How do we not know the answer to this, guys? Also, why was he so weird in his last stream? He knew he was getting banned, right? The whole Shungite shit? He knew he was getting banned. What the fuck happened there, guys? What's going on?
Cover more of the costs and the maintenance. Globally, the US has fallen behind other countries. Take a look at this chart showing G20 countries' projected infrastructure spending by 2040. China is leading the pack, with just over 5% of its GDP going towards infrastructure. The The US is all the way down here at just 1.5%. This new $1 trillion package would be the largest investment in decades, but not quite as big as the spending under the New Deal. Now that we've put this incredibly thrilling and easily digestible bill into context, let's get into what's actually inside of it. Remember, it's 2,700 pages long, so we can't cover it all, but let's start with the basics. Utilities. Every 2 minutes, a water main breaks in the US, and roughly 6 billion gallons of treated water is lost every day. That's enough to fill over
6 billion gallons of treated water is lost every day in the US. Is that true? That's an astronomical figure.
9,000 pools. Meanwhile, safe drinking water isn't a guarantee. Water quality in the US varies from state to state, county to county, and can even depend on which street you live on.
Since 2014, Flint, Michigan has been synonymous with tainted water, a group of largely unregulated toxic chemicals widely used for years is now a growing threat to water safety in thousands of American communities.
The new bill would put $55 billion towards water and wastewater infrastructure. That includes $15 billion to replace lead pipes and $10 billion to address contamination from a chemical compound called PFAS, which is still technically legal to have in drinking water. In recent years, widespread power outages have become more common. Blackouts are estimated to cost the US economy billions of dollars every year. To address this, the bill puts forward $65 billion to improve the nation's power grid and invest in things like carbon capture and clean hydrogen. Next up, we have transportation. Only 5% of US commuters use public transit to get to work. The vast majority of people drive cars. And depending where you live, that could mean dodging potholes, sitting in traffic jams, or navigating buckling pavement. According to the White House, 173,000 miles of America's highway and major roads and 45,000 bridges are in poor condition.
I mean, you're one bad day away from a collapse where a lot of people die.
The bill provides $110 billion for roads and bridges, with an extra $7.5 billion set aside to build electric vehicle charging stations. Meanwhile, public transit systems could get $39 billion, and Amtrak would get $66 billion to improve its 50-year-old rail service. Don't forget, the president is a big fan of trains.
Poor infrastructure costs the average person $3,300 a year, and that might mean, well, your power went out and you lost a refrigerator and a freezer full of food and you've got to replace it. You know, you have a water line break somewhere, you're either buying bottled water.
Pro-life tip. And I know this because our utilities got shut off all the time when we lost all our money. If you have a fridge or a freezer full of food and your power gets shut off, just keep it fucking closed, okay? Don't open it all the time. Don't open it ever. Just leave it closed. If you open it, it's gonna get fucking warm inside. But if you keep it closed, even if your fridge or your freezer gets shut off, you can usually keep the food good for a bit. It's not like gonna heat up inside immediately. Keep that shit closed, losers.
Or you have boil water alerts.
There's even provisions for the further development and deployment of Hyperloop. While many of these priorities like roads, bridges and water supplies may seem familiar, this bill represents the first time that both political parties have really acknowledged that climate change is taking a toll on the nation's infrastructure. Tens of billions of dollars have been set aside to address floods, wildfires, and drinking water shortages. But as we know, a lot can go wrong when it comes to infrastructure. The vision on paper isn't always what happens in reality. And these things take time, but the urgency to get things done this time around does feel different.
So I think in a matter of a couple of years, there's going to be a lot of orange cones out there. People are going to see
Never mind, I can't admit that.
Construction in a lot of different areas and will see that their money is going to something in their neighborhood.
America's $1.2 trillion plan won't be enough to solve everything. There's still a gap of nearly $2.6 trillion to catch up with similar countries. But the bill is an historic investment in US infrastructure, and an opportunity for the construction industry to leave its mark on a country for generations to come. If you enjoyed this video and you want to get more from the definitive video channel for construction, make sure you subscribe to the B1M.
Okay, I feel like I didn't really learn anything in this video, but okay. Look at this car ad. It's so fucking creepy. What? Okay. You heard of the labor reforms in the UAE? I have not. I got this guy from the Black Atheist Nihilist Group, POC Skeptics. He has some pretty interesting life philosophy. You know what, dude? I'm okay for that. I'm okay. But thank you. Hold on. Yo, when Amazon uses its own internal delivery shit, you can't see where your stuff is. It's really fucking annoying. My protein is a day late and I ran out. I used the last of it that last night. I have no protein for today. I'm gonna fucking fall apart. Oh! You said you had a few other videos saved. One is like a 40-minute one on how to not fall into intelligence traps. I have no idea if that's gonna be boring or not. You can sue for loss of gains. True. Did you get 135? I'm not supposed to attempt that lift Gojo for 4 days, I think. But it'll be easy when I do it. Hold on. Not sure if you know this, but this might blow your mind. Before there was an Amazon home delivery, you go to a grocery store and buy stuff. Shut the fuck up, you little cuck. How do you track your progress? There's an app called Strong. It's a really good app. I recommend it. Do you play games off stream or else on stream? Yeah, I'm playing on stream. If I'm not streaming, I don't even know what I would be doing. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Have you tried casein? I don't know what the fuck that means. Somebody said it was a slower digesting protein. Do they sell like casein protein powder? I don't know anything about it. Oh, hold on, let me unpause time.
Because I'm putting 100%.
People drink it at night? Does Optimum Nutrition sell protein powder that is casein or whatever? I just don't know anything about it. Slow digesting helps keep you full.
Fucking dubstep.
Is it Gojo? Is this good? Is this worth it?
Yo, chat, look at my sick kickflip. Hey, I think I hit the wall and broke my ankle.
Gojo, do you drink the casein protein shit before you sleep at night? Do you think it matters much? You talked about the Lindsay Ellis stuff? Not yet. I truly don't know enough about it. And I tried to look at it and I just couldn't be fucked to care, so.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
It's like worrying about 0.05% of shit. Okay, I don't care much then. Fuck it.
Hello chat, what are your thoughts on Sage and FF7? I'm close to getting it to 90 and it feels stronger than W chat, but I don't know if it's going to be too popular. Opera might be up for nurse. Do you think it's fun? I had a great day today.
I have no idea, my dude. I'm sorry, I love you though. Fuck, what are we doing? I have this teacher coming on in like 25 minutes. I have nothing to do in the meantime. Except play with my factory. Are you gonna play the new Triangle Strategy game that's coming out? Absolutely, yes. I'll buy a thing or whatever. Is it a Switch? I'll buy whatever. That game I super want to play.
The police coming straight from the underground. Young person got a hard cause he's YA.
Okay, I spent 80% of their time searching for destiny in a vest. Nice. Is there a topic or is he just asking you random shit? I think he has a topic. I don't know. We'll see when we get there.
Fucking dubstep.
Have you tried Quest protein chips? Fuck no. Every single... I can drink the protein stuff, especially now that I have a blender, which is fine. But every single, like, high protein snack I've ever tried tastes fucking disgusting. Like protein cookies, protein brownies. If you want to bake with protein or cook stuff with protein, like mixing in protein powder with like pancakes
Congrats on
and stuff.
400k subs DGGL.
Thanks. I think that tastes really good usually. Or you can't even tell. So that's like free protein, I guess. Although I don't know if denaturing proteins makes them bad to eat. Or like reduces their effectiveness. But but every like protein snack I've ever had is just fucking disgusting. I would rather just drink a shake. Some people do it with oatmeal also, sure. Denaturing doesn't have much impact because you're not consuming the formed proteins, just the macro. Gotcha. Did you hear one of the two bow?
Oh, so you were using the per capita argument. That doesn't mean jack shit here inside the walls. There is only me.
There's only me, true. Donors are busted on DGG. Blame cake. I don't know what happened. Shit is weird right now, okay? Very weird. There you go. Everybody ping him. He'll love that, guys. Nice job. Any thoughts on recent moves by the CDC? I have no idea what the recent moves are by the CDC, so I have no thoughts on it, no. Dude, I need so many more of these. The graphene shit. Oh my god. They reduced the recommended time to isolate to 5 days after being infected or after getting over symptoms.
Did you really get married? What's the Reddit going on about?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Wait, what is happening here? Oh, that's what's happening. Oh, God. Quarantine time for asymptomatic people. Oh, gotcha.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Interesting. My son's take on new CDC policy. Delta CEO asked CDC to cut quarantine time for breakthrough city.
You're a genius, dude!
Wow. Oh my god. He definitely solo did it. Great tweet. Nice.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I feel what destiny feels. I know what destiny knows. The walls may stand between us, but our souls defy all boundaries. Intertwine.
Based. True. Cells interlinked. T alerts leaving. Okay, either your teacher is not picking up or Streamlabs changed shit. Huh, well, rip. Blame Streamlabs. Maybe they're fucking up right now.
I'm going to need Ben armor for what I'm about to do.
Oh shit, I'm not making enough power on my planet anymore. Am I gonna play Zomboid again? Yeah, I think so. It seems interesting. It's a lot of grinding to get over in the beginning, but... Wait, I have nowhere near enough power. Holy shit. In order to start making Dyson spheres, I forgot what I need to do. You have to send up carrier rockets with, do I have to put things in them? Oh, Dyson sphere components, I think, something like this.
Your latest VOD reminded me of a call on NBC where a caller talks about his self-hatred being attracted to young. Well, it's an interesting discussion to listen to.
Oh, cool. Wait, what happened?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Oh, Project Zomboid. Listen, if we start a server, I'll invite you, okay. You can transport accumulators? Sure, maybe.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I am now closer to destiny than I have ever been. Closer than you wall lurkers. Closer than the orbiters. PogChamp.
He's gonna kill me again.
I wonder if the YouTube ones are working. And does anybody else use Streamlabs on Twitch that has problems right now? Does anybody know? I have no idea. It's impossible to tell. I have like no transparency into like their thing, so I can never tell like what's bugging or not. You gotten the keyboard yet? Nope. Hopefully in a few days.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
White people happy wins.
Have you seen that Reddit thread? Yeah, it seems pretty memey. I don't know if it's real or not. Everyone is getting it. Hugh Jackman just positive for COVID-19. Oh. I mean, yeah, it seems like at this point, like it's ultra infectious, so. Fuck, I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now. Okay. In order to start building a Dyson sphere, we need a vertical launch silo. I don't think I have any of these, right? Nope. Do I want to watch Gordo anytime soon? No. Fuck off. I need 20 lenses. Is Is your mic right outside your interface? You run it through a physical compressor / gate first. It goes through a channel strip that has a compressor on it. Did you see the new Matrix yet? Nope. Destiny, funny clip. Hey Dan, you're the sole hope of this team.
Don't worry, I got it.
Can't hear when Dad's fucking going. Oh!
Hey Dan, you're the sole
Next
hope of this
Minecraft
team.
month,
Don't worry, I got it.
Can't hear when Dad's fucking going. Oh!
I didn't say anything! Fuck you! You know, I don't want to play with you anymore. Fuck you, Mr. Milton, your dog.
I killed one.
I am the best player. I can't stand you guys.
Broken one armor on the side. Down one. Broke another armor. Another one's falling. Falling. Down another. Oh.
Do you want to try and speak to each other in Spanish for this game?
Yeah, hola.
Hola. Aquí es muy bueno. Tres, no, cuatro malo hombres. Es no bueno. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, caramba. Fuck. Where were you?
You mean
Hey,
dónde?
we're subbing.
Está?
Keep up the great work.
En español, por favor.
Oh my god! It didn't let me jump in. Oh damn!
Kill him! Oh.
What?
My computer just.
My computer just crashed.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey Dan, you're the sole hope of this team.
Don't worry, I got it.
Jesus. How's your guitar learning going? Listen, my guitar's gonna make a good wall ornament, okay? I thought about doing guitar on non-gym days. So every third day I would practice guitar. If I'm always doing something in the morning or night. Sounds like a good... Because apparently I can go to the gym on a routine now, so I should be able to
CDCD's nuts.
just do guitar on a routine, right? Maybe. What mouthpiece opening do you have on that sax? It's probably just a C-star. The Semper C-star mouthpieces were like the jack of all trades. They were really good. I had a really warm, I had a really dark mouthpiece a while ago for classical playing. I don't remember what it was called. I don't know if I still have it.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
How many days a week do you go to the gym? 2 days on, 1 day off. 2 days on, 1 day off.
This is a test alert.
You're working with an electric or acoustic? Acoustic. I have an electric Fender guitar, I think. What music do you listen to at the gym? I don't know. Right now, I usually go with Melina, so we're usually just chatting. Do you have perfect pitch? No. Do you use in-ear or on-ear headphones at the gym? Honestly, like little buds, like the Apple AirPods or like the Google Pixel Buds or whatever. Any of those are good, I think.
A system of walls interlinked within walls interlinked within walls interlinked within one known, and dreadfully distinct against the dark. The white people played.
Do you prefer going with Mel or alone with music? I can do either one. If I go alone, I'll just do emails or messages while resting between sets, and then if I go with someone else, I can just chat with somebody between sets. Did you ever learn hypnosis? I already hypnotized Yo Mama with my dick. Got her. How long do you rest between sets? For dumbbells, it's usually like 3 minutes.
MrGirl really out here providing some content Destiny Pepe laughs.
For squat shit or deadlifts, it's usually like 4 to 5 minutes. That's fucking ages. The best thing that I learned online was I just track my progress against like, you can look at like strength standards to see what people should be lifting at like approximate months into lifting. I didn't know this until like a month ago that like basically 95% of you make up every single thing you do at the gym. So I just compared to that now. And then I think there are some things you learn that aren't true, and then there are some things you learn that are true. And yeah, I think most of you lie. Like anybody that says that they do like dumbbell shit or barbells, you take like 30 seconds between sets. You're either like not lifting any real weight, or I don't know what the fuck you're doing at the gym. I haven't talked to a serious lifter that does that. Like, oh yeah, I take like 45 seconds between squats. Like I don't know what you do. I have no idea. So I stop 315 pounds bench third time at a gym. Yeah, I just stop listening to shit like that. Destiny, people don't actually count the time. Oh, that could be it too. I have a timer between every lift so that I can see my rest time.
Have you heard of the controversy with the game Ready or Not?
Where do you find those standards? I think you can go to strength standards and it'll look. Do you work up a sweat and a fast heart rate with that long of a break? If your heart isn't pounding by the time you're done with a set of squats or deadlifting, I don't know what weight you're moving. You're not doing anything. You either have an empty bar or you're just not lifting the appropriate weight. Like everybody's heart should be pounding after probably after any major compound lift, I would imagine. But especially after like squatting and deadlifting, there's... Okay, what are we doing? We're putting this down. Serious question, how do you do any lifts after deadlifts? I feel like doing 3 sets of deadlifts, I'm exhausted. I only do 1 set of deadlifts.
I'm losing my fucking mind. This is not a joke. I got back on the meds, but it's barely helping. I don't know how much more I can take. I'm being raped by my own mind, and I just want it to end.
Nice. I don't even remember what I was responding to. Bro, you said dumbbells. No one is talking about squats. Even between dumbbells, if you're taking like 30-second breaks between dumbbell things, I don't think I don't know what you're doing. I mean, like there are other types of training where people do like really high rep stuff. I mean, like you can train for other things. I'm just trying to build strength and muscle. That's all I care about right now. If you're doing like 25 rep exercises or 20 rep exercises, I mean, there's like other things like that. Or some people will reduce the time between sets because they have like some specific goal or whatever. But like, I think in terms of like just like building strength, I think you want to make sure that every set you're hitting is like with the maximum strength you have available. So if you're taking 30 seconds between sets, you're killing your volume because you're not going to be pushing as much weight for as many reps for your next set. That's my understanding, and that's my lived experience. So I'm pretty confident on that. Build the launcher close to the pole so they're in view of the star you're trying to launch them at for longer. Well, I'm just launching a few now because my power is fucked. And then I'll do like serious launches later, I guess. Do you warm up your non-compound lifts? No, but maybe I should. I don't know. I figured that like if it's like a single joint exercise, I feel like it's probably hard to hurt yourself. But that might be stupid. I'm not sure. Like I don't do warm-ups for curls. Or like I don't do warm-ups for tricep pushdowns, but I usually put those isolated lifts at the end of set, or I'm sorry, at the end of my workout. So you're saying that supersets are not necessarily good for building volume? Supersets have nothing to do with what we're talking about right now. If you want to superset stuff, that you can do that, that's fine, but that's not taking rest between, that's not reducing your rest time, right? So I'll do pen lay rows, and then right after I finish that, because it's at the end of my workout, I'll walk down and I'll do tricep pushdowns, and then I'll wait like a few minutes before doing the pen lay rows, because those rows aren't affecting my tricep pushdowns. But that's not like I'm only doing 5-second rest between one set, it's because you're working a totally different group of muscles or whatever, right? God, dude, I haven't made any of these energy things yet. Okay, we'll do solar cells for a second. What's your favorite lift? I'm pretty sure every man's favorite lift is like a bench press. I don't know, it just seems to be. It's like, it's the one where you can move like the most weight without wanting to kill yourself, and it feels good. I think benching is like it's like that. Squatting is like hard and sucks. Deadlifting is hard. I like deadlifting, but benching is just like, it feels like that's like your manly lift. I mean, like everybody benches. Like you just have to go to any gym. If you have 10 racks and 10 benches in a gym, the racks are never full, and your benches you might still have to fight over depending on how big your gym is. Like, is it strange that I love leg press? Leg press isn't a real exercise, okay, but everybody loves leg press too because you can load up an ungodly amount of weight and feel like you're basically squatting, even though it has nothing to do with squatting, and then you feel really good about yourself. There are probably a few machines. There are a lot of machines that you can bullshit yourself putting a lot of weight on. Like the hip, there's an adductor and abductor machine that I maxed out in like a month. Probably not a month, probably like 2 months though, but you're doing like 315 pounds of like abducting and adducting your legs. I think leg press is probably similar to that. What are the best machines? I don't know, dude. I don't do much machine work. Cable machines are really good for stuff. There was a while I was using there's something called a hack squat machine. That seems a lot more applicable to the squat than the fucking leg press did. So maybe that's a good exercise. I don't know, but. I always thought the point of going hard and not resting was to keep the heart rate up and burn more. Yeah, sure. If you're like lifting to burn calories or whatever, you could, sure. But like if you just want to get strength, there's no reason to shortchange your rest because you want to be able to lift as much weight as possible during the next set. So why would you go before you're fully recovered? There's like not, unless you're training for that specifically. So like athletes might do something like that because they need the endurance more than just the muscle or something, right? What? If I say something wrong... Wait, what did I just say that was wrong? Wait, tell me what I just said was wrong. Are you getting IP banned? What are you saying? What? Go. Good luck, Pogus, or you're gone for the year. Good luck next year. He hates all isolated workouts. I literally just talked about curling and tricep pushdowns. What are you talking about? Leg press, not a real workout. Heard there are more weight. Totally not relative. Yeah, that's not a real sentence. The problem with the leg press, if you want to just pump your quads, you can go do a leg press. But I don't think a leg press has any carryover to squatting or any other functional movement. It's literally just, I want to pump the fuck out of my quads and get nothing else bigger. Like, so if that's your goal, I guess you can do it. Do you disagree? Yes, you fucking idiot. Isolates your quads, hip flexors, and some hamstring shut. Okay, well, I don't know. When here were my numbers for it. So I weigh 160 pounds, okay? So I weigh 160. And when I was practicing for them and make sure my squats were perfect, okay? I could do, I think I got up to 155 by 5 by 3. So I could do 155 pound squats for 5 reps, okay? With decent form, okay? And on the leg press machine, I think I got my leg press up to 350 pounds. I could do that by 10 reps. My leg press was 3 sets of 10 reps at like 350 pounds. And every time in the last set, I could do like 15 reps. And that was throwing 15 pounds more on the bar every time. I stopped doing leg press because it didn't seem to have any fucking carryover whatsoever to my squats. I felt like I was pressing more and more and more weight on the leg press machine, and it didn't have any carryover for me whatsoever. Maybe some people feel differently. If you feel differently, that's fine. But I don't know. It just seemed like a trash fucking... It didn't feel the same to me. Leg pressing did not feel the same to me as squatting at all. It felt like a completely and totally fucking different lift. Like the hack squat machine felt like a squat to me. The leg press machine didn't feel like a squat to me at all. It didn't feel like anything remotely close to that exercise. Keep loading it and it will eventually get hard. Well, like it can be hard, but like the pump, I don't know, maybe my legs are just retarded. But the pump that I feel on a leg press, I feel my quads pumping, but it doesn't. When are you talking to the teacher? It's actually in the title. The pump that I feel in my quads, the way my quads work or whatever during a leg press, it just seems completely totally unrelated to squatting. But I don't know, that's... Keep racking more weights and don't bounce the weight. It's easy to cheat on leg press machine. Bro, my leg press is not cheated at all. If someday I'll go record for you, okay? I take the weight down as far as I can, okay? Which I probably could go farther, but I can't because there are actual built-in catches there. And you go up and down and up and down. I've never in my life heard a serious lifter say that like leg press is something that like super helps them for squatting. Never heard that in my life from anybody. I've heard it from a couple internet people, but like never in my life have I talked to, because in Sweden and then back in America, like I've got like some friends that do powerlifting shit. I've never heard them say like, oh yeah, like leg press super helps me with my squat. Most of the time when I asked about it, I enjoyed doing it because you could add a lot of ego weight to the bar, but most of the time I'm like, yeah, you can do it if you want, but it's not really going to help you much. And I was like, oh, I don't believe you. It's your fucking quads. How can leg press not help your squat? Like it's your quads. And I did a lot. You know what? Now I agree. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I guess. It's an ego lift. Like I'll leg press if I want to like put up huge fucking weight. I could probably do 400 plus pounds now on a leg press if I kept doing it, or maybe 500. I don't fucking know. But it's like, okay, well, at the end of the day, what the fuck am I getting for it? And then I feel like shit when I'm loading fucking 3 or 4 plates onto a leg press machine and like one plate still feels heavy squatting. That just feels stupid to me. But if you enjoy doing it or if you get something out of it, then go for it or whatever. People don't do leg press to help with squats. They use to get bigger quads. That's the entire fucking point of what I just fucking said. That's what I just said for the past 5 fucking minutes. So you don't even disagree with me. Why are you spamming in caps like an ass-be fucking dipshit when you're literally restating the same fucking thing I said? If you want to get a huge fucking pump on your quads, or if you think it like makes your quads bigger or whatever, that's fine. But it doesn't seem like it's going to help you with your squat. That's literally what I just fucking said. That's what I've just spent the past 5 minutes saying. Okay, all right. All right. Where's that teacher? Hold on. If I post a video of myself squatting over 350, do I can take it more seriously? Bro, if you can squat 3 plates, join the lifting club in DGG. Post it, okay? Join the ranks of Gojo, Hillshire, and NNN, okay? As our lifting chads in chat. Three plates is 285. It goes up by 90 pounds every time. So 1 plate is 135, 2 plate is 225, 3 plate is 315, 4 plates is 405. Can I post 70 kilogram overhead press and join the ranks? Yeah, sure thing, dude. Fuck yeah. I messaged you on Discord. Can I join the lifting squad if I post a 4-plate deadlift? Yeah, do it. Post your videos, okay? We can all scream at each other over stupid lifting shit. Go for it, okay? If you get stuck on squat, assistance with leg press can definitely help you. My personal feeling, and then combined with things I've read, is that leg movements that don't involve any type of like hip movement are like fundamentally different than leg movements that do. That seems to be the case. So if you do like Bulgarian split squats, or if you do like a squat or front squat or a high bar low bar squat or like the hack squat machine, those movements are gonna feel, they're like fundamentally different than if your hips are like stable and you're just moving your fucking leg up and down without any sort of movement at the hip. That seems to be like a fundamentally different move for the human body. I don't know why, but that's what it seems like, okay? The here is axial load, not hip movement. I don't know what axial load means, but maybe, sure. Maximum force can be applied if they shout, maybe. Does a 500-pound deadlift get me in the ranks if it's no assist? You're lying. What? Why would you ask that? If you actually have a 500-pound deadlift, you know that you have a big lift. Why would you say like, oh, is that any good? Well, I can pull, you know, like more than fucking 5 plates and, you know, but is that any, fuck off. Yeah, you're lying. Why am I getting baited? Why am I getting baited? Why am I getting baited? A number for a lift doesn't mean anything without a context of a person's height and weight. Oh, that's true. Because if you weigh like 400 or 500 pounds and you deadlift 500 pounds, doesn't mean as much. True. Okay, we're talking to the teacher guy. Hold on, let me grab a Red Bull. You guys are triggering the fuck out of me. We're doing a gym stream on the 1st, and I'm gonna want to video game myself. I can already tell it's gonna be the worst fucking stream I've ever done in my life. Hold on, let me get a Red Bull 1 sec. Wait, leg press hits glutes as well? Is that true? How? You're sitting down. Is that possible? I move my legs a lot when I sit down. Okay, I'm going. I'll be back. 1 second. Jesus fucking Christ. Opinions on squatting and the Smith machine. You should do, whenever you can do barbells, do barbells. If you can't do barbells, do cables. If you can't do cables, do other. It just depends on the lift. If you want to squat at the Smith machine, you could do it. There's just other stabilization shit you're missing, but whatever, you know, whatever makes you feel better, okay? Hello?
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. How about yourself?
I'm doing it super well.
Thank you for doing this. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. You're very welcome.
Thanks. So, just kind of going over...
Oh, wait, hold on real quick. You know that I'm streaming and understand that, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
just also, just likewise, I'm recording, and I may choose to play this for my class, so potentially, like, just kind of think about the language. If I have to practice some of my editing skills, that's fine.
I can do it. I can make it without swearing. I promise.
Okay, well, do your best. I understand. Okay. It's hard out here. All right, so just basically, I'm gonna go do like a quick little introduction, and then you can introduce yourself, fill in any of the gaps maybe that I left open. We'll go through some questions, and then I have an activity at the end. I don't know if you're gonna want to do it or not. It's up to you, but it might be fun to do something that maybe something my students have done before. So I don't know. It's up to you.
Gotcha.
All right, so hold on one second. I'm gonna get my recording setup situated here, which just means I have to hit a button. So 1 second. There's no way for you to send your video through the Discord, or
I super can do that.
Oh, cool, awesome. Let's see. I'm going to put that there. Okay, awesome. So I'm going to start recording in 3, 2, 1. Greetings, and thank you for opening this assignment. Today we have a special guest who I will be interviewing. His name is Stephen Bonnell II, a full-time online streamer and YouTube content creator. Stephen, who goes by Destiny Online, has over 1 million followers across various online platforms, has been profiled in Wired magazine, and interviewed on National Public Radio. Stephen streams political commentary and video games. I have invited him to this interview because I feel he brings some unique and valuable perspectives to the topics we discuss in our personal development class. I hope to explore the strategies he used to find success, as well as the mindsets he finds helpful in his daily life, and hopes you, the student, can take some ideas to stick in your toolbox from the conversation. Mr. Bonnell or Steven or Destiny, however you want me to address you, thanks for joining us. And would you mind doing a quick little introduction?
Hey, I thought your introduction was great. I typically go by Steven in real life settings. I'm more known for political commentary online. I used to be more on the gaming side of things, and now I kind of mix those two things. As you accurately cited, I've been interviewed or profiled by a couple of mainstream sources, and yeah.
Great. And you had a somewhat unique educational experience. You didn't have like the typical sort of path to get to where you are. You didn't like you went to college, but things didn't work out, and you kind of overcome some things.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to talk about that as much because I was a horrible high school student, and I was a horrible college student. So,
well, that's totally fine, and that's the thing is that not everyone is the ideal sort of student that we aspire to be, you know what I mean? But it's helpful to look back, and I think that at least when I've gotten older, and I'm going to be honest, I wasn't the greatest high school student either. It's kind of weird being a teacher now, if I'm being honest, but it's kind of helpful to I have kind of looked back and reflected on the teachers that have sort of made an impact on me, and have you done any sort of that reflection as far as thinking back on some of the ways maybe you took some of the things you might have taken for granted back then as it compares to now?
I mean, the older you get, the more you realize that there are things you took for granted for sure. One thing interesting you mentioned is about teachers. I would definitely say that I think it's fair to say that we remember individual teachers or classes way more than we remember school. There are definitely very impactful teachers that I had that I remember more so than just like, oh, this school experience was good in general, I think teachers can make a really big impact individually on a student.
Yeah, I do agree. I think for myself especially, I wasn't really involved in that many after school or extracurricular activities. So I don't know. I know that I definitely have students that are into like the school activities, and looking back, I sort of regret not getting involved in more stuff back then. Do you feel similarly, or do you feel like I feel okay about how I sort of spent my time in high school?
I unfortunately had to work a lot through high school and college, so that kind of inhibited the free time that I had to spend. But I super agree with what you're saying, and that this is something I say a lot to my audience, is school is like 50% education, like going to class, and then the other 50% is all the extracurricular stuff you can do. If you're in a good high school, they'll force you to like do a sport or do at least one extra club or something. I think that doing stuff outside of the classroom in school is a really valuable experience, and it helps you get more out of the school experience.
Yeah. I think I actually started a tabletop. Well, I didn't start. A student came to me, and I sponsored a tabletop role playing game clubs. So it's pretty interesting to see students that I normally wouldn't see doing after school stuff. I think it's a good thing when the schools are starting to try and meet students where they are, as opposed to trying to push students into like things that maybe they wouldn't be inherently into. So
yeah, one thing that really sucks is the best things that you learn in school, or the best way that you can learn, is through the lens of current events or current affairs. And it seems like a lot of times, I don't know if it's a reluctance to the teachers or a rigidity to the curriculum, but it seems like people have this repulsion to applying things to current events, or through framing things more through current events or what's going on now, which is a little bit annoying sometimes, you know. I learned a lot of reading growing up because I played a lot of Japanese role-playing games, and there was a lot of reading. There was a ton of like text that I had to read, and that's where like all of my early vocabulary and everything came from that helped me through so much of school. And then there's a lot of math involved depending on the type of games that you play as well. You know, like I'll fall asleep at you know, an algebra test where it's like, you know, what is, you know, 4x plus, you know, 8 equals, you know, 12 or whatever, what's the answer? But if you give me like, you know, you have to build this item that has 20% lifesteal in order to survive 7 shots from a guy, you know, trying to kill you in World of Warcraft or League of Legends or something, like these are math questions that are like more intuitive. And you can do this for like any subject. I wish, just circling back to what you said, I wish that schools would try to meet students where they are a little bit more, to show them that, hey, there is actually a lot of real life application to a lot of the things that you learn in school. It doesn't all have to just be stuff you remember and forget for a test.
Yeah. And I do agree, and I think that there is also sort of an unfortunate kind of balancing act that you have to do as teachers as well, where you know that there are certain current events and things that students are talking about, but you know, you have to kind of juggle and keep in mind that you're interacting with students, you're interacting with administration, you're interacting with, and all these students sort of have differing opinions on these things as well, and you try to, and if you're trying to sort of put a subject into something that is an easier vessel for the students to take advantage of, you can also sort of unfortunately run into some controversy. Like I originally wanted to name my club, what was it, Swords and Statistics, but I wasn't allowed to say that because it had this name, it had sword in the name. So
Gotcha.
like
Okay.
there's like all these sort of weird like potholes that you can find yourself stepping in. But it's also kind of interesting to kind of figure out how to work within those limits. And it's interesting that you brought up gaming, because I think that gaming can kind of help you think in systems in a way, because you're sort of forced to think, given a certain criteria, how to work within that. And I think that's something useful that you can gain from things like video games and other sort of systems-based activities, I think.
For sure. Yeah.
Okay, so thanks for kind of indulging me in that conversation. So I have a few more other like pointed questions, I suppose. So our class completed an activity that showed that we have a great deal of interest in money and helping those that we care about. How did you feel about these things in high school, and is it any different now? Like just what your outlook on money back then and money now.
To gain an appreciation for money, there's like two different, there are like different ways that we view money based on what stage in life we're at, and you can talk about it, but it's really impossible to understand until you've been there. So like when you're in high school or grade school, I guess you view money in terms of the allowance that you get for video games. Like you're thinking like, well, $60 or $80 is a game, or maybe, you know, $20 is a night going to the movies and getting popcorn, or you know, maybe you have like these concepts in your head. Once you start working a job, for me at least, money, I started to see money through more of like a time thing. So when I started working at McDonald's, I think way back in the day, I think the minimum wage was either $5.15 or $5.25 an hour, you know? So if something would have cost me, you know, $40 or $50, that's like a long day of work for me. That's like a 10-hour shift. That's a lot of work to get that much money. Later on, maybe you'll start to see money through the lens of like bills. Like, you know, I've got $1,500 is my mortgage payment, or, you know, your rent maybe is $900, $1,000, depending on where you live, or more. But yeah, I think that the way that you engage with money is going to come down to whether or not you have to actually work for it, and then whether or not there's going to be like an ask. If somebody's saying like you have to pay this to pay a bill or something, it's going to change the way you kind of engage with money. Yeah?
Okay. And so as far as like helping those we care about, did your mindset about how you can help those you care about in high school sort of change from how it was then and how it is now, or was that not really something? Some people, I mean, I guess maybe every generation is sort of different. I don't really imagine myself as a kid answering that, and I found it to be one of the more surprising answers.
So in my high school, we had a program where in order to graduate, you had to do, it was like 20 to 40 hours a semester of community service, I think, which I thought was cool. Something that we think about when we're younger is we want to help a lot, and we don't really consider the foundation of ourselves from which we help from. And the reality is that it sounds a little self-centered, but the more you take care of yourself, the better position you are to help people in the future, or even to help people now. There is something called like caretaker burnout. You know, if you spend so much time trying to take care of the things around you and you don't afford attention to yourself to make sure that you're doing okay, whether we're talking mentally or physically or financially, your ability to help others is going to be severely inhibited. And then eventually you're going to be one of the people that needs help. Yeah.
Yep. Trust me, I've a lot of teachers are feeling it this year. It's been difficult, and you know, I think the adjustment and you know, I think that a lot of sort of behaviors we got used to maybe not even having to deal with because we were able to just maybe deal with a disruption by just pressing a mute button. Now we're back in the classroom and dealing with a lot of these things that, you know, we care about, and you know, we just got to relearn how to have that patience, I think. And
I can't even speak to that. I can't imagine how crazy difficult it's been.
I you know, maybe after the interview we could chat a little bit about that, but yeah, it's definitely it's something. It's but to be fair, I'm a newer teacher, so this is one of my first years doing it, and I kind of am thankful that this seems like a more difficult year because it's sort of, you know, maybe it'll only get better from here. I'm sort of a perennial optimist, which comes with positive and negative aspects, but
gotcha.
Put that aside. So moving on, do you have any habits you would like to share that you find helpful?
So for habits, and then hold on, I should have asked this because I read these and I started writing responses, but is this from the perspective of a high schooler or from my life now? This is what you think would be helpful for a high schooler to hear. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Okay. There's not that much difference, but I'm just making sure how to frame these.
Yeah.
So,
I gotcha.
Okay, this is these go hand in hand, okay? The absolute most important thing you can possibly do for your life, okay, is time management. There is so much time in the day that you can do so many things, and the only way that you can actually do that is to have good time management skills. Now, for some people, that might come a little bit more naturally. For others, that might mean having like an assignment notebook that you write down every day, you know, what you're planning on doing from, you know, when I get home from school, and then from 3:30 to 4:30, 4:30 to 5:30, like 20 minutes a day or 30 minutes a day towards one particular thing is a huge amount of time cumulatively over a year or 4. And if you don't actually write down your time, for some people that might lack discipline, like me, I like a ton of discipline, so I have to be really rigid when I do this. You can just watch dozens of hours or hundreds of hours slip away from your life into nothingness. And it's not even like you're having fun or doing anything cool. It might be something boring, like you're just on your phone scrolling through Reddit or looking through social media. It's not even like memorably fun activities, you know? You're not like doing something that's even that enriching from an entertainment perspective. So I would say time management and like the discipline that goes along with that are absolutely the most important like early life skills that you can acquire 100%.
Yeah, the educational term for time management, I think, is executive functioning. So
sure, okay.
I think we do spend a decent amount of time on that. I think it's the other difficult part, I think, is going from a paper based to a digital based sort of school situation, because you know there are a ton of great time management things on the computer for kids to use, but I think it's almost like there's too much choice, and you know, you give students certain options and you say, okay, use this, but then they go off and they're finding every other sort of time management tool. And I honestly want to just bring it back to just use that assignment notebook as consistently as possible.
Or having like a consistent like routine or schedule is so important. Something that I hear from people, it's very hard to change the discipline that you have, But the most important thing that I hear, or the one example I've heard of people change this a lot, is actually people that join the military. And I'm not here to plug for joining the military. I'm not in the military, obviously. But I've heard that people say that, like, I lacked a lot of discipline in my life. And, you know, the only thing that I've heard consistently that will change people in that is I joined the military, and when I came out, I had a much higher sense of structure and rigidity. So, like, getting into some daily routine of doing things, like, at the same time every single day, and, like, getting into that habit is so incredibly important. And I think that's a better way than, ideally, you know, when you're like 5 or 6 or 7 months into a new routine, you shouldn't still be checking your schedule to say, like, oh, I need to do that. Oh, I got to do this. Like, it should kind of come second nature to you. Like, okay, well, it's 5:30. It's time to do this. It's 6:30. Time to do that, you know?
Yeah, that's actually great because it kind of leads into my next question. So this is sort of a short question, but I guess I can expand on it a little bit more. What's your mindset towards deadlines? Like,
finish
do you
early.
Finish early, or like do you hold yourself like ultra accountable, or like do you punish yourself if you don't hit a deadline or anything like that?
When it comes to homework, dude, I'm
maybe,
PTSDing myself, like remembering how horrible I am in school. I was the guy that was like in between periods, like scribbling, like doing a math homework. Like the teacher, like the class starts, and I'm like trying to finish the last few problems while the teacher is about to collect the homework and stuff. I'm a horrible student. Jesus, I was.
Oh no, I listen, I actually, it's funny that you brought up the military because I was in the Marines for 4 years and I got out. And yeah, that's 100% the case. Is I remember like before just piddling my way through community college, and then, you know, I joined the military, and it definitely helped with discipline, but it also, for me at least, it showed me, I was like, okay, if I don't get out and get my degree, these are the kinds of jobs and people that I got to be around all the time. And you know, it's just like, hey, I like, maybe it's it, and you know, a lot of people join the military and realize that it wasn't for them, and unfortunately, I think I was one of those people. I'm glad I did it. I think I got a lot out of it. It paid for my college, you know. So, but I again, I'd never.
Which is,
push
to be
anyone.
clear, and I'm not trying to show up the military, but I mean, the military sounds like it was for you. That was awesome. You went for 4 years. If you got, is it like GI Bill to get your education paid for, and you feel like you got something in terms of discipline or structure out of it, and then you left? Like, I think that's totally fine. You don't have to put in 20 the whole time. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, it's not. It wasn't all the best times, but I think I got a lot out of it. So kind of just circling back to that deadlines thing, do you ever engage in like sort of like, for me sometimes I tell my students this, and I don't tell them to do the same, but like I have to just constantly be like, do your work, like I have to like berate myself into doing things sometimes. Do you ever feel like that you have to do that, or is it just like the sudden like onset of the deadline is approaching, and that suddenly gives you the motivation to do what you need to do?
Oh man, usually when I give advice, I like to do it from like a personal area that I know is tried and true and tested, but I'm gonna have to make a couple of extrapolations here, because holy Jesus, I was just the worst student. I was just the worst student in school. Breaking deadlines into manageable chunks, like I'm borrowing from how you would generally set goals in life. Breaking things into manageable chunks with realistic deadlines is probably important. So if you've got like a big draft for an English paper that's supposed to be like 10 plus pages long, you know, saying like, okay, well, on Monday I'm gonna have 2 done, on Tuesday I'm gonna have 2 done, Wednesday I'm gonna have 2 done, right? You're giving yourself like a manageable goal. You've got like a realistic expectation, and then you're slowly building towards that deadline, rather than being like, okay, I have to get it done on Friday, Thursday night, or you know, I'm gonna be pounding away at this for 12 hours on a keyboard. Is probably better for you. There's a lot when it comes to managing deadlines. I imagine there's a lot that we can borrow from when it comes to setting realistic goals and expectations, especially for people that are trying to like lose weight or making other big changes in their life. That's probably a good area to borrow from for advice.
Yeah, and just to add on to that, I think that what helped me with my mindset, at least when time management, and kind of this is all sort of within the same realm, is to also schedule time to take a break. Like schedule, like what has helped me, of course you have like a to-do list, but to make sure that you actually have a time where you're like, okay, now you take a break and then you can resume. That's at least really helped me. I don't know if that could be helpful to other people.
Yeah, something that we're not aware of all the time. I learned this because I went to college for music, is you're not always aware how physiologically you are being impacted at any given point in time. Huge examples I can think of this are being hungry Oh God, it's embarrassing and funny because I have a 10-year-old son and I see it really obviously in him, and it's still hard to see it myself sometimes, but like when it comes to 10-year-olds and anybody, I imagine, if he's tired, I guess he doesn't really need a nap as much anymore, but earlier in his life when he needed a nap or when he's hungry, it's very, very, very obvious that he has that he's hungry or he's tired, because his mood gets absolutely degraded into horrendousness. He's just the most difficult person in the world, and a lot of people like that. And I'll notice for myself that I can be like that too. Like I will be in just a really bad mood, and I don't really know why, but I'm just angry. And then maybe like an hour later, I'll grab something to eat, and then after I eat, I'm like, oh my God, I feel so much better now. I feel so much better. I didn't realize like how adversely affected my mood was before. Another thing I noticed in school, and this is really important for high schoolers, or at least it was when I was in high school, and I imagine it's still the same, is when I played, if you play an instrument, you can peg your progress very easily. I can play this scale at this tempo. I know that, right? I can go up and down my horn in a chromatic scale at, 140 BPM. I know I can do this in 16th notes. But there will be times where you're practicing at night, and all of a sudden you're playing like music, you're practicing, and you're missing things that you shouldn't be missing. And you know that you can play them at a given tempo. You know that you can do it, and you're just missing it. And I realized in school, there are times when my body is getting tired or my brain is getting tired, and I don't actually feel tired yet, but I must be, because like 30 to 60 minutes later, we're like, okay, I actually am getting kind of tired now. So I guess bringing this back to the original question, figuring out like the needs of your body, mentally, physiologically, are really important. And that idea of just like push, it's not ideal all the time. And sometimes like a 30-minute break is going to empower you to do 2 hours of work in 1 hour, rather than, taking 1 hour of work and stretching it into 4 hours because you're in such a horrible mood and your body's just not capable of like doing what you need to do.
Yeah. I definitely, the mind-body connection, I think that I think, I don't know how what an appropriate way or good ways to teach that in school. We do some mindfulness meditation. I think that helps, but I think, it's so hard sometimes to really put a peg down on exactly what you're feeling and like what that your body is telling you sometimes. Like it's surprising how a student's mood will change sometimes. After I'm like, are you hungry? And they're like, yeah. And I just give them a snack. And it seems like, and unfortunately, that's another one of those like places of debate where it's like, should you keep snacks? Should you not keep snacks? If it works for me, I'm going to keep doing it. So.
For sure. And I think it's the ironic part there is the more cerebral, the more intelligent the student and the less physically active they are, the bigger the problem they might have spotting that out. Because like I didn't do any physical activity in school. Because I just played video games all the time. So like I'm not necessarily as in tune with my body back then as I might be now, where I know that like, hey, what I eat throughout the day is going to literally influence, how much weight my muscles can move, or, like like I'm more aware of it now because I'm more physically active, but in school I wasn't at all. But, arguably the less physically active, more like I'm trying to do all these AP classes or IB classes, and I'm trying to figure all this out. You might be even less aware of how your body functions just because you don't use it all the time for things outside of just like homework,
Yep. All right, so moving on, what do you wish was taught to you or emphasized more in high school?
This is a really boring answer, and I don't even know if you can do this. The thing that has hurt me so much in life, and I'm sure this is true of so many people, I wish that people wouldn't talk about stuff like motivation or inspiration or any of that. The really important thing is discipline. I don't know if you can teach that, but lack of discipline just hurts so many areas of your life. Motivation is easy to find, but it can be fleeting. But like discipline is forever. Like if you can hang on and do something, even when you're not really motivated to do it, even when you're not in the mood to do it, it is like, I think that's probably the most important life skill you could have, is being disciplined. And even today, it's not where I wanted to be at, but it's way better than it was when I was in high school. And man, I don't know if schools can teach that, but lack of discipline hurts you in so many areas in life.
Yeah, I mean that is part of what the curriculum, like a personal development curriculum, sort of teaches. It's not totally like geared towards that. I think we have different philosophies of mind that we go over. I think part of it is I did a whole lesson on stoicism, so part of that is talking about discipline and resilience and sticking to your goals through hard times, because let's face it, it's we all go through them. It's interesting though. So I don't mean to just talk about myself, but I a lot of times I'm trying to change along with my students. So beginning of the year, I decided to go vegetarian, just because I thought it was going to be a difficult thing for me to do, but it was surprisingly a lot easier for me, I guess. And I'm trying to pinpoint exactly why I've been disciplined enough to stick with this. And there's all sorts of factors. I've got a lot of access to vegetarian food around here. I have people who are supportive, who are helping me figure out different sorts of meals, and just from a health standpoint, I'm feeling better. So it's interesting when we're talking about discipline, because I feel like that there's other things that go along with it to kind of help you stick to your goals. Like if you can see a tangible result immediately, obviously that's going to help you a little bit with your discipline. Maybe not immediately, but because that might end up just you become bored with the result if you see immediate results.
Sure. So it depends on the thing. One thing that is really important, and I'm sure you talk about this in school all the time, I'm sure everybody's parents have said this to them, is reinforcement from friend groups is really important. Friends are really good at reinforcing both good and bad behavior. So that's just something you should always be mindful of too. If you're trying to achieve or effect a certain change in your life, I don't know if I would venture into drug territory with high schoolers, but if you have friends that are, using illicit substances a lot, regardless of how you personally feel about that, you're probably going to start to if all of your friends are doing it, or even if it's something like drinking or whatever. But if your friends are all engaged in good habits, it's really hard not to also be engaged in that good habit. You're going to feel a little bit left out if you're not, and everybody else is kind of circularly reinforcing that as well. So having friends around you that are willing to reinforce positive habits is also, I think, really important for your development.
Yeah, I do agree with that. But I also think that that's probably one of the most difficult things for a high school student to kind of take a step back. I mean,
for sure.
There's definitely, we're adults. I'm sure that we've had to take a step back and cut people out of our lives before. I don't know if you have any experience with that. But,
absolutely, yeah.
Okay. So let's see. So here's something. So you seem to do a very good job at multitasking. So I have students who claim they're able to do the same. So can you explain from the perspective of someone who can effectively multitask how I can tell if someone is paying attention?
Absolutely. Okay. And to all of the students that say they can multitask, okay, if you've watched my streams, all right, I can play StarCraft 2 at a semi-professional level while arguing with chat, reading chat, doing all sorts of things. Okay. So I'm like the quintessential multitasker. All right. It is a fact. It is a physiological fact. Okay. You cannot multitask. It is impossible. Your brain cannot do it. Your brain doesn't run multi-threaded applications like a computer does. What looks like multitasking is really there's one thing at a time that your brain can actively be focused on. There's only one thing that your brain can be focused on. If you see somebody that looks like they're quote unquote good at multitasking, that means that whatever other thing they're doing, they've automated. They don't have to think about it. A really good example of this is walking. Walking is a very, very, very complicated maneuver. There's a lot of muscles that are being coordinated. There's a lot of stuff going on when you walk, but you've done it so many times you don't have to think about it. So you can walk and talk at the same time. You're not thinking about both simultaneously. People that say that they're good at multitasking, you're lying either to the other people because there's something you're more interested in, which is fair, or you're lying to yourself, which is horrible, okay? You shouldn't lie to other people, okay? But, do what you do. But don't ever lie to yourself. You absolutely should never do that. If anybody ever says they're multitasking, there's a really fun thing that we try to do in I took an AP Psych class, and honest to God, this was like the coolest class I took in my life. I don't know if you've ever done this in class before, but a really fun test you can do is you have one student sit, and then two students are on one student on either side. Both of them read 1 to 2 paragraphs of information in each ear to the student, and then at the end you quiz them to see how much of the information that they've retained. And a lot of people think they're going to do way better on this than they actually can. What happens is students will either remember most of one side and nothing of the other, or they'll try to go back and forth between both, and they won't really retain anything. And anytime somebody says they can multitask, I always challenge them. Well, okay, what did I just tell you? Or like recite or something that I just said. But you just can't do it. It's not possible.
Thank you. That was exactly the answer I knew you would give.
Oh well, okay.
Well, no, maybe not exactly but that was what I was really hoping to hear.
Gosh.
But
okay.
So, what are some skills you can see in the future being important to develop?
Critical thinking skills are really important, and they're more important today than they ever have been. Critical thinking skills and information gathering skills. Today, we have more information that we're being bombarded with than ever before in the history of all of mankind. So I would say that like being able to be critical of a source to evaluate something like, okay, well, is this true? Is this trying to sell me something? Does this mean that or that? Is more important today than it ever has been. A second thing I'll kind of add on to this as well. And it's harder for me to give advice on this because I didn't have to deal with this growing up. Social media management as an adolescent is also going to be really important. I don't know what that's like. That's got to be a horrible. Back in my day, when we went home from school, you got to unplug from social life. You didn't have that constantly bombarding you with like what's going on Instagram, what's going on Facebook, who's Snap. I don't know what social media apps I guess kids use in schools these days, but being able to unplug from social life was pretty nice as a kid. When I went home from school, unless I'm calling somebody or pounding out on my little Razor phone, texting somebody, I got to unplug and disconnect from that. So being able to like effectively manage your social time is probably important too. Being connected 24/7 to that network of both positive and negative social feedback absolutely does horrible things to the mind. And there's been like study after study that demonstrates this horrible correlation between like depression and anxiety and Facebook usage and all this stuff too. So
yeah, I am worried. Part of me is like maybe I'm just being a boomer and I don't understand things, but I at the same time I'm not that old and I grew up with a lot of this stuff, and it's coming from a place of some experience when we're giving advice to kids as far as their technology management goes. So it's just a difficult place. It's scarily addictive. I downloaded TikTok for a little bit, and it's scary how fast time can just go by you just going through that time feed.
Yeah, so I try to tell my audience about this. TikTok, I looked at TikTok one time, and it was just the dumbest thing in the world. I looked at like 2 videos, and I was like, this is stupid. And then I think I tried it a third time, or a second time, and it was really dumb. And then like the third or fourth time, I was with other people that were on it, just like 5 hours is just gone. I don't know how, but oh my God, TikTok, that app, and the YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels are trying too, but there's something about that algorithm. They're like plugged into your brain, and you can just lose hours and hours of your life to that, and without even realizing it. Yeah,
it's scary. And I don't know, like it's only going to get more precise from here. I don't feel like we're dealing with the most advanced version of whatever they're doing right now.
I will say though, do you mind me asking how old you are?
I am 35.
Okay, you're 35. Maybe, okay, I will say we forget this, okay, because this is like a bygone era. Parents will make fun of their children for being hooked on apps and stuff, whatever. We did have a version of this though when we were kids, or maybe your family was different. But do you remember like TV time?
Oh yeah.
Families would sit on the couch in front of a TV for like 6 hours. Like hours and hours and hours. So it is funny. I mean, TikTok and all of these mobile apps are different because they're engaging you more on a mobile device where you can look at anywhere. But we definitely, back in our day, there was a lot of time that families would spend on the couch in front of TV sets too. And sometimes even, funnily enough, they would make fun of like, don't be on the computer, that's bad for you, you're rotting your brain, like come watch TV with a film. Like you would hear these sentences from your parents. It's like, okay, yeah.
Meanwhile, my mom's like arguing with the TV like for 7 hours a day. It's yeah, I mean there are analogous things and I guess also I don't want to stick on this. TikTok's weird. I'm glad I got rid of it basically. All right. So many of your streams are spent debunking misinformation. Can you explain what that means?
Yeah, so a lot of people will only either there's a term called post hoc rationalization, meaning we have an answer that we want, and then we kind of work backwards from there to make sure that we're always arriving at that answer, So maybe the answer we want is like, my parents hate me. And why do I know this? Well, the only reason they make me do homework is because they hate me. The only reason they make me do this is because they hate me. Like, there's no other explanation, but it's just because of this, right? So people have an answer that they want, and they work their way backwards to make sure that whatever information they get always tends to fit that answer. And I think that when it comes to media today, because all of us kind of have teams that we're on, and we're like very dug into making sure that we're supporting our team, people fall into that cognitive trap a lot. And as a result of that, I have to spend a great deal of time, telling people like, hey, well, if we're going to believe this story, one, let's make sure that we read the entire article, which is apparently a lost skill. And two, let's make sure that we're like critically evaluating what we're reading. If we read something in an article that's not showing up anywhere else, well, is there a good reason to believe that? Like, why do they have special privileged information? These types of, I said before, kind of the critical thinking skills that go along with like information gathering are really important when it comes to, figuring out what's real or not real when it comes to, I guess media or information out there today. And it's easier than ever to share information, whereas before it was more difficult. Now anybody can publish a meme on Facebook or Twitter or Instagram containing some piece of information that may or may not be true.
We got to be vigilant out here, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. So, just kind of building off of that, how can you tell if the information you're reading is good? How do you know if something is good information?
So there are lots of ways. The biggest thing for me is that like you need to start building a web of like a web of having an understanding of the world, and this only comes from constant engagement with media sources. If you're doing more than just reading a headline, okay, if you're reading the full story over and over and over again, and if you try to be, or not over and over, not the same one, but like if you're constantly reading through full articles, and if you are at least somewhat educated on the topics that you're reading about. So for instance, let's say I don't know anything about, like monetary policy, and then I read an article and it's some guy saying, hey, this thing called quantitative easing is destroying the economy. If I don't know what that is, maybe I'll Wikipedia. What is quantitative easing? What is the Federal Reserve? Maybe I'll just look these things up. Having like a simple understanding. You don't need like a complex, but a simple understanding of what's being talked about, and then constantly engaging with media sources. I think over time you'll start to build an ability to recognize, what's true and what's false. So when you read an article, especially opinion pieces, and somebody's like, hey, like this one monetary policy is driving all of this stuff in society, you can look at it and be like, well, actually, I know what that thing is, and I think that's probably not the most correct take. And because I know a little bit about this, maybe I can go for a better source, maybe a more economically oriented source, and I can kind of read information there, But a lot of it's basically like having some fundamental level of education about the topics, and then being willing to engage with like a full source, basically, whenever you're researching or reading about a given thing.
Okay. So having, I think also just to add on to what you said, sometimes, at least when I'm sometimes like looking into things, sometimes you can just go down like a rabbit hole with Wikipedia and stuff like that. I think just to kind of add on, I think it's also important to not limit yourself, but make sure that you're keeping within the bounds of what you're trying to research. Because sometimes, I know how I am sometimes, is that I can get distracted really easily. It's like if I keep going down a rabbit hole, I'll end up looking at a policy and then end up looking at hang gliders or something like that. I don't know.
Sure. I mean, if you're getting off track, that's probably bad. But so this is actually something that I did with my son, and I still do this, and I noticed that it works for him, and it's also something that works for me. So if I have to research a topic, let's say somebody links me an article, okay, about, this is what's going on for the past 15 years in Belarus and why it's relevant to what Russia is doing today or something, right? Okay, I'll read that. Like, okay, I don't know anything. I couldn't find this country on a map. I don't know anything about their leader. I have no idea how it relates to her. I don't know anything, right? So what I'll do is I'll literally throw up a Wikipedia article and I'll read. And when I come across something that I don't understand, I'll just wiki that and I'll start reading and I'll read and I'll read. And I might spend, now I do this as my job, but I also want to be really well informed of things. I might spend like 2 or 3 hours or 4 hours or 5 hours like reading stuff that I get linked to through that article. Now, I'm not going to remember all of that information, but what'll happen is if stuff like that comes up in the future, I will remember reading about it. And I'm going to start to draw connections more and more from those types of research sprees rather than just reading like one thing. I mentioned my son. So I notice that when people explain things to children, people always treat children like they're idiots, which drives me crazy. They're so smart. Anytime Nathan would ask me a question about like a weather phenomenon or something about a car, I would always explain everything to him. Like, this is how this thing works, really, and not like the stupid kid answer. Like, how do cars work? Well, there's a guy inside that, you know, like he's pushing his feet. I'll tell him the real answer. Now, most of the time, he's not understanding quite a bit of what I'm putting down, you know, because he was 6 or 7 or whatever, and he just didn't get it. But I noticed that later on when he would ask other questions, and I would explain like, okay, well, you know, this is this and this, remember? And he'd be like, oh yeah, I remember this thing that you explained. He'll already kind of have a lot of these concepts in his head, and that type of explanation, like, I think really works in terms of bridging together, you know, disparate pieces of information until you kind of like, you've built out this view of the world. That's a really long answer, sorry, but yeah, that's essentially
really
how I view things.
Yeah, I think I really like the analogy of the web of understanding, because it's like you got to have a decent amount of background knowledge, and being able to like connect pieces of knowledge that you have to stuff that you're learning about is also a really important skill.
You do this naturally. People can do this way more than they think. You will remember random pieces of information way better than you think you can. A lot of people like undercount their ability to do. Like, as humans, one of our best things that we can do is like forming heuristics and like quick pattern recognition, you know, for dangers and stuff in the wilderness. Like, we're really good at doing that as people. You can do it if you just spend a little bit of time doing it.
Okay. Well, we've come to the last question here. So the standard question, if you're being interviewed in front of students, if there are any students interested in doing what you do for a living, do you have any tips?
So this is the thing that I always say is the same thing when people ask me for like business advice and stuff too. Like, I want to start a business doing this or that or blah, blah, blah. Like, the thing I always say is like, what can you offer that nobody else can? And why would anybody, and more along the same, like, why would anybody watch you do something when they could watch anybody else doing something? If you don't have an immediate answer to that, then you need to go back to the drawing board and think about that. I know why people watch me, and I know that I can offer something that nobody else can quite like I do, and I know I can answer that immediately. I know that to be the case. Well, obviously, because I've been doing it for like 12 years now. But if you're not as sure, and you don't have a quick answer to that, and you're either lacking the confidence to answer it, or you just truly don't have an answer, then maybe consider something else. Yeah.
Was that a question that you could answer at the beginning of your career?
Yeah, for sure. I always knew I was really funny. Humor is like one of the few things that I did in high school where I had like I had like a really wide net of like kind of friendly acquaintances because of my humor and everything. And I know that like when playing games, like people always found it to be like a really funny experience. That's the reason why I started streaming. It's like, oh, when we play Tekken in the hallways, you know, like all the shouting and screaming and stuff we do to each other is really funny. People seem to like that experience. And, you know, maybe streaming this, I don't know, maybe it'll work. That'd be kind of funny too. Nobody really streamed. And I basically took what I did in real life and I immediately translated that into like a stream environment, and it worked 100%. It was super easy. Yeah,
that's cool. So would you say that most people, if they start pursuing something that they know that they're good at, they'll have like an immediate like response to it, or do you think that's kind of a unique experience of your own?
There are two ways to measure success, kind of. One is in competition with ourselves, and one is with competition to others. When you're competing with others, not everybody can do it, by definition, obviously, right? We only have a limited attention, and not everybody can be the best at something or in the top whatever percentage of something. When we're competing, you know, when we're comparing to ourselves, we can always improve over ourselves, which is what we should be doing, you know, every day in life, unless you're trying to compete, I guess, with other people for like an athletic event or something. So, I mean, like, not everybody can be an entertainer or a streamer. Not everybody's meant to be. There's just not enough people to watch everybody doing that. So, yeah, I would say you can always improve aspects of yourself, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be ahead of everybody else when it comes to being an entertaining person. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Steven. This was a really great interview. We've been going for about 50 minutes now. I would ask you to do the activity, but I think I've taken up enough of your time.
I'm curious. Well, what is the activity?
Oh, it's kind of corny, but
we got to explain it now. Yeah.
So the activity I did with my students was a vision board. So basically, it was a collage of pictures and quotes to kind of give you goals for next year. So I was wondering if you wanted to do this vision board activity, make a collage, throw some quotes together, talk about goals for next year.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, my stuff is probably going to be extremely boring and adult oriented and maybe offensive, so maybe that's not the best.
Well, hey, I'll stop the recording if that's if hey, I'll email it to you if that's something that you want to complete and play around with. That's up to you.
Gotcha. Okay, sure.
But I'll go ahead and let you be for now, and I appreciate the time. It was a really great chat.
Cool. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Yep. Have a good one.
Yep.
All right. I'll go ahead.
What is the age of your students again? Or what? Grade?
Am I on stream right now? Or?
Oh yeah. Sorry, don't. Yeah. You can just say like, oh, I teach high school students.
Oh, I'm in high school. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's all right. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
So. Yeah, it's been an experience. I definitely. It's been a year. I'll tell you that much.
Mm-hmm. They're in class now, right? Physical classes, of course, right?
Yeah. We're back to physical class. We did about a year and a half of virtual learning, and now we're readjusting this year, and it's.
Mm-hmm. And you don't have the perspective of this is your first year teaching, or pretty close.
So
to it?
I was an instructional assistant for 2 years, and then I came on as a long-term sub,
mm-hmm.
and then I was an instructional assistant for a while. And then now the school's going to pay for my master's program,
mm-hmm.
so now they offered to hire me as a teacher. So I've come on, and I'm getting my education master's now. So
gotcha. Is it a public school or a private school?
It's a public school.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's been it's taken me a long time to kind of figure out what I want to do with my life. I'm going to be honest, and I feel pretty lucky as far as where I've fallen into.
Mm-hmm.
I pretty much use every part of my degree. It's pretty weird.
Mm-hmm.
And my degree was in conflict analysis and resolution, and my minor was in geology. And so I teach environmental science and personal development courses. So it seems like it's taken a while for me to figure out where I'd land, but I've somehow landed in a place that's really perfect for my situation. So
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, cool.
Yeah. But yeah, it was I thought the interview went really well. I really appreciate your answers, and you did a really good job.
Yeah, no problem. Tell your kids that the same thing that every single adult I've ever talked to. It's impossible to communicate with children. I could never convince myself of this.
Yeah.
Even if I always tell myself, if I went back in a time machine and I saw myself in the future and I knew it was me, I was like 20-year-old Steve, or no, like 15-year-old Steven, and I saw 33-year-old. I was like, oh my God, like I wouldn't even believe the shit I would say. The number one thing I always hear is try harder, just study a little bit more in school. There's literally no reason not to.
Trust me, I'm. What at least is encouraging is that they know what they want. It's just a matter of putting the rubber to the road, because they'll tell you. They all want to be. Everyone wants to be a good student, and sometimes it's just a matter of, well, let's just freaking do it then.
Yeah.
So. Sometimes we have all these lessons that we can try and teach, and hopefully they'll pick something up before it's too late. But you do your best,
Yeah. Well.
All right. Well, I appreciate it again. I'll let you be. Off the record, it's pretty messed up that MrGirl is coming on after me. That's pretty wild.
Well,
that's pretty wild, man.
There's a
that's out of pocket, honestly.
Okay? Don't worry.
All
right. You're good.
All right. Have a good one then.
Okay, have a good one, buddy. Be mad. Okay. The self-defense guy got owned. No way. Wait, he's actually he believes it? No, hold on.
So if they try to back up, wait.
I can't tell if he's real or not.
So if they try to back up, wait.
Jesus. What were you playing in the hallway? Tekken? In the hallway we would set up, I think Tekken was the most popular game we would play. I'd always choose the Harang guy with the orange hair because his kicks were really long range. We would do Tekken, we'd do Smash, we would do We would do Mario Kart 64, I think. How do you play in a hallway? There's an outlet. Somebody just bring a small TV and a console and we just hook up. Mario Party? Fuck no. Who the fuck played Mario Party? No. Yeah, I think that's all we'd play, yeah. Who the fuck was carrying a CRT TV? You could bring a small one. They'd be like a 11-inch screen or some shit. We'd all be huddled around it. A lot of the disarming techniques he uses are based on real Krav Maga practices, but he's just dog shit at them. Gotcha. Merrick responded to you. Oh, I think she blocked me. I don't give a fuck. Okay. If I get someone who knows way too much about construction talking about your hotbox room problem, would you? If they know how to fix my thing or something? Maybe. Is Krav Maga even useful? I don't know. Chances are, no matter what you're doing, fighting against people with weapons is always going to have a pretty high fatality rate. So you're probably not going to get too many videos and shit. You know what? Honestly, if you want to know what's useful, what I would do is I'd probably just ask a guy in the army or some shit. Find out what do military people learn. If Krav Maga is some real ass hardcore shit and it really works, then we're probably teaching it in the military. If nobody in the military is learning it, my base assumption would be like, oh, it's probably dog shit then. That's what I would assume. Or like, or what the Israeli military learns, you know? Okay, what was I gonna ask? What is a MrGirl convo about? Oh, dealing with online harassment. It seems like he's having a lot of trouble now, like that he's like growing a bit and getting a lot of public attention. I thought it was an interesting conversation. Anytime people engage in really edgy humor, you always assume they're like invincible people, and now he's like kind of getting overwhelmed by stuff. So I thought it'd be fun to talk about it. Fuck, Nick. I want to tweet that, but people are going to say, are you comparing a woman's body to a car? So I can't do it. But I really want to tweet that. Oh, okay. So I'm putting... Okay, so look. I have a vertical launching silo. Okay, open editor. Okay, now I've made two things here. Two squares. And now it looks like I only need like 6 things to go in here. Okay? But where the fuck are these guys going when I launch them up there? Where are they going? Because I've launched like... How do I even see how many of these like parts things I've launched? Hold on. This guy's about to launch. Okay, watch it. There's like 2 people in chat that play this game, so they'll know. Okay, here he comes. All right. They'll pour into the nodes and build the frame. What, like this part? Is that like a thing that has to be built? Hold on. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Like, I'd expect them to go to these 3 parts. But look, he's not. He's going to... Look, watch. He's going to this thing. What is he doing there? What's being built? If you click the nodes, they say how many they have / need. 15, 0, 130. What does that mean? It was at 14, 1, 130. Oh, so now it needs 130 more to be built? Okay, so now here's a question. Let's say that I make another... Wait, how do I make a new node? Is there like an advantage to making more nodes here? Like, does it matter? Or because this is all going to be blanketed in solar sails anyway, right? No, there's no advantage. So what's the point? It's all cosmetic. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Also, I launched some solar sails. I've got 20 launched, but they're not actually filling in the frame. Is that because I don't have enough of these nodes built yet to hold things? So worried about your optics with MrGirl, but it's also been the funniest chats in a while. Any plan for navigating optics? I just super enjoy talking to him. He's like a very real person, and I super miss that. I haven't talked to any like real interesting people in a long time. It's like the conversations are super refreshing. Like it's just very, very, very entertaining to talk to this person, and like he's a very entertaining person, or he's a very interesting and unique person. I don't give a fuck about bad optics or any dumb shit like that. Like it's such an interesting person to talk to. Like if he ends up being a pedophile or some shit, then I mean that sucks. Hopefully not. But okay, so these solar sails that are going around the sun, these are going to die after a while. I don't even know if these transmit power back. Oh, they probably do to my things. Merrick showing your DMs. Why? For what? What is this even in reference to? Let's see. Okay, she messaged me and she said, dude, what's the fuck? Okay, dude, what the fuck? What's up? You took shots and horrendous in an argument, of course, gonna hit back. It had nothing to do with you. People are talking about leftists and finance, and leftists made a big snake about how I went to Lake Travis and math to find my mortgage, and I expected it on my cosmetic surgery costs, and that happened like a month or 2 weeks ago. I'm taking shots at insane lefties. I literally agree with you, dumbass. I was trying to say, why don't you take 2 seconds to double check with me? What was this about? My response that she cut off is, this is coming literally right off the end of a conversation I had with Vosh, with tons of people literally tweeting about this particular thing. Oops, my bad. Like, I had this convo 12 hours ago. Well, yeah, that's why people are talking about it, but I wasn't taking shots at you. What is it? What did she tweet about? Do you remember what this was about? She really should not be anywhere near Alan Pollock. She is so sensitive. I mean, I don't like to call people sensitive, but yeah, it does seem like why subject yourself to this? I am dying on power, okay? Holy shit. The solar panels are not enough. Destiny, just lighthearted jobs. She seems to ride hide when joining the cancel mob. Why not just like, oh wait, read Destiny. Open Destiny's Sphere menu, click left to the X and use it as a fill option and the sails will fill it. Wait, hold on. Use remove? Wait, what? Click left to the X. Click left to the X? Oh, like, wait, like this? You mean this? Now will they fill it? But they're not going to go in now, right? Because they're already launched. Am I crazy or your accumulator's not storing power? Yeah, they're not storing power because we're using it all, okay? Do you have fusion power? No, I don't know what to fuse for fusion power. I don't want to build fuel rods. I haven't built out any of that shit. What is the name of the power thing even that does that? Power. Thermal power plant. I don't even see it listed here. It's antimatter fuel rod. Oh, wait, because I think I built a... Oh, the artificial star shit. Yeah, I haven't even built the fuel rods. Fuck that. Because I don't want to burn through platinum and shit. F7 on power. Mini fusion power. Oh, wait, what is this thing? Hold on. Mini fusion power plant. Oh, of deuterium fuel rods. I don't want to waste all my thing on this just to burn for energy, though. Okay, hold on. If I put solar sails in here now, I don't have any made. Fuck. Oh, holy shit. Now these should shoot into my Dyson sphere. Jump to Zomboid, Dusty Motors waiting for you. Yeah, well, hold on in a bit. 1 sec. Even existing solar sails will fill the appointed area. They do need a node. Oh, shit. Okay, so this isn't helping then. I do need to fill the nodes in. Those sails are probably going to decay before... I need so many nodes. Remember, your kid is fair game for people like Merrick, and then they pretend it's just a lighthearted joke. Wait, has she actually liked stuff relating to my kid? No way. Don't you have something better to do, Steven? Go spend time with Nathan? Oh, she is. God, she's such a crybaby. Can we just go back to when everybody on the internet was mean instead of crying about people being mean? Oh, fuck, that's so gross. Okay, no more of that. Sounds like a good tone for 2022. True. Why the fucking people just either be mean or not be mean? Pick one and stick to it. True. Why are leftists being so weird about you not having a wedding ceremony? The problem... I'm going to answer this honestly, and I'm trying not to be mean, okay? But the reality is that very few of these people probably have any idea like what a wedding is or what any of it has to, or like how any of that process works. When you say wedding, what they probably think of is every single wedding is a huge ceremony where you go down the aisle and blah, blah, blah. That's probably what they think in their mind because they don't have any experience with it or having ever seen one or having any engagement. That's my guess. So when people see that like, oh, Destiny got married, they probably think I'm literally like doing my wedding vows and I pull out my phone and I'm like tweeting before, talking to anybody, Rather than like, we just had to sign some papers and we went to a courthouse and we sat there for literally 4 fucking hours waiting for the clerk to marry us. Oh, nice, Nico. Holy shit, she's seeing Destiny all around her. She's gonna end up locking her Twitter account and saying she's being harassed and blah blah blah, and then she'll be back in 2 days. Vosh for shitting on you last night too, tweeting during your wedding. I mean, it's like, I guess it's like an easy dunk if you don't know anything. We'll probably have a ceremony in the future that's nicer, but like right now we have to get married. The paperwork needs to be done quickly to send to the lawyer for Melina to get her adjustment in status because she needs to get her citizenship because she's like trapped in the US basically until she has that. Funny how this people see no problem with tweeting just after you try to commit suicide, but they draw the line at marriage. Wait, what? Oh, you're using the you generally there. Oh, never mind. I got really confused for a second. I understand what you're saying. applying for Swedish citizenship? I might. If it's easy to get, I'll see. I don't know if a Swedish passport gets me in anywhere that a US one doesn't, though. I'm not sure.
Cast alert number 3 MMM.
When did we get married? Yesterday. Does she get citizenship directly? She gets a green card, which doesn't she have to go through a green card?
Which
is
is
US
the oldest
citizenship,
kid
isn't it?
who can't come to Christmas anymore. BGG is the favorite middle child who dropped out of college. YouTube chat is the successful youngest child who gets ignored but will take care of dad when he's old.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of ass.
She can't vote, right? Oh, maybe not. A green card lets you live and work permanently in the United States. That's all I know. That's like maybe there's like another. Oh, maybe you take another step to become a citizen if you want to like vote or something. But
Fucking dubstep.
you can vote in a local elections, not national. Gotcha.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop?
Ask your mom, Dan. Got him.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Did you see this? The CIA is apparently funding Sean. It's probably a meme, dude. It's, yeah. Or it's not a meme, it's some crazy conservative dipshit.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Okay, when I look at this, power requested shows the current requested power by the ray receiver of the Dyson Sphere. When the power of the Dyson Sphere is insufficient, actual allocated power will be less than the requested power. In addition, due to ray receiving efficiency, the requested power will be greater than the rated output power. Energy loss can be reduced by continuous operation. Oh, interesting. Okay. Correct, they're crazy, but they aren't conservative.
You're a genius, dude!
Wait, what?
And then you have Sean, who made a video about you,
I feel
attacking you, who I actually didn't know he was affiliated with Bread2, but he's considered part of their constellation. And the video attacking you, which relies heavily on official sources, you know, the FDA says that, the World Health Organization says that. It looks a lot like this countering pseudoscience material. And it was very strategically placed. It was algorithmically boosted on YouTube.
Oh, it was definitely algorithmically boosted on YouTube. No fucking doubt about that.
The guy I mentioned in the hotboxing DG chat, construction guy says to put solar screen on window and get a mini split for the room. What is a solar screen? Oh, like a big thing behind the blinds? Do you think I'd be allowed to do that by my apartment complex? Who's gonna know? Well, do these look extremely bright from the outside? No, they look extremely dark. Does the screen go outside the window then? Yeah, apartments are usually really strict about stuff putting in the windows and shit.
I am literally stonewalling YouTube chat, and you all take the abuse like the simps you are. Except you, Scott Bradley. I love you and notice you the most.
True. This man has repeatedly weaponized his audience against me over assumptions and harmless shit, so now I'm not going to roll over and get thanked for being verbally kicked in the face for like a tweet I thought was funny and harmless. Where's the child one again?
You're a fucking statistician!
Does anybody have a link to the... Give me the link to the child one she liked. Give it to me. Linkers. This is your time to shine. I'm not gonna be able to find it now. God damn it. No, I don't want the link to the tweet. I need the link of her liking the tweet. There. No. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, linkers. Imagine getting so ass mad over because you liked the tweet too. Like, just who cares?
Here is my tithe. Thanks for the content and interesting talks. Hearing Brittany Venti talk triggered my PTSD.
Cool. Based. In this game, you actually make a Dyson sphere. So the big structure will just be a swarm. It'll be a sphere. We're starting it, okay? Chill. Working on it. Trying to self-teach piano, how would you go about it from what you know now? I don't know, learn your scales, okay? That's important. Don't shortcut that bitch. Boom. Do you count calories? Not right now, I'm not. But, you know, if you want to, go for it. What am I missing? Oh, solar sails. Okay, whatever.
Congratulations on 400K.
Wow, thanks, my dude. Congrats to you, too.
He's gonna kill me again.
Remember, we're all part of the resistance here, guys.
Ooh.
Would you consider a condo next time so you don't forget what you can put in your room? I don't know. Sounds expensive. Would you bring up your power tab for a sec? Listen, my power is fucked right now, okay? Hold on.
That women panel triggered me so hard I think I'm an incel now.
Is it statistics? Not generating enough, okay? That's like 2 artificial suns with antimatter fuel rods. I'm not making that shit. I'm not gonna burn resources, okay? We're a clean energy foundation here. That's why we use only solar. How much for you to play this on stream? I think we've already played it, okay? It's a good song. It's a banger. It's banging. I remember this 4chan post about Merrick made a long time ago. She was tweeting about how, like, what was it that, like, I don't want to misquote it, but that if you had like a commune, people are going to be giving each other, like, you're going to have prostitutes that give free sex to people as part of mutual aid or something. It was a take. Play it again? Why? You guys are
Chat is the default setting for your dick mouse supposed to be I was slamming it and just noticed.
Good one. What am I missing now? I need more frames. No, I don't. Oh, I need more processors. Yes, I do. Play it one more time.
I kill pedophiles cause I'm not one. Blow their balls off with a sawed-off shotgun. And if their victims end up being into children, I kill them. Yo, I kill Nazis, I kill people who talk to Nazis. I kill the paparazzi who shot me, trying to dox me. I kill Antifa, I'll teach you to protest peaceful. Plus I kill police who peg people with less lethals. Yo, if you kill black people, I kill you. And if you are black, well, I still do. I kill Jews, depending on what side they're on. Plus, I kill kids taking pictures of their dicks, that's child porn. I kill pregnant women at abortion clinics. Then I kill the protesters trying to storm in it. I rape racists, then castrate rapists who else? I kill trans people if they fucking try to kill themselves. Please don't do this. I don't wanna watch you die. Please don't hate me. I'm American as apple pie. I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to make you lose your mind. The dream is over. Fuck you, bitch. I'd rather rip out my eyes. Dry drunk, high strung. Only time I'm fun is right after I come. And I fuck once every 5 months. And time's up. Hashtag time's up. Might be your body, but it's my cunt. What the fuck you think I hate him so much? I'm Trump, and this YouTube channel is just mine. I'd rather breathe Zyklon B than bite my tongue. Used to want to murder conservatives, I ain't proud of it. Back home being Republican wasn't allowed, was it? I spent my life in closets, now I'm coming out of them. Your friends and family, they don't really stick around. Cause it's funny, when your heart breaks, it doesn't make a sound, does it? Pick up the pieces, Max, get yourself some counseling. Now I don't bow down, found out how to be loud. Fuck it, and when you cowards drown me, I'll make sure that there's a crowd watching. Please don't do this. I don't wanna watch you die. Please don't hate me. I'm American as apple pie. I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to make you lose your mind. The dream is over. Fuck you, bitch. I'd rather rip out my eyes. Please don't do this. I don't wanna watch you die. Please don't hate me. I'm American as apple pie. I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to make you lose your mind. The dream is over. Fuck you, bitch. I'd rather rip out my eyes.
This is actually really well done. The whole album is actually pretty well done. There's a lot of Eminem influence. Like, obviously you can hear it.
That was given the favored treatment on YouTube. The CIA and the intelligence, beholden that Google and YouTube, they're in bed with the fucking intelligence community. Of course they are.
Have you ever
Google,
tried bouldering?
Alphabet.
Nope. It's
The
a fun,
biggest
more
fucking
relaxed way
largest
of rock climbing. You might like IMO.
Cool.
Most profitable communications company in the history of the fucking world. Any company, of course they are. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I interrupt you, but yes, that was what. As soon as I read the story, I'm like, oh, that's they funded this shit, that hit job on me, because it was super professionally done. It looked like it had to have some resources behind it. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, feel free to interrupt. We know how intelligence in the UK and US operates since the end of the Cold War. They operate through cutouts and assets. They don't want to take credit directly.
Hello? They're doing the same thing now with COVID. Hello? So anybody who has a counter narrative to COVID, they get money from these people to do a hit job, which is exactly what they did on me. So funny. The whole thing is that Jimmy Dore is a grifter. That's the whole thing. He doesn't really believe what he's saying. He's just saying this for clicks. And it's like, why would I do this? There's a lot easier ways to fucking make money than trying to get your channel taken down, have the CIA fucking fund people to do videos about you.
How are you doing today? Oh, okay. He's just not going to talk to us. That's cool.
Oh, I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm fine too. Good. How was your day league today?
How's it always?
Well,
it never fucking changes, Steven. I played out of my mind and I fucking lose the games. What am I gonna do?
Gotcha.
I had 2 fully stacked fucking measures, full build. I'm killing shit, but my team, they just... It happens though. But we're not here for League.
Yeah.
We're here for Project Zomboid, right?
Yeah. Alright, do we have to like reset the whole server every time or something?
Mm-mm.
Why not?
I mean, if you'd like to, we can reset the whole server every time. But we could also just pick up where we left off.
Well, like,
is
it like after like 6 days or something? Does the because you kept mentioning like the water getting shut off? Are we gonna?
Yeah, like the electricity is probably shut off on the server right now.
So if we're starting new characters, aren't we getting like super fucked then just starting off?
Probably a little bit, but if we play on like we're not gonna reset the server every time we die, right?
I don't know.
So like eventually, let's say we get good at the game, we're not gonna have to. I mean, we're not gonna want to reset the server, right? Apparently, the electricity is still going, so I think a lot of my community members are playing on it right now.
Wait, is the server the same IP and everything, or is it a new server now?
Should be the same IP and everything. Let me make sure.
Well, it's not working, so thanks, Mooten.
Okay, well, hold on.
Don't ever tell me to hold on.
What's the server info? I think the password got changed. Sec.
Is your join information like public or whatever, or?
No, can you just hide it? I just don't know if it's gonna DDoS or whatever, but be right back.
Jesus, fuck.
Here's the passcode. Thank you, Chagrin, for the tier 1.
You're a fucking statistician.
This test alert is coming from your walls.
How sure are you that the server password is correct?
L.
Did you change the IP as well?
Yeah, you know what? I don't know. Okay, just fucking chill. 1 sec.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
How about now?
Okay.
Are you in?
I'm working on it. Yeah, I'm in.
Okay, I'm having trouble getting in actually.
What are they gonna make the character models not look like dog shit?
Why am I having trouble joining chat?
Oh my god, Moot. Are you serious? You even joined yet?
Not yet. Yeah, I got in there. Chat, you chose to live in the wall. Don't ask me to change things now.
Great, all the food and tools are gone. The server's fucked, Mooten.
No, they're not.
The server's fucked, Mooten.
Okay,
Hey,
go
Daddy,
burglar. I'm
I
going
haven't felt
carpenter.
like myself recently. My work doesn't give me the same satisfaction it used to.
You're the underweight guy who's a fast reader and a fast fucking learner.
When are you making a documentary like
My name is
MrGirl?
Mar. Oh wait, no. My
Do you
name
need like
is
a
Cody
can
Cody.
opener to open cans?
Yes.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
How else are you gonna open them with your fucking hand?
With my dick. Oh wait, dangerous uncooked.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Oh no. I'm sad now. My character's sad. I fucked up, Moot.
What'd you do?
I ate uncooked food.
Okay, well. Now you're probably gonna die. He just slammed a full raw chicken.
It was good.
That's how I like my chicken. Thoughts on eggnog? I don't really like eggnog.
Whoa, careful.
These losers better have not looted everything.
Wait, where did I even spawn at? I don't even know. I didn't even pick a spawn place.
Yeah, it's only one map on this one.
Oh. Wait, there's like
But I
no
think-
zombies.
I mean,
Oh,
like,
there's a couple, I guess.
it's fine. I don't think they've died. They all just died like a little bit ago, so I assume that they're bad.
More like I assumed that. Yo, mama. Can opener. Thank God. Time to get real.
Real what?
Real cool.
What'd you talk to the teacher about?
Just stuff. I don't remember. Mooten. Okay, it was about how to motivate your students or something. Did I already go through all the Z stuff? What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I saw books in this bitch, but I don't know where they are. Found 'em. Thoughts on Canada? Canada good.
Why would you even say that?
Check the VOD. I assume it was just a boring conversation. Vote yay, vote nay.
Wait, is a garbage bag a good container?
It's something.
Container. I don't even see it on like the side. Do I have to equip it?
Fucking no, dude.
Is this gonna hurt my ability to fight?
I think you have to equip it as your secondary.
Okay.
Okay, I found a pretty good car.
I just hit him! What?
Hit him with the left-hander and broke his hands. And Steve already got eaten. Oh,
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
that's because he's bad. And I'm not bad.
Well, Will wounds heal over time, or?
I think so, as long as you bandage them up properly and shit. I just don't know how long it's gonna take.
If you do you know how to do you know how to send Eris information to get on? I don't even know how this works. If you can send her the login information, she can join if she wants.
Sure, yeah. What? Does she want to?
I think, yeah, she's in chance.
Why is YouTube chat full of
Why
flowers?
didn't she just message us that?
Even the mods are flowers.
Oh, you do eat. Remove curtains
Is
to
this
make
you?
bandages. No. Wait, maybe I hear someone running.
Fuck. How do I talk again? Test? 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 Test. There it is. Is this where you guys all died?
I know you're not talking to me.
No. We got people in the game now to run into.
Wow. Wait, am I gonna bleed out, or will this work? Jesus.
Are you putting on like a bandage?
No. I mean, like, your body doesn't, you don't just bleed automatically to death, do you?
I think you need a bandage, my friend. Can you rip up your clothing? You need to rip up your clothing and then use that.
Bro, all these houses are open.
Yeah, there's been people in the city. We got fucking. Would you like a reset?
No,
because we
that's
can
okay.
probably do that.
No, this is fine.
I don't want to hear you bitching. Chat, don't ask to join the server. If you're in the server, you're in. If you're not, you're not. But I love you. Just chocolate.
Yo, mama?
Wait, what do you mean by that?
She tastes like chocolate. Yeah. Woo, yeah. Blink moment. We live for these. Hold on. Okay. Why would Glink call anybody a bugman? Isn't he the quintessential bugman?
What is a bugman?
It's like a soy boy warjack or whatever. I don't know. If Nuance Bro was like a boss fight, Glink would be like the mini boss before him. That's the kind of person that Glink is.
Did you guys like kill the zombies?
Yeah, shit is dead-zo. This whole place is looted.
Damn. It's a good thing that there's a huge fucking map if you press M.
That's exactly what your mom said, except she said there was a huge fucking dick when she pressed my D.
Chad, don't ask if you can get on the server. An eye on there. Yes, him in the server's firewalls.
Stop being so cringe, Steven.
I'm not being cringe, I'm being honest.
Cooking for beginners,
Beat.
gonna need that.
Oh, look at this loser. Let's go.
Stop trying to fight me in every fucking game we play.
Fuck you up.
Okay, let's look at this car.
Wow, look at it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hotwire it? By pressing V?
Yeah, duh.
Okay. Now, will it have gas? I think that means no gas. Oh. Alright, don't fuck this car up.
Whoa, yeah, baby.
Okay, wait, we can get out of the city and go. Yours.
Okay, that fence looked like it could be ran over, alright? Don't worry.
It can't be. Let me open the map. go north. Yeah, keep going straight and take the next big road to the right. Is that a person?
I don't know.
Okay, take the, yeah, go left. And then you're gonna take a right and then go left. Hey, that damages the car, so go left here. You're damaging the car.
It's, okay, what are I gonna?
Okay, now go right. Okay. Now we're getting out of the city. We're going somewhere else.
Can you bandage me while I drive?
I don't think I can.
Yes, you can.
Ow. Medical check? Yeah, I'm bandaging, I think you, or myself. Oh no, myself, no.
Okay, why don't you bandage me? Okay, I need it. I'm dying. Moot, I'm gonna die.
I'm medically checking you, but it's not working.
Sprout, surf that truck through a board.
Look at the map. You can treat him when the med check pops up. What's up, Dono?
Are we going the right way still?
No, just keep going. How much fuel do we have? Why do you keep hitting them on purpose? You're just ruining the car.
I'm not hitting them on purpose. There's a lot of zombies on the road. Yeah, I dodged all them. Great. Nice, Mootin. Fucking dead end. Am I going into a dead end or is there more road to drive?
Let me look at the map. Yeah, there's more road. Just keep fucking going. Have you never been on a fucking interstate?
Yeah, I have to drive one to go to your mom's house.
Hey, I don't have the... Okay, there's a left here that we can go.
A left or a right?
Depends on your point of view, I guess.
No, it doesn't. We have one point of view. We're in the same car. You did right.
It depends which side of the screen you're looking at.
Okay, now where?
Wherever you want. We're in a new city. We can do whatever the fuck we want now. But if you just run into the fucking diner, we're gonna get
Sammy, you have to listen to my instructions. Triple caution left. Stay on the road, Sammy.
Good luck. How do I turn the car off?
V, probably?
Well, now they're coming, Moot.
Yeah, well, that's
now
fine.
I'm fucked.
Why would we walk into the...
Because I'm a fucking warrior, Moot, and I came here to fuck some zombies up. Take them out. Don't be a little baby bitch. Boom. How you doing over there?
I'm dead.
Wait, what?
I'm fucking dead.
Where are you?
I'm literally probably turning into a zombie right now.
Moot!
Who is sneaky, chat? The burglar is.
Oh, you're gonna cuck me. Okay, well, let me, how do I make bandages, guys? Can she see me? Yep. Rip clothes. I don't know. You say that like I can just do that. I don't know how to do that.
You open up your inventory, and you're gonna look for your, like, a shirt. You're gonna rip it. You're gonna right click and rip it.
Okay, you know what? I think this is the end, right?
Yeah, I fucking died too.
Formal shirt. Rip. There.
Yeah, how do we get a hammer? That's what we need. We need a fucking hammer.
I'm gonna find one out here. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna build
No,
a house worthy of
you're
your
not
memory.
gonna build anything out there. Were you bitten?
I'm never bitten. Okay. What was that? Oh, cool. Stream snipers. Nice.
Actually, or no?
Unless zombies go.
Okay, that's pretty cringe.
Move? A zombie got him. He's going to yell at them in his Discord. Oh no.
Apparently the voice chat's really, really, really far.
Okay, well, how do I recover from my minor pain? Let's see. Dirty bandage, severe damage. If it's dirty, does that mean I have to remove it?
Yeah, it's like filled up with blood.
Oh, cool. And now I'm going to be bleeding
So you
again.
remove it, and now you put on a new one.
What? You assume I have a new one.
You ripped clothing. You should probably get 3 of them.
Oh. Bandage. Dirty rags are just, you should just throw those away, right?
You can wash them.
Cringe.
I need a fucking hammer and a screwdriver, because I need to get into this area.
Yikes, bro.
Do you have a screwdriver or a hammer?
No, but I'm gonna get one out of this diner, babe.
No, there's not going to be anything in the diner.
How do you know? It's a fucking diner. How can there not be anything in it?
What's going to be in there? Food?
Weapons. Hello, it's a truck stop.
Is it a truck stop or a diner?
Yeah, what do you think is the difference? Dumb cock.
Thank you, Jimson, for the Prime Gaming.
Jameson, that guy is so cringe. Oh, it's already got one window broken. Can zombies break windows, or does this mean somebody's already looted it?
Windows can just be broken, I think.
Wait, it's already open.
I doubt anyone's been to that part of the map.
Why do you say that?
Because they all died trying to leave the city.
Am I getting experience when I beat the shit out of these zombies?
Probably strength, yeah.
Watch this, guys.
You're not gonna make it.
Me? I am making it right now.
You're a loser.
This game was released 8 years ago and it's still early access. Is that true?
Was it released what?
8 years ago and it's still early access?
Well, you know, we're getting there. Oh, true. We're on Project Zomboid. Hand torch?
Oh god. Is this a Brit Bonner game?
I guess so.
Okay, how loud are these windows? Why are they locked?
What, smashing them? If
Yeah.
you hold E, you can probably get them open.
They're not. They're locked, Moot. It's a diner. You think they would just keep the windows open?
Well, you can break the lock, I think, if you hold E.
Wait, really?
I think so. Been wrong before.
Holding E does nothing.
You hold it for a while. It should... It's making a sound, right? Like the...
No. Moon is just lying to me, right? He's just
I'm not
lying.
lying to
He's
you.
just lying to me. Okay, all right, that's cool. Good meme, Moon.
Why
it was
would
a good
I
meme.
lie?
No, it was a good meme, dude. I laughed.
No, what would I
was
lie
funny.
about? That's it. You're making me drink. I'm drinking this beer can. If it's a diner window, he's got to break it. Okay, fucking break the window, loser.
What's that guy? Why is that zombie on a mission? He has a knife in his back.
Take his knife.
Oh, God. Bro, there's nothing in this diner. What the fuck? This game was the inspiration
It's a
of
diner.
Darkwood? Yeah, Darkwood was sick. That was a perfect game.
There's no such thing as a perfect game.
Darkwood was perfect. How is this
Tell you.
such a dog shit place? There should be like a shotgun or something in here.
Have you checked it all?
Well, I just looked at one place and there's nothing. Where there absolutely should have been a shotgun.
Okay, well, check behind the counter.
Wait, am I even equipping this frying pan? I don't think I am. Hold on, I think this is in my offhand.
Thank you, Mr. Warlock.
Dude, I hate that guy.
No, you don't. Okay, I need a...
Shut up, Mooten! I almost got fucking killed! Great, now I got bit. Will you ever shut the fuck up when I'm trying to concentrate? You ruin everything.
All I need is a hammer and then I'll have the world at my feet, but I can't find that.
If it says laceration, does that mean it was a bite, or what does that mean?
It means it has a chance to be a bite.
Is there any way to tell if you're infected, or...
I think your temperature will rise in like the coming days and shit, but I don't know.
You equipped a watch as a primary, wear it on your wrist instead. I don't know what that means. How do I do that? Classic wrist
Right
watch.
click, attach.
Wear on right wrist. 420, baby!
Blaze it. Steve got jump scared.
No, I got scared by your dumb fucking voice.
Wow, surprise, surprise, no fucking hammer anywhere.
Oh my god. The solar sails, they went in, guys. Good job.
His right forearm is infected.
Wait, how do they know that? They don't know that movie.
Okay.
They don't know that. Don't
So
listen
when we
to
meet
them.
up, you're gonna be like,
No,
I'm gonna be
don't
like, have you gotten
listen
bit? You're gonna be like,
to
no,
them,
no,
Moot.
no.
Don't listen to
Of
chat. They're
course not.
trolling you. Okay? Yeah, it's just a normal infection. It's not a zombie infection, bro.
This game is just, it's literally trash, bro.
He died again.
Not yet.
Cringe. Bro, you just posted cringe.
Just scratched. The door was open. I didn't even need to walk around the window.
How long does it take for your fucking life to recover? Holy shit.
Probably a long ass time.
You're in the middle of nowhere? You're worse off than Mooten hiding in a bathroom? I have a fucking diner, bro. This is my goddamn fortress. What are you talking about?
Kinda did go to the middle of nowhere though.
Now I have clean clothes because I just cleaned all my shit? You're so wrong, bro.
Do you think they're jelly?
Yeah, they're super jelly.
Jesus fuck, these guys killed a lot of zombies. They made the game playable.
Imagine dying to zombies when you walk faster than the zombies. Lim fucking Feo, dude. Someone at the door? Yeah, we're playing Resident Evil Nemesis, okay? He's coming. I'm gonna be the cleanest zombie on the block, true.
Shut up.
I'm gonna fucking kill Mutin.
You're not gonna get me. I am one hammer away from having the whole game at my fingertips.
Check the other stall. There's nothing in these stalls, okay? This is a bullshit fucking building.
Why is my guy hot?
Wait, is this a door? Oh. Oh, cool. Another bullshit fucking building. Nice.
For the $5 pensive
go to the bathroom or no?
I don't know if that's a thing.
No. Wait, is this true? Don't bother changing the bandages. It gives you a 1% chance for a bacteria infection if you don't change it, but your health goes up much faster if you ignore. Wait, every time I reset a bandage, is it like delaying my health increasing?
I have no idea.
Oh my god.
Your health goes down sometimes, yeah.
Bro's got a fucking hatchet.
Get him.
Hold on. Fuck. Get away from me.
They probably got the camera out of here.
Get down! I'm a goddamn zombie killing machine! You guys think that I'm trapped in here with you?
Say the meme.
You're trapped in here with me. Okay.
Make sturdy stick. That's what we want.
Is this saying the meat cleaver damage is seriously the same as the fucking weapon, the frying pan? How stupid is that?
Wait, how do I fight with a sturdy stick?
I'll show you. Slam it, Mel.
Why is she smashing it?
Mel, fucking slam it. I know, we like to listen to it.
It's your wife. My wife. You can say it now.
Oh, true.
Oh, I got something for you. Nice.
Hold on, I'm washing the sick new jacket I got. Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking kitted the fuck out.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, wait, so should I not change my bandages then? Is it really gonna fuck my HP recovery?
I guess don't. Fuck it. I am one hammer away from the world.
We've almost gotten the whole diamond. Okay, let's... Fish fillet? Oh ho!
You know that meme.
Rotten uncooked. Gross. Okay, potatoes. Should I be cooking these? Grab the knife and make spears. How the fuck can I make a spear out of a knife?
Easily?
Ketchup. Unhappiness plus 30. True. Ketchup does make you unhappy.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Back to that car discussion from a few days ago. Your next car needs to be a 2017 Plus Audi RS3 with a chip tune.
Bleach. Minus 60 thirst plus 99 unhappiness. Okay.
At least you won't die thirsty, you know? Easy.
Does it get worse than dirty bandage? Like, will it become like a filthy bandage, or?
I don't know. I'm leaving mine as dirty right now. Well, you know. Why does it say I'm discomfort? Something doesn't feel right. Does that mean I'm fucking infected?
Oh no. Wait, I'm discomfort. What does that mean?
No? Well, what does it mean? You're just hurt. Oh.
Just means you're hurt. Okay. Please increase the resolution? Wait, can you actually do that?
I'm at the church. Praise him.
Wait, where did the container go for the bleach thing that I just got? I didn't get the empty container? Oh, empty bleach bottle.
Open the fucking door! Okay, the watermelon Red Bull, my review, not good. Bad.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Where? How do you bring up that fucking crafting? Oh, here it is. Wait, you can't even make a spear. What are you guys talking about?
Fucking kill me.
Wait, what's happening? Oh, crafted spear.
I just want to die. You ever see a zombie?
How do you
with
make
a clown mask? That's me.
How do you make a crafted spear?
I don't know, bro.
Attach bread knife to spear. Are you just supposed to find a crafted spear?
Maybe you need stick.
Scroll down, please. Okay, plank or a tree branch. Ooh, okay, okay.
To make a spear, you sharpen a plank.
I got it. I know what
or
to do.
Tree branch.
Oh my god.
All right, can I get another teleport to Steve?
Oh, so after all the diner memes.
Yeah, all the diner hate. I'm sorry.
Now
the
you're
diner
coming
seems
back.
lit. You know what? The diner seems pretty fucking good right now.
Oh, we got a new customer.
You getting them?
Don't ever ask me stupid fuck questions like that. Am I getting them?
I feel like pina coladas.
Okay, that looks like a thing on the ground. Is it, guys? Oh! Jesus!
Don't hit me.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Screwdriver.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that
the diner
mankind can
kinda
produce,
lit, though.
we will send unto them.
Have you checked these cars?
Only you, rip and tear, until it is done.
Oh, it's still got electricity too. My chest.
Mood, what did you do?
What?
Why do I have 30 fucking zombies coming here now?
I'm sneaking. There shouldn't be.
Hey, time to fight, Mood.
Okay, it's a little hard for me to see if they're in front of me. Got him. We're gonna be in big trouble when that door goes down.
Okay, just hold this for a second.
We kind of need to handle them because they're making noise.
Oh, well, good luck. Wait, how do I make a spear with a fork? Do I need like a thread or something? I need duct tape. God damn it.
Okay, I need your help. I don't have my thing anymore.
All right.
Oh shit!
Shut up.
Call me Nigel. That's my character's name. Yeah! Can you make another one?
If we go get like a tree branch, I can, yes. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm dead. Never mind. Wait, did I get hit? No.
Okay.
How do you like look inside of a car? Can you look in like a trunk or?
I think once you get in, you can look in. Well, I'm 100% sure of that.
God, what a dog shit place. Oh, never mind. Oh my god. Okay, we're good.
It's a lock.
Shut up.
All right, as soon as we get another stick, you can make a spear.
Yeah, but we're like near a fucking forest. I need like a tree branch. We should be able to do it, right? Make sure that 3D cursor's under their feet when attacking. Oh.
You can find sticks by clicking the magnifying glass and searching. You good?
It broke? Okay, that lasts for like 6 hits.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's
search
be careful.
the car. Bro, I'm a zombie killing machine. You got one more, 6 o'clock. I'll handle him.
No, I got it.
Wait, is that a clown face? The zombie's strong.
Got her ass. Do you want to watch? Ooh, leather jacket. Where?
Yeah. Bitch was decked the fuck out.
Shit. Look at me. Look good. Medical.
What?
So if I enable search mode, what is this doing?
Somebody said foraging. So maybe if you use it like in a fucking forest or some shit, you can find like plants or something, maybe? What in the fuck? Did these just spawn in here? Wait, where are you?
When I come? When I come? Where are you?
Down at the gas station.
I'm
Got
not
some
gonna
more
run over. I'm
victims.
gonna walk over. I don't have a weapon right now.
Fucking easy, dude. I gotta switch out my bandages. Hold on.
There's one zombie in here at least. Die, bitch! Okay, there's a zombie in here making a ruckus.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do about it?
Can you handle him?
Where is he?
I'm slightly damaged. I think he's in the back room. You can hear him.
Oh, we're just running around now? We don't care
Right,
anymore?
I meant to walk. I meant to walk.
Money?
Carving fork? I guess it's something.
Whoa! You okay?
There's a zombie.
Okay, I'm gonna read this mag for a while, okay? I'm a little bored.
Yeah, but there's zombies here.
Yeah, well, I'm sad, okay?
Okay, well, I'm infected. So.
Jill, you're fine. You don't have the bad infection. It's a cold.
Yes, I do. I got bit.
No, it's
Look
fine.
At me.
It's 50%, you dumb fuck. It's not 100.
No, not when you're bitten. When you're bitten, it's over.
No, that's not true. Did you even know how to play this game? Watch out.
This isn't a fucking game.
What? Did you just close the door?
Yeah, you can open it then.
Dude, you're fucking me up.
It's 100%.
You're not.
I only have a few days to live.
No, you're fine.
And I'm gonna go out drinking this orange soda. As the Lord intended it. God, he bit my dick too.
Why were you waving it around in front of him?
I don't know. He bit my groin, bro.
Christ. Can you keep reading the same magazine over and over again, guys?
It doesn't fulfill you. Okay, I'm gonna search. So how does the searching mode work, chat? Do I just go around with my loot open?
Okay. I'm gonna remove this bandage.
Walk around.
I have a disinfectant. Does that mean it's disinfected, or do I keep using it? Do I not know how to use it?
Down bad.
Maybe it takes time to work. Yeah.
You see an eye above your character. Okay, so I just walk around with this on? I hear a fucking turkey.
Oh, is an adhesive bandage like better than like a normal bandage? Does that make sense? Like just ripped cloth?
Yeah, I would assume.
Not better, but faster to put on. Gotcha.
Click it, Domi. Click what? Pick up unknown item. Oh. Ooh, I got some fucking berries. Oh. Can these twigs be turned into anything?
Wait, did I just gain something? Why can I hold 20 strength now? Or 20 items? I used to be able to hold 18. Green food modifier. Oh, interesting. Is there a green thirst modifier as well? Where can I see like my hunger and thirst and stuff? Is there anywhere to see that? Like in a number form or no? There isn't.
Can these garbage bags have it shit in them?
Yeah, duh. How can there not be like a fucking assault rifle in this place? It looks like an assault rifle kind of place.
Zoom out, the cracks on the road look like Among Us. Kinda.
Did somebody say Among Us?
You didn't play Among Us.
And? Problem?
Girlface?
Thought so. Bitches.
There's a fucking broom in here and you didn't even tell me?
If you put on jewelry, does that give you like a mood bonus or anything? Poor zombies target you. Shut up.
Actual good one. It's sad that I'm gonna have to die.
Ah! Just kidding. Okay, we're fine.
My lord, are you okay? Yeah, we kind of cleared this bitch out.
What? Is that a person?
Chad, I got bit in the groin. Should I just die because you're gonna do it in 3 in-game days anyways? Yeah, I'll go kill myself.
Why do you think you're gonna die, Moot?
Because I got bit.
Isn't there a way to insta-kill someone from behind? Fuck! Don't even think about it! Oh, shit! Oh, no!
You should have the option cut off.
I'm a goddamn
I feel like
machine,
I'm
Mootin.
Did you handle it?
I don't know what. Okay, there's stalls. All right.
Oh, I got the car key. Obama.
Is there any point in opening these, or am I just gonna find a random zombie that's gonna kill me?
Disinfect my hands.
Is there no way to like automatically fill the water bottles in your inventory, or maybe they're already full? I guess. I'm gonna assume.
Where'd you go?
South of the gas station.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on the way. Obama. Sorry.
Wait, why are my jeans bloody if I just washed all my clothes? Oh, I see, never mind. The wet stuff is stuff I've washed.
Are you washing in the toilet?
No, I'm using a sink, you barbarian.
I was Captain Barbo for a little bit.
Jesus Christ, Mood, announce yourself.
It's me, it's Obama.
What does exercise do? You can just exercise?
You can increase your, yeah. I'm gonna wear these military boots before I die. There's a zombie, I need your help.
What? Can you not kill anything?
I don't have any weaponry, but I could.
Here, take this. Let me
Well,
show
I'm
you how
gonna
it's
die
done.
one day.
Where are they? Where's the zombie, Moot?
I think they walked into the bathroom.
There's not even a fucking zombie out here. Is there one in here?
One in here? Can you not hear the fucking banging?
Yeah, but you cried there was another zombie. Stomp on him. Don't waste your weapon. Cringe.
Steven, we've done it.
Yeah, no shit. This place is
We have a
awesome.
hammer and a screwdriver. There's a pipe wrench. Ooh. And an axe. You can take the axe. Necklace with a cross? I'm gonna wear that. Okay, I'm going out. There's also a generator, I think. There's a generator. Okay. I kind of need to kill myself, though.
Why?
Because I'm infected. And I don't think you know.
You don't
what that
know
means.
if you're infected. You're fine.
No, I do. It says bitten.
Okay, it's a 50% chance, bro.
Bitten's 100%.
Wait, no, it's not.
It is.
It's 50%. I read the wiki, you dumb fuck.
Bitten is 100%.
Is it actually, guys, or is he trolling me?
He doesn't want it to be because he's bitten.
How do you have a generator or what?
Do you not see the generator there?
Oh, that thing on the ground is just...
Yeah. We can pick it up and move it.
Connect
But I
generator.
think
how much is this
now
weigh?
that we have a hammer and a screwdriver, we can start.
This thing is
doing
way
shit.
too heavy. I can't do shit. Is there no way to see more bars up here? Like, can I see the weight of everything in my inventory? It would be so much nicer. Moot, are you feeling queasy right now?
Feeling like my character's about to go and run.
Look at your stats. Are you feeling queasy? Moot.
Feeling anxious.
There's a zombie coming in fast,
pain.
Moot. Where did my axe go? I don't need it. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. Yeah, that's right. See ya. Diamond pattern sweaty. Or, I mean, sweater. That sounds based. Wait, I keep pushing escape.
Well, look, I'm gonna need DP.
Moot.
Call me Charles, okay?
Do you think he's cheating, guys? What do you think?
No, it's just funny. I just somehow I just keep showing up there where you are. Crazy, really.
Oh, hey.
Wait, did you pick up all my shit that I dropped? Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, nice parkour.
Let's fucking do this now. My name's Charles. Fuck him up, King. Slay that zombie.
Yeah, that's what I do out here, clown.
Huh? Dude, we just hit the mother load.
Yeah, no shit. Got some food. Can you climb on these boxes or no?
You'd have to hold E? No, I don't think so. Wait, we can teach you something here. Can you do pick up? You should be able to pick these up. Oh, I can disassemble it though, maybe. So.
This place sucks, Moot.
Okay, wait, where'd you go? Where'd you go?
Out and to the right.
Okay. Don't wave that out. Don't run, there's tons of zombies over there.
Yeah, bring them. And then ask me if I care, bitch.
Okay, well, we need to start setting up our home base.
Yeah, I need an M4, okay? And then I'll worry about that.
I don't think that we can get an M4.
Can you gonna open this fucking trailer?
You probably can. We probably just need something. So let's
Yeah, like what? It's fucking C4?
Oh, let's see. Oh, this one's open. Oh, planks. Tons of planks. This is perfect. We can start boarding shit up.
You're blocking me, and you're about to die.
I'm taking some.
We're gonna die. Moot?
What?
They're coming.
Okay, let's go over to the diner and set up a secure location.
I don't know what the fuck that means, but okay.
Well, wait, we don't have to go to the diner. We can go to the that one house.
Wait, why not go to the diner? That's based.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, wait. Can you cover me for 1 second?
Yeah. I'm coming back.
Okay.
You AFKing?
No, I have a garbage bag, but I need to hold it in my offhand. But I can take all the planks probably.
You can only take up to 20 weight, but yeah.
Well, how many planks are there, Mootin?
There's a fuckload.
Yeah? I fucked a load into your mom. What do you want to do about it?
Do you not do that? Actually. You're covered. What's your character's name? We need to be friends now.
Don't worry.
Hey, my name's Charles. Charles Carter. I got a wife and a kid. I killed them. Because they became zombies. Well, at least I think they did. Kinda.
In this world, son, names don't matter. The only thing that matters is whether you're one of us or one of them.
I nod.
Notice you got a bite on you. Where'd you get that from, son?
I don't have a bite on me. Okay, do you want to board up the diner, which I don't know if we can do.
Why, absolutely can. It's my diner. It is the diner.
We're gonna make it a home on the server. Did you hear a fucking cow? You need nails. How the fuck am I supposed to get that?
Oh shit, the garbage bag, it doesn't magically store weight. Who cares? We're fine, guys.
And to go drop these planks off in the diner, which we should be able to run.
Well, I'm a little encumbered.
Yeah, okay, there's a zombie though, to the right.
Okay, I'm gonna store stuff in the trunk. Can you help me? Can you help me out here?
Yep, I'm coming.
Yeah, why don't you come do that? Take that zombie out.
I gotta prove myself.
Nice swinging, kid.
Oh, he has an orange soda can on him. Empty. How do you use the trunk? Oh.
Oh my god, this takes forever. No way.
What do you mean it takes forever?
To transfer these planks. One and done.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, do I have the screwdriver and the hammer?
I think you're putting it in the zombie inventory. It literally says up here, trunk. Can you guys not fucking read?
Do you have a hammer on you, by any chance?
They call me the hammer.
Fuck up.
No, I don't. How long for my clothes to dry out? Do they do that naturally, or do I need to do something?
You can find a towel in one of the bathrooms, and you can dry yourself with it.
Why am I losing health? Find a towel in a bathroom and dry yourself. Are you sure?
Yep.
Where? This isn't a
I don't know where the is a bathroom. Hold on.
Are there usually towels in bathrooms, guys, or is he full of shit? Because you're over encumbered? Over encumbered damages you? No
You're
fucking way.
Wet. You're sweaty.
Oh, in a house probably. Wait, so will your clothes ever dry off naturally, or are you just fucked?
Assume that they will.
Takes a long time, but they'll dry with time. House keys are worthless, right? There's like no reason to hold on to them.
Huh.
What?
You can hold on to them. I'm currently disassembling shit for Carpenter to go up.
What are you disassembling?
The antique TV in this one place. It might give us nails too. I'm not sure. We'll see. Did I get anything for that? You have a hammer? You have a hammer?
Why are you asking me in game? Oh, he's
Someone else
cheating.
here.
He's got a stream sniper too, guys. Unbelievable.
No, I didn't teleport him here. I think he fucking walked here. Where are you putting all the shit? Just in the car?
True.
No, I'm asking you.
Shit. Yes, that's what I just said.
You said true. That's not
True. That's where I'm putting them, in the car. That is true. Dumb fuck.
I lost that hammer earlier, chat.
How can I tell if I'm like leveling something up?
There's this cabin to the west that has some like fishing, farming supplies in it.
You're gonna tell by skills.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I don't know if it's leveling up or not.
Alright, do you want to go further in the town?
Hold
See if we
on,
can go to
I'm
the police station or some
putting
shit?
more planks in the trunk.
We need nails and a hammer in order to board.
I need to sit down and take a break, kid. My body ain't what it used to be.
I'm gonna go get a drink. Is there D&D next week?
Probably. You said probably not, so.
There's never D&D.
Why are you putting an empty orange soda bottle in the fucking trunk?
Wasn't
I
me.
put a flashlight in the trunk for you, Moody Cakes.
Thank you, Circo.
Thank you, Circo.
Later, nerds.
Why are you encumbered still?
I'm not, I'm just walking. Is that okay? Can I just fucking walk? It's not a race to everything, Moot. What?
Found a mousetrap.
Yeah, and?
We could use that to eat.
Gross.
Unlimited food. What, you're not gonna eat in the apocalypse? It's 2250. Do you got any books to read? Oh, here, I got you this.
Wait, can I not sit on...
I know you were looking for it. There's a bath towel. I don't think you can sit on shit. Can I play this ping ball machine?
Okay, well now it's wet and I'm still dry, or I'm still wet, so now what?
You're probably less wet though, if that makes you feel any better.
How can I see my, like, exertion? Like, how exerted I am?
Temperature? Body responses?
Ooh, huh. We're running a mighty high fever here.
Are you fucking bitten?
No, I'm good. A little tired. I always get a cold after a long day's work, you know?
Oh, let me check you out. Hold on. Well, what's in your lower torso? Can I unbandage it?
Oh, it's fine, you know? I just, I like to wrap extra bandages around my body in case somebody gets hurt. Would you like to take a look?
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Yeah, here you go. Oh.
Oh, it's just a laceration. It's fine.
Huh.
Let me
I
bandage
must
that
have scraped myself while I was bringing them planks back, I guess, you know?
It makes sense. Can I hold one of those weapons you got? I only got a screwdriver.
do you know I have multiple weapons?
Oh wait, actually, I have a meat cleaver. Because we picked up the same shit. You picked up the pipe wrench. You pick up the axe.
Mm-hmm.
But I got the meat cleaver still. How damaged is it? Fine.
How long do I have to? Oh, okay, we're good.
Oh, come outside. The diner looks sick.
Yeah, it's our diner.
All right. Well, when it's daytime, let's go further into the town and check the police station.
These zombies have a hard time seeing at night, just like we do.
All right, let's go then. Surely that's how they see.
Hold on, let me put some more stuff in here so I can actually carry shit back. Okay, this is...
Do I need this key ring? Doesn't weigh anything, might as well keep it. I'm gonna take a pipe wrench just in case.
Sure, it's your time to shine.
You guys could have died. Pop.
Fuck out of here.
Okay, ready?
Keep the head on a swivel.
Yep, let's go. Okay, my character's not the sneakiest.
What is your sneaking level?
He's got 14 XP.
Okay. Are we supposed to be getting somebody sneaking around right now, or what?
He's gonna fuck us up.
Yeah, we're getting XP by sneaking.
Why? It's not going up.
It probably takes a fucking minute.
Imagine not having level 5 sneaking.
I think you only get it by being near zombies.
Yeah, but Mood's infected, so...
Did you say you were infected over there?
Not... I haven't been touched. You can check me out if you'd like. Right-click me. Be like medical something?
I scraped my foot running through the forest.
Why is your mic so bad, or is it just in game quality?
Listen, this is 1991. Why do you think we have good mic quality? -1.
Wait, where the fuck are we going? We have to go so far.
Wait, hold on. Check the map. Let me
I
check the
see.
map.
We're going southeast.
Yeah, I hear a zombie.
If it's just one at a time, just shove them over so you don't waste your weapon endurance.
So you guys can see my light as well, right?
Nope. Actually, not at all.
Wait, really?
Wait, try it.
Well, it should be just shining for everybody.
No.
You don't have a light turned on.
It's on for me.
Are you sure?
It's not turned on.
Right click it and see if it is.
That's just your line of sight.
You guys are trolling me.
Right click the line of your inventory. Turn it on. See what it says.
It's turned off now. And now it's on.
Oh, we're not trolling.
Oh. I think that I can't see it unless I look in the direction and then I can see it. Never mind. It is working.
Oh, yeah. It's a directional thing.
Ah, our friend over there.
Domers. Hey, lots of zombies.
We gotta leave him. He just got fucking bit.
Moot, what are you doing?
I'm holding the light up. That's what Daddy always told me to do. He said, just hold the light.
Get a battery next time.
I have a battery. It's on.
It
You're
is
just
on.
not.
I think it is on. Let's go.
Hold on. I want to wear these reading glasses.
You're literally lying, dude.
You just got bit. You got bit. You're out of the crew.
You're out of the crew.
Wait, are you sure that like
I only got bitten twice.
can zombies see the light?
It's fine.
That I'm not sure. Doesn't seem like they're phased by it, right? Seems like they're more phased by the sneaking.
Wait, did he just?
he just died. Careful, there's zombies. Oh, he just turned too.
You okay?
I'm so sorry.
Are you really sorry though?
He turned so quick. Take his pipe wrench to remember him.
This
What do you
guy
want me
was
to do?
Fucking kidded the fuck out. Hold on.
What do you have? He had money? John Fireman in all caps. Am I peckish? Hold on, let me eat that corned beef.
Why am I always in pain? Is this ever gonna heal?
Probably because you're fucking infected.
I'm not infected. Okay?
Alright, let's go this way. I think that this is probably the way in. Actually, let's go this way.
Right, let's just go southeast. Look.
Yeah, this is good. Okay, wait, there's a big group of zombies?
What do you mean by big?
Like 5?
Whoa, wait, hold on. There's like 6. No, I'm sorry, hold on. There's like 10 down there, okay?
Let's see. Oh, yeah, there's way more. Okay, I'm not the greatest sneaker.
Okay. Leave these to me, Sonny.
$400K baby. August keeps his job, and
guitar?
YouTube is king. Great start to 2022.
Thank you, Steven!
Oh, shit.
Lead him away.
Does death come alone or with eager reinforcements? Does death come alone or with eager reinforcements? Death is centrifugal, solar, and logical decadent, and symmetrical angels are
The whole
mathematical.
crew coming now.
When you say whole crew?
Literally, all of them.
Whoa!
We probably just want to walk away. Get out of here. Go back to the diner.
Hold on, Sonny. Where I come from, we don't run.
You're gonna fucking die.
Getting a little tired out here.
Is that you? Alright, we got him.
We did.
Did you get touched?
Not a scratch.
Alright, well, we gotta check each other later.
Why don't you come over here? We'll take a look.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Is that a letter opener?
2 more. I'm panicking. What does that mean?
Okay.
All right.
How we do? We just killed 10 real people. Flour, aluminum. There's some canned food in here if you want it.
I'm good.
TV dinner. What I used to eat at home. A lot of fresh foods in here that's gonna go bad. Andy. Chocolate chips. This place has got it all.
Is there a way to see when I have something like that I could equip if it's better or worse than what I have on now, or do I just have to like know?
I think if you scroll over it, it'll tell you. Oh, better or worse. Never mind. I never said. Nope, I don't know.
Because I don't know what goes on what slot.
This game is about to make me rich. Like 4 zombies over here coming back. I don't think they're on my trail. Are you inside?
I'm in the laundromat. Oh, I already have a belt.
Wait, too.
Can I use a bottle of disinfectant on bandages? You can use the washing machine and dryers. Can you?
Well,
maybe this is not.
Does that seem like a fucking good idea? Bath towels in here if you're still wet. 3 of them.
I am wet. Hold on.
You can craft sterilized bandages. Bandage plus some disinfectant.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Do I have to go to the crafting menu?
You might need to just right-click the bandages.
Rip sheets? Or do I need like a bandage?
Try the rip sheets.
Nothing comes out.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
You might need a bandage. Oh, crafting menu, I was told. Where's the crafting menu? Oh, yep, I see it.
Oh, you need 3 units of disinfectant in order to do it. I can't tell how much disinfectant is even in here. Bottle of disinfectant, maybe it's empty? You can boil rags and bandages to get sterilized ones, really?
Place.
Did you give anything to the...
There's just a bunch of food in there.
Alright.
Good. I'm gonna put this flashlight away.
Seriously?
Jesus Christ. Well, what about this window?
Do you want to do this house? I'll do the next one.
Yeah, I'll do this one.
Did you get it open?
Yep.
You just keep pushing E on it?
You just hold E. There's a few frying pans in here, but we shouldn't need that. What is taking up so much space in my fucking inventory? Probably 2 pipe bombs.
Okay. How do I get in? Oh my god. Open window. Do you have to right click, climb through? Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Right now, loot never respawns. I'm said to respawn after some number of in-game days. Nah. Let's leave it for now. I think loot not respawning is probably good. Is that a person or just a zombie chilling? Bringing a few zombies over.
What's up,
Should be able to
Dylan?
handle them though.
Hi, I just saw you got married and I wanted to wish you congratulations, man. That's really good. Really great for you.
Thank you, dude.
Oh, you have a good one, okay?
Be careful. How can I tell if this has like rounds in it?
The great mysteries of this game. I think you might have to right click it.
Oh my god, this. Well, no wonder this dumb fuck died. These rounds don't fit.
Good one, Cinnamon Gold.
Well, hello there. How you doing? Did you find anything of interest? Okay, I guess not.
I broke both the window locks in the other place, so I need you to help me clear zombies whenever you're ready. I'm gonna eat some food.
Alright, hold on one sec.
Hi. Here you're enjoying a nice book. Let me read with you.
I used to read these all the time
Lane's
when I was a
Auto
kid.
Manual.
Fuck. Melted ice cream means it's gone bad, right? Yeah, it does.
Here, read this. It's a pretty light read.
What is it? Are you hungry at all?
It's an auto manual. No, I'm good. Oh, thirsty.
Hello, Steven.
I dropped it on the floor.
Okay, hold on. I got way too much shit in my inventory right now.
So read it and drop it. It takes 5 seconds.
Is there a way that I can reduce? Okay, this equipped in both hands will reduce weight.
Server info is just for the people who have it right now. Sorry.
Not attached to the back didn't reduce any weight. About left. Does this reduce the weight at all? A little bit. Oh, bleach. I don't know what's taking up all the... Why? You can't have like a weight thing here so I can sort by weight or anything, right? That's just not possible? Or I can do it, but I can't... It won't actually show it to me?
Oh, wait, you can. But I won't show you the way. Yeah.
How fucking annoying. Okay, whatever. I'm dropping some bleach on the ground. If you want it, it's all yours.
And what'd you have that for?
Hanging out with you for a while. I actually want to drink it.
In a video game. Jesus.
We're talking in a video game, you dumb fuck.
Did you read that book?
Wait, which book?
It's behind you. Yeah.
The auto manual? Is this gonna be one of those when you read it, it takes 12 fucking years to read it?
Say again?
Is this gonna take 12 years to read?
No, it takes like 10 seconds, unironically. That's one of the quick ones. Because it's a little magazine.
Oh, gosh.
Wait.
Okay, wait, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep reading my farming book. Everybody, Mirko wants League streams. He's asked me 3 times for it now. Just a heads up, in DGG.
Really no.
Not cool, Mr. Ka.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Hey, Dickestini, what are your thoughts on this metaverse shit?
What metaverse shit? I don't care, okay? People get so mad at Facebook. Who cares? If you don't like it, don't use it, dumb fucks.
You like Twitter?
Yes, I love Twitter.
Alright, can we go to the next one?
Oh! Sorry. Did they hear me?
I think so.
Alright, where are we going? Move. Did you loot all this?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's food and shit.
There's
but...
food.
Yeah, but we have a ton of food already. Alright, there's zombies out here.
Chad, I have the server info. I got it from inside the walls. The IP is...
I don't think you want to do that.
No, he found me in the walls, Chad.
There's one behind you. Time for a beating.
Oh.
You one tap him? Damn, one to the dome. Military camo shorts. You seem like the type of guy who'd wear those.
I'm a fisher, not a hunter. Are my pants like super fucking dirty? Gotta rinse these off. Yo, what's this guy doing down here? What? Jesus.
Yeah, there's a gangbang going on in that house.
Ah, all right.
Well, they're gonna make a ton of noise.
Oh,
I'm gonna go in from behind.
Take him out. Oh, Jesus, Sonny, don't sneak up on me like that. God damn it.
I think someone got out the back. There's one out the back window. Kill him.
I didn't. Okay. Is there a way to like assassinate, kill people from behind?
When do I get the katana?
I've been living inside these walls for many decades now, and I have to say my favorite thing about them is the view.
You good? Hold on, let me check you out. Let me check you out.
Uh-oh.
I was removing my broken glass.
Oh.
Your knife?
Nah. Wash up. Is it quicker to wash in the shower, do you think?
Oh no.
What does it matter?
Chad, is he good?
Why are you asking them? I'm good.
Do I need to worry about him? He's hiding his health panel.
I'm not hiding anything, okay?
There's some wine in here. How do I see my unhappiness right now, chat? Info? Right? There we go. Drink a little wine. Yeah, I'm plat 3-0 LP right now. I'm down bad.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Holy Christ.
Are you washing all your shit?
Yeah, it's taking a while.
Hey Domino Stansteiny, how much cum do I have to slurp up for you to play any of the Soulsborne games? If you played him, I'll flip the VODs before I grab you by your neck from the other side of the monitor and unsubscribe.
Jesus. Okay. We good?
We good, Sonny.
Wait, how can I see if I need to wash myself? Is there any way to see that?
I think it'll tell you on the right side, whenever you need to.
Also, how long do I have to get my torso bandaged for? Jesus.
Probably a few days until it heals.
Days, Mootin?
Days. Are you a drinking man?
Not anymore.
I'll leave these tumblers here then. I'm gonna check these cars.
I don't need this shit in my inventory. Is there a point in having like a bandage over an adhesive bandage? Is there like a difference? Is one better or worse? Or I don't know. Do you guys think Moon looted all this?
I looted one of the places. If it was the one below it.
Do you get anything for disassembling shit? Should we be doing that?
Yeah, but we need a hammer. You get a lot. You get carpentry points and shit. And then we need carpentry points in order to get, you know. Yeah, you can do the TV. And take a drink.
When you disassemble things, do you get everything in your inventory automatically, or do I need to like...
Yeah, it jumps in there, I think.
Fuck,
So
I
you
got
should
rid of my
have, like,
inventory.
aluminum,
What
a
do I have?
light bulb.
Oh, no, whatever. Oh, I have another auto manual.
I think that's the same one, is it not?
Oh, I thought you said it disappeared. I thought shit disappeared after you read it.
Oh, no. It'll just say already read.
Oh, well,
We've both read it now, so we can just
This must not be the same one because I just read it again. But are you sure it doesn't disappear from your inventory? Because now it's gone. Oh no, wait, it's still here. Oh, and you can read it over and over again.
Yeah, you can read it, but it will say already read if you scroll over it.
Already read. Oh, I'm dropping this shit then.
We don't need it.
Reading a book one time is bad enough. So you've looted all these houses already, or?
I looted the one,
with the gnome? Like
yeah.
the one you're in right now, have you looted that one?
I'm just getting in here.
Okay,
There's
going to the
zombie
one
in
to the
here.
northeast then.
Good. Eat that canned tuna.
Why does this bathroom not have any towels?
Does every bathroom you've ever been in have to have towels?
Yeah? Okay, can I cook this food? Turn on. Minced meat. Put in container oven. How long does this shit take to cook? Is it cooking? Oh, cooking, it is. Oh my god, I'm a fucking mastermind. Holy shit. I got the mother load of canned
Scissors. Coming in.
I got some meat
Gonna wear
cooking
this
in the oven
necklace.
if you want some.
What kind of meat? How are your wounds looking? You healed up yet?
Still a little sore, but you know, it is what it is.
Is there a chance to hurt yourself when you're removing broken glass, chat?
Hey, we got zombies, 3 of them.
See 'em.
Coming in fast.
Two. Where's the third? Oh, right there.
That was a close one. He almost touched me. Not quite,
Well,
though.
I know you'd tell me if you got bit. I'd do the same. There's a whole horde up there. Team.
Did you ever get that
See
meat
one?
that I put in the oven out?
No.
You cock. Good luck, Sonny. Oh, friendship bracelet. Tragic.
For me? Do you still need bath towels?
Someone else's life.
Yeah, always.
What do we call in the north? What do we call in the east?
North and east? What do you mean?
Well, do we know cardinal directions right now?
I imagine up is north, no?
Okay, well then... West? Wait. Northwest?
I feel like I've outpaced him.
In that building, there's a bath towel.
Sounds good, gotcha.
Can you turn the camera?
Wait, so what am I supposed to be getting? My carpentry skill is locked. Does that mean I can never increase at it?
I don't know what you mean by locked.
Or like, well, like when I hover over it, it says carpentry level. Oh, no, I'm in dumbfuck, never mind. 1.25. I didn't get anything from that.
Where are you? Are you in this house?
Because you're leveling electrical. My electrical, I got 1 out of 75. I have to take 75 TVs apart to do anything? Really?
Probably more than that, because I only got 0.65 when I took a TV apart.
Seriously?
I'm sure there's other things you can do to level it up.
It's almost essential that you read the books. Oh, okay, I understand.
Alright, this trailer park fucking sucks.
I mean, one of the ladies had a gun. That's pretty okay.
Oh, I didn't even know that. But I think if we keep going southeast, there's some shit.
Okay, can we run back to the truck? I want to dump some shit off so I have more inventory space.
Yep. You want to run?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. So if we log off and take a break, then like when we come back, the servers, everything's gonna be shut off. It's gonna be fucked, right?
What do you mean it's gonna be shut off?
Like, is the electricity?
Oh, you're talking about the electricity? Oh, careful. Yeah, probably.
Fuck.
There's a lot of zombies up there, actually.
Yeah, only 4. No big deal for us. Professional zombie slayers. Wait, they got up when I was on it? Chill.
Can you help me?
You okay,
They're
Sonny?
fucking with one. No. I almost got fucked up. And I don't feel like dying today. Jesus Christ. Do you need a watch? Dangly sapphire earrings. Can I wear those? Oh, hell yeah. I don't think I ever got in these cars.
I checked out the trunks.
I don't think that's true.
Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. Wait. Oh god. Do zombies just randomly spawn? They do, don't they?
They spawn forever, yeah. Oh, I got a map of the area. Is that gonna update my map? Key? Yeah, I saw the key. Do I give a fuck?
If we ended up remaking the server, zombies shouldn't respawn. I think that'd be better.
Well, I mean, you can just clear entire areas out then.
Yeah, but that's like the point. There should be a
Is
lot
that
of
the point?
zombies.
Wait, where the fuck are you? So many zombies.
It just seems kind of lame that you could like clear out like a whole area and then like they just respawn. So there's like no point.
Depends on how many you're respawning, right? I mean, it's like zombies move, right?
Yeah, but moving it from one area to another is fine, I think.
I don't know if they actually move though.
Wait, what the fuck? I just heard a cow. Oh.
Oh, they only respawn every couple days.
Yeah, right. Anna's having another meltdown. Look at her stream title. Oh boy, where's
You guys are obsessed. I will admit that this is a lot of zombies to respawn within.
Yeah, if it was like 3 or 4, that'd be fine. But when there's like 30 or 40,
We've been
it's
gone
like...
for like 5 minutes. Yeah. Apparently, there's a billion settings, so you can customize this game super hard. We can do that next time.
Okay, hold on, I'll be back. If I log out, is my character gonna die?
Should be fine.
You should equip the digital watch. It lets you know the temperature and the date. Wait, seriously?
Mm-hmm. 84 hour right now.
Okay, I'm sitting on the ground here. If I die, it's your fault. I'll be back in a sec.
I'll watch over. These are not the respawning ones. These are groups of zombies that just roam and move. Got it. They migrate constantly, following noises, lights, etc. Okay, so we just got roaming. Where did he AFK at? I assume inside the diner. Wait, where the fuck did he AFK at? At the... Thank you. Should we boil some water? So once the power gets shut off, we're gonna have to go full memes and like create fires and shit, yeah? This is the deep fryer. Turn on. Hopefully you have a generator by then. We know where one is. Why can't I put my saucepan on top of the oven? Put in oven. Put it inside the oven like a container. Oh, okay. And then how do I know when it's done? Like boiling. Only 17 hours, 42 minutes to go. Me and Dodo got a nice house in Louisville. Yeah, well, we're living in the diner. Oh, wait, I'm not going to be able to pull this out, right? Without an oven mitt, I would assume. Keep looking at it as a cooking bar. Oh, I think I see. What we've explored here is all there is, by the way. I don't think that's true, and let me show you why. I have to pee so bad. We've only explored like this end. Okay, I have to pee too. I'll be right back. Okay, we didn't die, right? Alright, I'm back. Yeah, she's doing another rant. Yeah, you guys are fucking obsessed. Thank you, Steven!
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Congrats on getting married.
Damn.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Did I feed Steven rotten pork? Troll face. We are safe.
Are we now? So
Your
what are we
chat's
like?
obsessing over Anna.
Oh, what's she talking about now?
I don't know. They're just obsessing though. What was your question?
What are we doing? What are we supposed to do?
So we need to level up our skills in order to build a base. It's kind of a base building thing at this point.
Yeah, I'm super hungry.
In game, there's potatoes in one of the cabinets.
She said you and Melina might kill her.
Whoa! The other way around. Projection.
Condom. He's still like encouraged to not me to not use condom. I didn't say pressured. I said encouraged or convinced. Maybe I said convinced. I don't remember. But he still did. I'm looking at the DMs right now where he did it. So like, yeah, I know. Like STDs are a big deal, but like that's what we were arguing about. And I felt like, and I remember thinking like, wow, this is really
Let's go further south
that
into
he goes
the
on his
town.
stream.
I think
But
I want
it's
to find like a police
what I
station
don't
or something.
Is that hold on?
Sure, hold on.
The only problem with these DMs is that like he mentioned something about a previous partner. He doesn't mention the name at all, but like. Right, but like, yeah, but like people don't believe me unless I show DMs, and it's like I don't know how many I don't know what.
Is there a way to
DMs
separate a
specifically
stack of
leaked,
stuff or no?
Or why that suddenly
grab it.
Oh, I'd like to
that,
learn
like,
that.
Why that
You just
suddenly
right-click,
proves
grab
that
half?
like he didn't like encourage.
Do you need a sterilized
like,
rag?
Us to not use a condom because like yeah he literally goes on his stream and like talks about not wearing a condom. Like that you don't have to. And like that's what I had a problem with. I was like, it's really irresponsible for you to go on your stream and say that, because you should always be encouraging people to wear condoms.
This Ebo Hotel update is looking pretty bubba good. By the way, your walls have started talking to me. I'm not a wall.
Should we stay in for
You're
the
a
night?
wall.
It's gonna be really
Baba
hard to
balls closed, Baba walls.
Maybe, yeah.
I've got balls of steel. I've got
Go
walls
away.
of steel.
You know, there's some guys, did you know that there's some STDs that don't fucking go away? Yeah, you can have them for life. Like herpes. Thank you, but I'm not interested in getting an STD.
Just so you guys are
Even
clear,
I know
you can
herpes
still
is
get
considered
herpes.
mild, but still, I don't want that
You can
one
still get
either. I
herpes
don't want any STD.
with a
None
condom.
of them. None of them. None of them. You can't just get a pill for herpes. You can't go to the doctor and get no, because there is no cure for that. That's for life.
Oh, by the way,
And
if
that
you're
one's the
not doing
most
anything, come
common,
inside and do
especially in the porn
exercises to get
industry.
swole.
Condoms are expensive.
Is required to
No.
remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
Are they free? I don't know.
Those
They should be
bullets were a
free.
metaphor for something. Take your time.
They should be free. Yeah, but like people still believe him. Yeah, but people still believe him. Somehow.
All right, nice.
And like,
Do you have a lot of food in here or
No,
no?
he's completely wrong. Like he did encourage.
Not
like,
really, but the grocery
he
station's
was.
down there.
Like we
walk
argued
over
about
there.
this.
Reading a book.
And he was trying to say that like you can
Target
have safe
acquired.
sex without a condom. Like he was saying that. He was saying that to me. So like, yeah. He was encouraging like not to wear a condom. And like, okay,
Okay.
But yeah, it's like he like leaked these DMs trying to be like, oh look,
don't
like
know about that form.
she agreed. Like I don't even understand. Like, no, that didn't show that I agreed to not use a fucking condom with him. No, that didn't fucking show that.
Then why
I was
didn't
talking
you?
about
What?
not using, like, I was talking about how in my, like, I was referring to my long-term monogamous relationships. Because, yeah, most people don't usually use a condom if they're, like, in a long-term monogamous relationship because you're fucking monogamous and you're not fucking other people. If you're fucking other people, dude, no. Hell no.
She's fucked up mentally. She
Yes,
needs to
I
be
am
admitted.
stonewalling people right now.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Merle, where are you? Come save her.
I'm starting to wonder
But
if you
this is,
made a
like,
deal
pissing
with the
me off
machine
so
elves. The
much.
alternate dimension on
Like, how
recalls
dare
Cox to break the
anybody say
loop,
I'm
which let you leave the room but accidentally
proven
manifested the
himself to
loop
be
and you were
incredibly
being made of pure
manipulative.
looping
He
energy.
leaks these DMs out
Wow.
of context. The context of me talking about, like, how sometimes I don't use condoms are for pussy. Jesus Christ.
The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
Alright. Here. These are DMs that he, condoms are for pussies. True. Well, they're for dicks too, but, here. He leaked these DMs already. It's just, I don't know if he, like showed the full context of it, which, no, he probably didn't, because that's, you know, he's manipulative like that. So let me show that full context of the rest of those DMs. Because I'm really fucking tired of him getting away with his manipulative bullshit all the time. Hold him fucking accountable for his manipulative, abusive bullshit.
The context doesn't change anything. The full context is she DM'd me to argue about something related to condoms I said on stream. We talk about condoms for a little bit. And my last message is still the same. Hey, regardless of anything I say on stream, if you still want to wear them, that's totally fine. Nothing changes that.
I don't care if it's not healthy. I don't fucking care. If you're gonna be slandering me and lying about me and trying to, like, lie and, like, at Twitch and be like, she's a stalker. Where's your fucking... Okay, how have I stalked anybody? How? Explain that to me when I'm just here trying to move the fuck on and trying to just not be slandered by these vindictive, like, hateful, miserable people.
You don't use a condom because you don't like the feeling of it.
Like,
I don't
I'm
use a condom
trying
because I
to
never have
move
sex.
on from this,
We are
and he
not the
keeps
same.
on
Stop
going-
stuffing your
like,
fat
he and
fucking
his
mouth.
fucking, like, sick, twisted, unhinged DGGers
Yeah, let's
keep
no
on
more Pepe
bothering
W.
me everywhere I go. Like, leave me the fuck alone, dude. Like, just leave me alone. See, this is the part where I said generally I'm consent behavior, though I tell other people to use condoms, but I don't always. Yeah, see, we were arguing about STDs, and, like, as you could see, he was like, just saying everyone use condoms all the time. He didn't think that was realistic. And I was like,
I
no,
feel
I
like
think
I've
it is. I
outpaced
think you
him
should always
intellectually.
encourage people
I
to
only
wear,
subscribe to you because you...
condoms and stuff. Blah, blah, blah.
Wait, but you're literally
And,
agreeing with me. You're like, that's probably true. I think it's gender to some degree. Like, you're literally agreeing with me in this conversation.
me saying, like, oh yeah, that's... So him leaking the DMs, like, literally don't prove shit. There's nothing. Because me saying this was in the context I was thinking about, like, you know, I don't always use condoms when I'm in a monogamous long-term relationship.
That's
Like,
not
I
what
was
you
with a
said.
dude for 5 years. No, we didn't always use a condom. Because I trusted him. Like, I'm, like, have I ever been cheated on? I don't think I've ever been cheated on. No, I've never been cheated on. No, well, I think... No, I don't think so. No.
Target acquired.
Anyway, yeah, all my partners, like, nope. So I was thinking about, like, you know, monogamous relationships. So yeah, there's the context. As you can see, Destiny's manipulative and didn't leak the full context. Thank you. Okay. He's never going to stop. You really think he's never going to stop talking about me? Yeah, he's probably never gonna stop talking about me. Does he ever stop talking about Hassan? Does he ever stop talking about Vosh? Does he ever stop talking about Bad Bunny? Does he ever stop talking about Denims? Literally all the people. Does he ever stop talking about any of them? No, he doesn't.
That feel when I can't talk about anybody.
This is not the way to do it. I do want them to leave me alone and just stop slandering me.
The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
Anyway, there you have it. There's the proof that he's very manipulative.
Target acquired.
And even is manipulative with leaking DMs.
Target acquired.
I know he's obsessed because he told me that he still looks back on my pictures. Even when, like, during that time when he was, like, pissed at me and stuff and wasn't, like, speaking to me. And then he said, like, he still looks back at my pictures, like, and stuff. Like, he still uses them and stuff. Like, have fun looking at those old pics, Destiny. Yep, have fun with that, because I know you do it, buddy. Since you told me you do it.
Is she leaking my private sex life details?
That. Keep looking back at the old pics, bud.
She thinks I only have old ones. She doesn't know that I live in the walls.
Squid Game with your
Giga
friends.
Chad.
Yeah. Yeah, he still gets on it. I know. Dude, it is kind of weird. Like, I never look back at, like, exes. Like, that's so weird. Because it feels like... It feels weird. It's like, when you're not together anymore, like, why would you look back at old nudes, dude? Like, that's some creepy shit. It's like, you're not together anymore. You shouldn't be looking at that. I don't know. I mean, it's just me. I don't know. I find it weird, I guess. But... Okay, anyway.
X. Who said we stopped dating? Giga Chad. Okay, Moot.
What's up?
Is it time to smash it on the rift?
I am one loss away from going back to Plat 4.
I think what you meant to say is you're 7 wins away from being back in Plat 2, baby.
We've done good this so far, right?
In League or in Zomboid?
Well, this game, like Zomboid, we played 2 hours so far.
Mm-hmm.
How can the chat be mad at us then?
True. That's a lot of Zomboid time.
That's a lot of Zomboid time. We're gonna play more tomorrow.
True.
How do we leave without dying?
Quit to desktop.
Yeah, my mental's gonna be fine.
I'm checking MrGirl in 5 minutes. He told me he's free to chat after 5. So we didn't technically set a time up, just sometime tonight. But I'm messaging him now because I didn't actually confirm a time with him.
What are you guys talking about?
Pressures of being an online person. You know what I mean?
Pressures of being an online person.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of hate. It's a lot to deal with.
Oh. He just... What do you mean? Just don't care.
True.
That's literally the only way you can go.
Base Mutoni has solved it.
You gotta learn that. You literally just have to not care.
He's not responding to me, Moot. That means it's time.
We'll say that the meme about Reddit hate threads. I mean, I care 99 bajillion less than I used to. I'm doing pretty good.
Keep in mind that every time Anna says that I'm obsessed and I can't stop her, I've made like 4 deals with her to like, let's do this and never talk about each other again. And she like has denied it every time. Like the last one, August, was the one that literally reached out and tried to
Understood, Mr. Warlock.
Oh shit, if I leave the league chat on, I can hear what he says to his stream when he mutes the mic. Ooh.
Oh, mute.
Okay, chill with the Anna stuff. Okay, we're done.
I feel all this shit updated.
He claimed that I messaged him like 20 times, and then he leaked he literally leaked those DMs himself, and it showed it wasn't 20 DMs. I mean, they were kind of long. He claimed that I messaged him.
Okay, good one. Stop. Okay, I'm done with that. We're just gonna... The blinking light in the background, it's part of my aesthetic, okay? Wait. My door needs to be open more, hold on. There we go.
Oh yeah, fuck Yasuo.
Why is the light even blinking? I don't know, microwave lights blink all the time.
The clock's probably not properly configured on it.
You know what's not properly configured? Is my dick. Because it's not your mom right now, which is the proper configuration. Own it.
Go in, Lulu.
Wait, why is this not continuous receiving? Dyson Sphere status. Is it because I'm requesting way too much? 112. Does that make the over... Oh, it does.
Which scenes? Oh. I am a god. How can you kill a god? I think we have a shit team.
Nah. Oh, they have Aphelios. Free win, baby.
Free low?
You're going to walk away from the free win Aphelios.
Okay.
Really?
It's been given to us. God, I can't wait for that Yumi to get on a Fed Katarina. It's going to be fun. You probably want heal this game? Yeah.
Dude, you don't know what I want. Hold on.
I know what you need.
Bruh, if I turn up dead somewhere, you guys know who the fuck did it, okay? I'm just saying this. Seriously. Like, if I turn up dead, for God's sake, please understand who did this. Yeah, her. It's gonna be her. She's gonna come and she might come and like freaking do something. Like, I don't even know. Like, she hates me that much that it's genuinely scary. Yeah, she's gonna like do something to me, dude. She's like freaking hates me like so much. I mean, she's already like this. Like, she's now like trying to at Twitch, trying to get me to like not become partnered. I am just saying, like, if something happens to me, bruh, like...
Target acquired.
Listen, if I turn up dead, like, that's all I'm saying. Is y'all know who did it. Bruh, if I turn up...
Based, Mootin. Okay, hey, how's your mental?
Perfect.
Okay. That's what I like.
What did I say earlier?
We're not losing a game, that's all I heard. Let's go. Moot, this game, It's gonna be rough, but we're gonna solo carry it because we're gonna farm the fuck out of these clowns bot lane. All right.
I'm playing the perfect character for Akali and the other chick.
True.
E the Akali, W the Katarina. GG. Okay, is Lee Sin a ganking jungler, chat?
Yes. Why?
Oh! Okay. That means he's gonna come around our lane, probably.
He didn't open Q? Really?
Nope, I guess not. Okay, if he's starting blue, which we will find out, then that means he'll come bot around 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So we want to be warding or leaving at 2:20.
He always goes W first. Oh, I thought, okay.
And he goes W for lifesteal. It's double.
Makes sense, sure. Okay, I'm talking to MrGirl in 2 hours, guys, okay? Alright, what is this guy doing? Oh, no, never mind. Okay.
Not trust.
No, LOL. Lee starts Q jungle, then W after Destiny. Oh. That's what I would have assumed, because it's so much damage, but maybe not. I don't know. Who knows?
I don't think I actually delayed the combo, chat. I don't think it was me.
MrGirl was begging me. He's like, please, can we talk now? And I'm like, Moody's holding me hostage. He said if we don't get Plat 2 tonight, he's going to lose it. Damn, okay, careful.
Yeah.
Shit, I gotta look. Do you have Ignite?
I do.
Okay, you ready?
I am.
Chill.
Sorry, it's my duty to destroy.
Did they leash?
I think so.
Okay, I don't know the answer to that.
Careful. Okay, our ward just went out, so.
Yep. I'm gonna go one.
Real cool, Mr. Okay, and this is gonna push back to us, so. Now we're safer than a cucumber. Okay. Okay.
I don't think he's done his top side, so he should be bot.
Yeah,
oh no,
right
he's up there now. Okay, he's doing it now.
Good job, Mooten. Good shield.
Thank you.
Careful.
I thought the jungler was coming, which she was. I don't have W yet because I'm not 3, because I'm fucking stupid. Sorry. My bad.
I don't think we win this.
My bad. I thought I had 3.
Oh, fuck.
I'll do it for you.
Can you hold on to your E?
Yep.
Okay, oh my god.
He's coming again.
Who is? Oh.
Jungler.
I'm creep locked. It's really good on him, I guess, so whatever.
We don't know where jungler
Lee's
we do. Yep. We don't know where mid is, but
EQ this if you can. E a minion and I can't believe we just got a return gank. Those are like ultra rare.
Especially after paying me for an hour. Gotta turn on the light.
Killing spree.
I may be in your walls, but I am by far not the craziest person in your life right now. Feels weird, man.
Fucking statistician.
This is what in here for Feed Me Drama Gacha Base.
I feel like I've outpaced him.
Nice creep drag. I'm really behind on Anders right now. He's got a noon quiver on me. Careful.
Does First Star have to deal with this many sparkles?
Thank you, Steven.
Who is this bitch? She seems very cool. Ooh yeah, I'm gonna come. L. 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 L.
No, they're gone.
So you get Drake off that?
Destiny, you shouldn't have said that. Now she is going to believe you were in a committed relationship and that you legit live in her walls.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
They're on it.
Oh, they're doing that.
Hey, one of you fellow wall dwellers. Can I borrow some toilet paper for my butt?
stuffing your fat
Thanks,
fucking mouth.
brah.
Alright, this is coming.
Lee might lane gank. I can try to ward the bush.
I'll have to throw it a ward in.
Ready?
Trying to bait it, but it
Okay,
seems like it's too.
We're on a mission. Just don't remember what.
Wow, this must be warded.
It's not, because it's pinked.
Then I don't know how he has so much discipline that he just lets the cannon sit here, unless he's
I don't
stream
know.
shooting.
I'm fighting for peace and justice and
Back off. That was a good trade.
Karthus wants to come back. Fine. I think I have that. Oh my god, are you actually serious? Oh, whatever. Karthus is getting big, I guess. I'll take it.
what do you think? Mercy?
Why would she stay here?
Everyone tag RTDA with your favorite emote.
I have ult.
Okay. Fault me? When I need it.
Another one.
Do you have anything for me or no?
It's literally the best I can do.
Okay. Fuck, I'm gonna get you killed. The return ganks.
Are this with 6 kills?
No.
1,800 gold.
Oh fuck, I'm not here. Wait.
Please stop.
Oh, I'm.
Wait, what? Who are you looking at?
I saw the creep running forward. I thought it was you.
Warding? They're. Oh, that's our card. That's our card.
Leah's not on the map.
Oh, he was top, but that means he's probably running his ass to bot. I'm just hitting the turret.
Remember if he does that, you're I'm stuck.
I don't have anything.
Back up.
Lee's probably running his ass here.
That was stellar. Get it? Star Guardian, stellar.
Clearly the card this will carry. Clueless soon.
Do we know where Lee is? We don't.
Nope.
Oh, he's top stuck right now. Okay, if that guy comes back, Dave Felix is going to be mistimed. So just kind of like stand up here.
Absolutely, yeah.
Karthus. Are you serious? No? Okay. This one. It's like such a free kill. I don't understand.
It is what it is. Oblivion Orb? Yeah, I went first item Oblivion Orb. I W'd myself. Oh, I bought a Kindle Gem, not an Oblivion Orb. Oh, I gotta know. Bing Shalane.
We need to go up.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
A little bit behind you because I W'd you.
Play back, play back. Huge shutdown fed, no kills gotten. Oh god.
Who got it? A calling? Not the worst thing.
Just if I had like 3 or 4 of those kills, we would just be destroying this lane. Chill. I'll W first. Okay.
I'm no.
Oh, we'll wait for that.
It's 50.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know what I thought.
Don't know where Lee is.
Nope. What's the item he wants to fight with, right?
Yes, the white and the green one, I think. Or no, the white and the red one.
10. Stepping. But we see Lee. He's near blue.
Back up.
He's probably walking over. Yep.
Dude, my W. That was so bad.
You might die.
From what?
If Karthus ulted, maybe.
What? Where? This is getting really spooky. Katarina coming down?
See ya.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I have ult.
Fuck that. Okay, chill. She's leaving.
Ollie's here. Yeah, I have to E the Akali.
Why did he leave? What a fucking idiot.
God, I played that so good.
Good job.
How can you see me? I'm stealthed. Loser champion. Yeah, he just fucking backs. He didn't give a fuck. Okay, no ult for 30.
I can see a
We
clear.
see Lee Sin topside.
I'm pretty strong now. If he doesn't have his white weapon up. Okay, I'm inting right now. Okay, cover. We don't know what anyone is. I'm just...
Yep, coming back, come back. I'm gonna go clear. I have ult in 15. Ult in 5. Ult up. We know where Lee is.
That didn't splash on him at all? No fucking shot. What is the radius?
She was
of
pretty
that?
far out.
No way. Okay, chill, chill, chill. Save your spells for when it comes out.
We don't know where mid is.
Okay. 5-man bot. Nice. Karthus with another feed. No kills? Oh, they're standing in a
No
shit. Okay, there we go. You got 1, 2. And the Lulu. Careful, Lee. Remember, Nami
he's
can
got
heal a
his full
stupid amount of HP. This card is.
Should know over the second one. No.
Congrats on getting married.
Why? What a toxic fucking loser, dude. How are you gonna come and yoink like 700 fucking kills bot and then forfeit when somebody dies? And we're ahead. Oh, dude. What a loser, man.
Yeah, we're not even behind.
I know. That's why he's a loser.
Okay, stop linking fucking KDA. This shit's trash.
KDA? True.
Fucking League of Legends.
Yes, absolute trash. Lee's gonna try to jump over and kill me, but you're gonna be here. We're gonna fuck him up.
I don't know.
It's gonna be super soy.
He's behind.
I'm coming to you. We got heal still. Heal. Wasn't enough. My bad. It's too strong.
I can't W when you guys are on top of each other. It fucked me out.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it.
If you push tab and you W on the icon over there, that will W him every time.
Oh, actually?
No, I just made that up. Sorry.
Oh, okay. That was
pretty sick though.
But I know I know you can use the people on the side, but yeah.
Catching bot wave and then going mid.
Yeah, I'm not trying to W to my 80 carry though, but I know you can W the people on top of it. TP for that? No, he's just there. Yeah. No kills for you.
Can we kill the turret before the thing?
Come on, yeah.
Oh, Ranger's going for ZS. We're not gonna get anything. Oh no.
We would have had it though.
Yeah, if he wasn't.
Careful. I won't.
Okay, we're getting this in him. We're not getting that one. Oh, that's like 2 autos away. That's really painful.
What a loser. I can tell he was born in 98. Because us 97ers, we wouldn't act like that.
True.
Dad, I'm almost 25. I'm not a zoomer anymore. I'm becoming a boomer.
Zed is about to lose. Wait, what even? This was the worst Zed I've ever seen in my entire life. We could lose this game, actually. This player's actually so bad. I think it's the first time.
He has 60 games on it.
What?
With a 51% win rate, yeah.
Okay. I truly don't know what to say to you.
Oh,
okay.
Throw him in.
Can you eat her so I have vision so I can blast it?
Whatever you do.
Oh, right into my trap! Oh, I'm so smart! My face when he ults in and steals it. Okay.
Almost.
Thankfully, we didn't have to see my face when that happens, because it didn't happen.
Dragon. Fair redeem the emote channel 1 goal. Will you add back Ass Tracer? No, it shows on the stream. He's dead.
Oh shit. Dude, I'm getting yoinked so hard this game. It's okay.
God, Lulu was the fucking pick. That fucking loser. Doubters?
In shambles. Going top, I think? Yeah.
Camel? They're about to start all respawning. We get one. Going mid?
Oh, that was a lot. Zed, can you at least get that? No. Okay, whatever. 200.
Run so far away. Oh, did you hit your 135 yesterday?
No, that's next workout. But it's there, it's guaranteed. Unless my muscles fall off somehow.
%69% KP.
Base, dude. Oh, base. I don't know why I pinged up here. Let's just all 5 top end game.
Everyone, you're too far up. Katarina's here.
Based. We knew we were gonna win that the whole time.
Absolutely.
See ya. But also, fuck this entire dumbass fucking team. I don't know why we were the only people up here. We should.
I don't know why we're doing a 2v4. Yeah, I don't know.
What else. Like, there's the other two teams are dead. Just come top it in the game. It's fucking stupid, but whatever. Good job.
Fucking losers. I don't know how we won the game.
Let's report card this. I said we were gonna solo carry. We did.
Good. Did it do more damage than the Zed? That's the question.
It wouldn't surprise me.
It didn't. Oh, fuck. Wasn't too far off, though.
Fuck, I didn't report card this.
Because I'm putting 100%.
I didn't report card this.
Let me in.
Was he talking shit?
I'm here about the monsters in your walls.
He was just worthless. Yeah, he was talking shit from spam forfeiting the whole game. What do you mean?
Did he type anything?
I don't remember. Who cares?
Just report the whole fucking team. I'm sure they did something.
Jesus, what the fuck? Okay.
Компетенции обсудить и понять, кто виноват, в чем, почему мы не забиваем.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for their daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. The tears are filling up their glass.
That Leanne Star trick on that podcast? Oh, I thought you were saying that was her, but I understand the joke.
Uh-oh.
What?
Worthless top laner.
Wait, who? Oh. Listen, they can... Okay, they've all been really bad.
It's really bad.
The Kog'Maw red buff. Link me that legendary. I need to say it one more time, guys. Link me that legendary.
Oh, you're talking about Celeb 7?
Celeb7? What?
That's the Kog'Maw. I'll never forget his name.
You're a genius!
I need to see it, guys.
Drain Dan Pappy.
K Cappuccino, it's unironically sick as fuck, right? Holy shit.
I don't understand, and I've been told a million times, I don't understand what the fuck mixers do. They just let you split your audio and like up something else?
No, Mixer Cup. But a mixer lets you split your audio too, or take audio from multiple sources and stream it into one basically.
But you don't, nobody needs that unless
Not
you
today,
need it
no,
for
yeah.
like an amp. Yeah, okay.
Okay. I think, yeah, actually, I'm just gonna take credit for everything because everybody takes credit for my shit anyway. I'm pretty sure I was the first person to figure out the digital audio trick for 2 computers, and before that, everybody was using mixers. Yeah, I think I was the one that figured out
the
that
toss
if you
link
have,
or whatever.
Yeah, if you use a sound card, you get an internal or an input.
Absolutely the best way to do it.
Yeah, because before that, we had like fucking tons of shit plugged into like audio wires everywhere. It was a fucking nightmare.
I was the one who figured out how to turn down the volume for the stream, or for yourself, but not for the stream.
Nice.
I had a nice Twitch thread on that. Thousands of upvotes, actually.
Wow. This is a troll team. We have a troll team. I want you to know that. Did my dodge
I
go
might
through?
have got the dodge off. I don't know. I dodged as well. I'm not sure if I got it off though.
Oh man.
I gotta load League 9 different times. Hold on. Chat did help me, that's true.
For what?
My brain expanded that day. Well, because I wanted the music to be low when I play like PUBG or whatever.
Oh.
But I wanted the stream to be able to hear it pretty loud.
Say your TF's name? Wait, what was our TF's name? Oh no.
Game's still in progress. Oh.
We both fucked up.
We loading in, baby.
This is
we playing that one.
TF mid, Cho'Gath
Alawi
jungle,
top.
Alawi top.
You know what? I don't mind the Cho'Gath jungle. I mind
Yeah?
the TF mid and Alawi top.
Okay.
Versus their Master Yi, Zed, Vayne. Kennen's not that great though. Alawi into Kennen. He's about to get his ass fucked, dirty mobs. I've been there.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Come on, we need a big level 1. Thank you, Fruit Yobert, for the gifted sub. Or continuing your gifted sub. Thank you.
This shit is over.
Yo, any primers of Destiny? Let's do a money bomb.
All my enemies fear you.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Get him, dude. This way.
I got him.
Cool. Now you entered
we're
us.
done. I'm just gonna flash because I wanna.
What do you think? Mercy or maze?
Don't worry, bro. I got you.
Yeah, we got away. Still alive.
Come. Why you?
You're a genius.
This isn't gonna work, bro.
Healed. Come back.
I'm here.
Jesus. Okay. Oh, this game is just so over.
This game is absolutely fucked.
/raid. That's tiny.
Prime this.
Star Guardian to the rescue. Am I doing it right?
Oh, if we actually get back to lane in time, that's actually so base.
Warning.
Jungle Yi
We're getting restless.
already has 1 kill.
It'll be fine. I'm gonna exhaust.
Cancer fucking brand.
Maybe the main quit.
No.
Alright.
It's okay. It's all good. Just fuck it, dude. All right, get up.
That's there.
Really, dude?
Game's dog.
If they have flash, I'm dead. Nope. Okay. Okay, good way for us. This is good. This is good. This is good.
Thank you, Mark Anthony, for the 10 gifted. Awkward handshake. Stealthy catfish really say that? Not cool. I can't hold this.
As long as I don't miss the cannon. If I miss the cannon, I'm gonna quit this game then. I'm gone. I'm leaving.
Fuck, I should have held that.
Yeah.
Imagine.
We're pretty strong here. Okay, chill, chill, chill.
Almost.
Okay.
An ally has been slain.
No fucking way, dude. Dude, the brand hitbox needs to be a little bit smaller on that. Holy shit, that ability is so fucking huge. I'm dead. It's such a stupid fuck ability, man. Is Brand roaming right now?
No, I do.
Okay. Do you want to do bush here? This is really good for us. You can move up if you want.
Gonna miss the queue like a fucking loser.
Nah, you're gonna smash the queue.
There it is.
You know what happened. He moves unpredictably. He's a wild player, okay?
He did.
I'm gonna go get my noon quiver and make them quiver. Keck.
Or is it like the racist guy? Keck?
What?
One talk show with Lauren. You're already kecking. Curious.
We're on a mission. Just don't remember what.
Oh, we're losing a lot of XP bottom.
Fuck you there.
What's up with Zed players being dog shit?
He got exhausted, so.
No, he didn't do anything. Or maybe he was waiting for the exhaust to wear out. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he can kill you through exhaust if he lands his triple shuriken on you. I don't know. I don't know.
An ally has been slain.
That's so dog shit. The range on these is so crazy. I'm dead. Oh my god. How did he manage to yoink that from me?
Oh, fucking boy! Clueless!
Hello, TF, wake up! Hi! He missed his cue after yellow carding. It happens. Boom. Don't miss this one. Nice. Okay. Good job.
This is not my idea of magic.
What? The Alawi's 0-3? No fucking way, dude. No way.
I have heard so many words come out of your mouth, but I've never agreed to anything. Nothing you ever said has ever changed my mind on any position whatsoever. Just thought I'd let you know, I agree with lefties and alt writers,
No
but
way,
not
Daddy
you.
Mobs.
Okay. This is gonna be a sick ass cue from here.
Feel guilty about this.
Oh, here it comes. This is the one.
This is the one. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Okay, you might as well kill him. Oh, you don't even have
I'm
sick.
stunned, so.
You started running.
Yeah, so.
This is the most retarded loss we've had in the entirety of the game. We should just not play ranked if we're not going to dodge these team comps. I don't know why.
I mean, we tried to dodge.
No, we didn't. We should have dodged earlier. How do you not dodge? We waited till 0 seconds. It's 100% our fault for not dodging this game. If people play champs and they don't want to win the game, you just shouldn't be in those games. Let them go have fun somewhere else.
I'm gonna flame him. How about that?
Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind.
Permanent ban Vayne? Vayne has nothing to do with this game. The problem is the top laner and the mid laner will be worthless through the entire game, and the jungle is questionable at best. Can you shoot this guy?
I am trying, but I had to get away from you so his ult didn't keep going. We don't know where Vayne is.
All I know is that I love you, Lucas. Okay. Good auto! Love you.
Still love me?
I'm just gonna randomly auto creep. So that's what Lucas likes to do.
I was trying to change the song, and then I clicked S, and I accidentally clicked again, and then it auto randomly. Is there a way to just turn off auto attacks?
Yeah, you push S when you're.
I did, but I accidentally fucked it up.
Well, if you fucked it up, then there's no way to not.
Oh, no. Okay, well I fucked it up. Okay.
Nice. I don't need any fucking creeps. Oh, cool. Right here. Are you 6 yet? Thank you.
Oh no.
Okay, big Q plays. Easy.
You're exhausted.
Okay. Oh, fight with him. Yeah.
I was. Yeah. I was just... Back in it.
Back in action.
Dirty Mobs, your champion is legitimately dog shit. W should be AoE Dirty Mobs for lane clear. True. I saw it.
Yes.
Whoa.
Can we jerk off? Can we jerk off together, Moot? Can we jerk off?
Yeah, I'll come out.
Okay, let's jerk off. Careful, careful, careful. Don't.
Do you not want this ward or not?
I
usually grab that
okay,
shit.
Just watch the brand.
I don't fear the brand. Unlike you, I can dodge.
Yeah, okay, let's Why would the cannon run all the way back just to shoot the 1 HP fucking range? This is so stupid. Ready?
4?
Oh, cool. We're gonna creep block. Nice. Imagine if Shogath walked bot after clearing the river ward instead of just walking up river like a brainless fucking dipshit. How crazy would that have been?
Yeah.
Got to read my Guardian handbook.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This'll shed some light on things.
You know what the worst part is?
What?
TF and the Shogun are gonna carry this game.
Yeah, we'll see.
Who was in Paris?
MrGirl would say.
Would he?
Yeah, he has in his songs.
Dominating. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Oh my god. Why? What, you just fuck me over?
The Lux auto attack animation is very quick.
Yeah. You wanna go for that Drake? It's a cool one.
No.
Okay. Let's do this.
I've inted enough. I've inted 5 times. I'm eating the back wave. Should I hit one? Okay, but we could get their blue. If it was up. Alright, hear me out.
No,
we wait up here.
Okay. I think that ward sees me. I don't know if it does not.
No.
Get ready. Oh my god.
Careful. That's above us. He's gonna jump over and just ass fuck me.
Nah.
Like fucking a gotchi show.
Oh my god. That Vayne is so caught out. It's actually so disgusting that that guy can walk there and live. But I guess when you just have a bunch of troll champs on your team, it doesn't matter. Nice.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
There are some questions. Scale of our memes who suggest our servers cannot handle them. Their memories are short, for they have forgotten what DGG already has done. Long live the Daliban, and long live our memes. You wins.
Star Guardian to the rescue.
An ally has been slain.
Fucking clueless, dude. Just literal brainless teammates, including me.
True, me too.
Warning! My guns are getting restless.
Oh boy, big Alawi plays.
Hit it.
Shut down.
Cool.
My guns have minds of their own. Onward to glitter.
Okay, through Alawi, all things are possible. Will Alawi allow us to win?
Fuck no. This champ's garbage.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
You know
Surely
what?
the Yi isn't just gonna run in. Okay, well.
Oh, cool. Found him. What a fucking stupid. Brand has most damage this game, by the way, of any other champ. Just in case you didn't know,
Absolutely.
he will have the most damage.
Enemy double kill. Aced. Your turret has been destroyed.
Back in action.
Let's go, babe. Nice. Fun games. Oh, actually, maybe we just lose here.
God, I hope so. Dirty Mobs is a disservice. He gets people to play this shitty fucking champion, and then I gotta play with them in my elo.
Yeah.
Has been destroyed. Ace.
Played poorly that game, though.
No, we should have dodged the team count. It was 100% our fault. The poor play was in champ select. I don't know why we would ever. We know, like, so many of these champs we would never play with, and we played with all three of them. I don't know why.
We did. So we're fucking brainless.
True. What's your LP right now?
1.
Okay, you're good. You're good.
Anybody do?
They expect,
When
when Steve goes to Diamond,
he
he looks at me and he says, "They expect one of us in the wreckage, brother. Down you go." Fucking kill me.
Wait, what is what?
When you hit
Diamond,
you look
you
down,
look down
on
on
me.
me.
and say, They expect one of us in the wreckage, and I just stay plat.
Oh, no. We're both gonna make it, okay? We have to make it together, okay?
That was the last pullback. Okay. Our team's gonna pick some brainless shit because they picked some sick shit.
That's cool.
Give us like, give me a cannon top and yes, as real jungle. Give it to me. Okay, Viego jungle.
That's a good pick.
It's a good pick.
That's a monster pick.
That's
we
a
win. It's over. It's
God
over.
pick.
We win.
Actually.
It's
And
over.
he's Chinese, so.
Well, that's either good or really bad.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if he's from China or Taiwan. It says same place.
What?
They have like a giga team.
Got a pretty good team, but our team is like.
Give me something not brainless. Not a collie. Galio. Please not Asol. Okay, okay. That's we got a CAD team too. They've never played it though. Should you take exhaust?
For what?
Okay.
I like heal on Jinx because it lets me run away and it lets me run towards somebody. I don't like exhaust as much because Jinx is really long range rockets. If I'm in
You're
exhaust
super
range
mobile,
of somebody,
yeah.
I'm probably already fucking up. Because I should always be like kiting with rockets so that I'm never in like auto range or exhaust range.
Yeah. We're probably gonna lose single-handedly with Mordekaiser though, but we'll see. Can I have a kiss, dirty moms? Yeah, our whole team's here this game. That's good. Go all in on believe, chat.
I'm fighting for peace and justice and
Put your points in me. Trust me.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I got right side.
Sorry, I was really scared.
Why?
now I see everything.
Minions have spawned.
There's no shot this is warded.
At 0%. Let's fucking go!
Finally, some good first blood. Think he'll come walking back? Get in the bush.
What your mom said. How's she doing? Is she good?
Yeah. Why wouldn't she be?
Hang
Were they trying to camp art?
Look at me. Pandemonium with a purpose. What's next? Is it shooting? I love shooting.
They're gonna hit first.
Star Guardian thing.
Switch so you can do that invisible shit and appear right next to you.
Yeah. You really want that second? Ignited.
Hey, fuck. We're not gonna get any fucking kills.
Nope, it's fine though.
Unfucking believable, dude. No, that was fucking something fucked up. I shouldn't have tried to fucking W. I think I could have just autoed him to death. Where is their jungle? Kane? Oh, he's topside.
I don't know where Twitch is.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Can't I have one of everything? Glory to the first star.
Melina fighting. Wait, what?
Person she is.
Okay,
Oh.
so either she does think that and she's aware,
Melina's
or she
listening
doesn't think
to
that.
Anna and Merle.
I've got your starlight right here. Being nosy takes all the fun out of fighting.
An enemy has been slain.
Warning! My gun
Zareth is topside right now?
Yep, I'm gonna push.
Nice, dude. Remember, Twitch can always pop up near you.
Yep. And if he does, you're gonna be right over here.
Okay.
Does first star have to deal with this many sparkles?
Do you want AP? Of course not. Enemy team's Twitch never go AP.
What do you think? Mercy or mayhem?
We know where Kane is. He's topside.
Down here?
Shut down.
Okay.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh wait, no I don't.
Zareth might cast his W or whatever bullshit. Or you can just E the back wave, I guess.
Must be one.
There's no way they're both sitting there, are they? No.
One is.
Okay, do you want me to stay back there?
I'll leave the back wave, yeah.
Or...
The real possibility that Twitch shows up and kills me.
No chance. Okay. We're still low level. Oh my god, are we actually getting a drink? Oh, just...
Of course not.
You can't hide from starlight.
After that blow?
What? Your girl still talk to you?
He's coming.
Oh, get back up.
We're good. Full level from 6. Range.
Don't let the sparkles fool ya. Hero and Kuro are ready for action.
See Twitch?
I do.
Okay. It's really far back. I'm just leaving. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. My bad. When I meant to say Twitch, I'm looking just above him. Wrong. Okay, that's fine.
For a round of hide and go shoot.
Got enough mana.
Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind.
Okay, Gwen is kind of loot. No, never mind. Zed, Yone is getting wrong. My jungle's doing decent. They still got top turret.
Good stop.
Oh, no. Rip. Snip, snip.
She did though.
We're about to get a lot of planning bots, I think.
Your time is Say hello to my little friend.
If Twitch if you come at me, if Twitch appears next to me, Q him. Don't just run away. Okay. Oh, yeah, back. Back. Is that?
Coming. I don't have anything, so.
My guns have minds of their own.
An enemy has been slain.
Glitter and guns. Now that's a winning
Ally
combo.
has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god.
Maybe I could have. I have no mana, bro. Well, that's literally a brainless champion, I guess.
Ally has been slain.
My enemies fear you.
I'm backing. Good job.
Get it? Star Guardian, Stellar.
Okay, I'm gonna give this Frozen back here.
Relax, hero. I'll save some.
Ape, Annie, Loop. What, guys? Just tell me what it is. Why are you linking fucking pictures?
I'm fighting for peace and justice.
We're supposed to talk in 45 minutes, okay? Chill.
MMM. 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 Whoa. MMM. 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 Whoa.
An ally has been slain.
Why do Star Guardians have to play nice?
I'm coming up to you. Why did that guy take so long to kill? My bad, dude.
I know, I missed fucking everything.
Holy shit, I feel like I shot that guy like 12 times at like no HP and he's... Okay, I thought that dude was
Heals
gonna
a
like
lot.
drop instantly. Oh god, please don't let Twitch randomly get a fuck ton of kills off this dumb shit.
What's next? Is it shooting? I love shooting.
Stupid W. Wait, people might be coming for us.
Yep. Just dead instantly.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
10 and 2 sad, nice.
You can't keep a Star Guardian down.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I got this Star Guardian thing down.
An ally has been slain.
Star Guardian spectacular. I almost feel guilty about this.
He's got full energy back up.
Nope.
Star Guardian to the rescue. Am I doing it right?
Yeah, we just gotta leave.
Based.
Enemy killing spree.
You play League to torture yourself. I play League because I like staring at Kindred. We are not the same.
Forgot to read my Guardian handbook. Sorry. First star made me do this. We're on a mission. Just don't remember what.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Fine.
I'm dead. I just wanted a turret.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Glory to the first star.
Can we stop their backs anywhere? Because Gwen is pushing top. I don't know.
I
where
just
they are,
can't
actually.
see anything. I don't know where anybody is.
I'd be careful. Because Zed can pop.
Just gonna do that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
They might come running up to us.
Maybe. It's a pretty bad spot.
Has destroyed a turret.
Or they might have gone bot. I don't know. I just want to leave it. This is, yeah.
Sure. Might be able to catch Twitch on the rotate, but it's pretty... Oh, never mind.
Actually, yeah, you would never expect us to be up here after clearing that board.
I wouldn't.
My guns are getting restless.
Okay, someone's going to take this teleporter out too, okay? And it's going to be based.
They're coming to red.
True. That too. This is the easiest kill ever.
Yep.
Okay. No, he's coming
We're
out
patient.
of red.
We're samurais.
True. The patient samurais. Okay. Chill. Yeah.
Enemy killing spree.
Our patience will serve us another day.
Hello.
You can't keep a Star Guardian down.
Do you think they're on Baron?
Fucking care. I don't care where they are. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay, let's...
Because there's nothing I can do. Because I'm fucking dog shit.
We're gonna win this game, okay? That's all that matters. We got an unstoppable team comp. That Yone's gonna pick up a quadra kill.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
No, Kuro. I'm the one. You're the one.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I'll do it for you.
Nice.
Oh, here I go dying again.
Nice. Good setup, Moody Booty.
Don't let the sparkles fool ya.
Take him out. Take it out on the chat board and let him have it.
I got him. I got
Oh,
him.
yeah.
That was he was hating you.
Oh, good.
I was just defending my friend.
Thank you.
Shut down.
30 days? Yeah, you got a fucking problem with it? You want to take his ban, moron? I'll send you for 30 days too. I don't give a
Bro.
fuck, okay? You guys are being annoying as fuck today.
Gulag space is unlimited.
Jesus Christ. The farms need some fuckers. That's what I'm saying.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, we still lost that Drake. Okay. Oh shit, we go there too. Not good.
Can I get an unbanned white people?
When you donate like that, do you automatically get unbanned?
I think so.
I feel like I've
Do you?
outpaced him.
Oh,
I think if you donate $5, you get a ban too.
what a great system. Bing chilling.
Bro.
Alright, Moody Woody, you and me against the world. What do you want to do?
Surely we can do damage.
Oh, let's go bot. Look. Okay. We'll catch Twitch on the rotate. We're about to run. Just run. Okay, Twitch might be above us. Get ready. Nope, right here. Oh, no. Run. Twitch. Why is this guy running away from me? Who are you? What are you even doing in this game? Where did you come from?
I deserve to die. I earned it. He played Zed. He was real good. He spammed his shit correctly, and he got the kill. That's a beautiful thing.
Oh my god. Is that a Zed kill? You know what time it is? It's Brandon time. Oh, once you're up, come up here. Okay? Because we're grabbing it. We're yoinking that for sure.
I'm destroyed.
You know what, dude? I'm good on that. No. Oh, okay. That's now we're fucked. Where we just don't get Baron. Actually, now they get Baron. So yeah, we are fucked. Okay.
Don't worry, Kuro. Your turn.
Did I ult it?
Wait for me. Okay. Do you have a word for it? You can't link this for.
Yeah, but I mean, it's gonna take a long time.
Go. Oh god.
Nowhere near.
Mordekaiser behind you. This right here.
That shit dead.
Yeah, it is. I don't even know what killed me. I think it was Zed, but whatever.
Probably.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
I mean, it worked out.
Yeah. Alright, GA and Randuin's next, boys. Good luck.
You can't keep a Star Guardian down.
Nice. Okay, this should be easy because Zed is dead, okay? We're totally...
True.
Totes McGoat's gonna get this.
Free. Actually.
Oh, he's got a lot of damage now. Oh, cool.
Medallion's humming. Smells like a specter. Fuck. This place is cursed.
Oh?
A Lupin curse, perhaps. Might be Ono of the Woods, a notorious looper. Fuck.
Damn, Gerald. This specter is down bad. Better get rid of it.
Get back.
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna be honest, this one's looking unlikely.
Yep.
Good job, Moot. Mootin' and bootin'. Shootin' and scootin'. Okay, Tunim's down. A lot of farm for us. Okay, now it's 5v3. If we juggled their timers right, we could end the game right here.
Pandemonium with a trumpet.
Oh, is that...
Below us as well.
Oh.
What's next?
I was gonna flash, but I'm like, oh, wait till he ults me. But I guess he doesn't need to do that.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Not worth.
You know what? I'd be inclined to agree with you there.
Ally has been slain. Shut down.
Oh my god, the snipper.
Back in action. Miss me?
An ally has been slain.
Got him.
Fourth.
Oh, top. Okay.
Actually, not bad.
Okay, just protect me from Zed. Thank you.
Clearly.
Why that way?
Do you want it to go red?
Pop it to the right to see if they're running down here. Are we not caring about
This is boosted.
Baron?
Oh wait, no, they're coming. Never mind.
Is that his bottom side? I don't know what we're doing.
We just can't go in yet.
Oh, Zed is gonna come from here. Did his TV just get canceled? I don't know what we're doing. Okay, good luck. Zed is working, or Zareth is trying to end the game.
Yeah,
Don't let his back get canceled. We have to protect him. Okay. They're gonna try to do Baron? The Kane?
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, can we get Zareth?
Yep. Good.
Do you think he's on Baron?
I don't know.
He is. He is on it. We can.
I got to clean it up.
Congrats on hitting 400.
How are they both out instantly? Oh, Twitch probably closed.
Glad August can keep his job.
Backing?
Oh gosh, she's going all in. Can she even win that?
Nope.
Oh my god, she can. She's a scissor god. Yo, do you see where that guy's going?
Yeah, I did. We just jumped over the wall. Got him. Mordekaiser's hard shoving top.
Yeah.
He might be able to end the game. Maybe I'll have to go back.
Your thing got canceled.
I see it.
Do you see them on our Drake? We have Infernal or Elder. That's really rigged.
Rampage.
He just got Zareth.
Oh my god.
Winnable. Red.
What do you think? Mercy or mayhem?
Okay. I don't want to end here.
Coming up.
Why?
Wow. The whole team together.
No. Okay. Wait, what the fuck?
Wow. I never thought we were losing for a fucking second, bro. We need to push. We need to push.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of in him.
They might end, so.
Oh, yep. You have no minions, you have to go back, or it's over. Oh, it's over anyway. Fun game. Okay, I'm good on this for today.
Get back.
I'll see you later. I'll be back. I'm talking to that dude.
You're a fucking statistician!
Motherfucking iguana is throwing a barbecue outside of my pool. I guess he wins today.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Ooh. Yo, John Cena, I would love to know how I'm a loser for streaming when you tell me to KSM and DMS for spamming TTS and not say it in chat.
I was literally just waiting for that down so that I could skip it and come back. Sorry guys, I knew it'd take a while. Wait, have I not had my front lights on all day?
Hey.
Hay is what horses eat.
Hi.
Hey, how are you doing?
Okay, how do I... Very new to this. Oh, wait, I can't see you.
Okay.
Will you turn your camera on? Can I stream you on my channel?
Because I'm putting
I can
100%.
totally do that.
Hey.
Hi.
Wait, I can't hear you. I can't hear you in Discord.
Well, can you hear me now? Hello? Nope.
I could only hear you on your stream though. I can't hear you in Discord.
Well, that's sounds like a you problem.
Is that my fault?
Check on Discord, like click user settings and go through everything and make sure that they're set up correctly, I guess.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you now. I got it. I got it.
Nice job.
Thanks.
I'm assuming I'm waiting for you to have everything set up, right? You're not waiting for me to talk.
Yeah, I don't know how to... Can I hide my thumbnail of myself in the Discord call? Does that work?
Let's see how you're trying to set this up. Let's see.
I'm trying to like just put the window of you on the stream.
What program are you using?
OBS?
How are you putting my window on the screen?
A window capture?
And you're trying to capture a different window. Right now you're probably trying to capture...
No, I'm trying to get rid of... There's like a little... you know, like my view of myself is in the corner.
Oh.
Of our chat, of our Discord window.
Hold down Alt on your keyboard, and then...
Oh, just crop myself out?
Yeah. Is that okay? Is that an acceptable solution?
I guess. Sure. Makes sense. Okay. So put me there, and then do that. Yeah. And then I can make you bigger. All right, cool. You're giving me advice already.
I am the tech god of this platform, so, you know, it's to be
expected.
expected.
Yeah, I know. All right. How's it going?
Well, pretty good. How are you going?
Pretty good. How was League of Legends?
Oh, it's fucking horrible. Don't ever play that god-forsaken fucking game, okay? Don't do it to yourself.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, well, you've heard correctly. Whoever informed you of that informed you with due diligence, because they were absolutely correct.
All right. So, what are we talking about? How do you want to start this?
You messaged me.
Oh,
no, I'm just kidding.
Man.
Okay, yeah, so here's the...
Always with the power plays. All right.
Here's the... I'm like when Trump shakes people's hands, he tries to rip them forward, you know?
Right. I know.
So here's kind of what I'm interested in, I guess. So
okay,
you have a real-life history of being pretty, we'll say edgy. I think it's fair, yeah?
That's fair.
And then you have kind of an online history of being pretty edgy. I think it's fair.
Yeah.
And now you're kind of sort of transitioning into, maybe, we'll see, I guess, into doing more online content.
Yeah, I mean, I make a YouTube video or something every week or two, approximately.
But now it seems like the public backlash, it feels different this time. I think a lot of people's assumptions would be that somebody of your background would be like, oh, public shit doesn't bother me. I don't care. I'm invulnerable to all of it. Yeah, I guess, how do you feel about everything?
I'm not invulnerable. I feel like you're not invulnerable, right?
I mean, none of us truly are, but I'm pretty thick-skinned against it at this point. I've been doing this for like 12 years, so.
Okay.
But I'm outside the norm. A lot of people have trouble with, at any level, like dealing with online stuff. It's a pretty inhuman thing to deal with. We're not used to seeing strangers making personal, hateful comments about us online constantly.
Right. Yeah, we're not evolved to deal with that. I'm definitely not invulnerable at all. It gets to me. It's not so much the comments themselves, but the sheer volume of it. I think what bothers me is just the non-stop stimulus.
Okay.
And then yeah, the hate is disturbing. Death threats are disturbing. Honestly, I think fans might scare me more than haters.
Why do you say that?
Because I don't know, just being worshipped freaks me out.
Okay, that's fair. What is your process by which you go through and read online comments?
Just compulsively. I don't have a process.
Okay, let me phrase that more casually. Do you like obsessively read every comment about you, like on your YouTube, Twitter, and everything else? Or is it just like somebody links you something and you read it, or?
I obsessively read every comment because there's not that many. So like there's right. Like I mean, on YouTube, I still only get like 50 comments a day or something. It's not like an endless flood.
Yet.
With the cuties thing, when the cuties review came out, I was getting a comment every 3 seconds or something. I assume that's what it's like for you, right? It's like, it must just be constant.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, it's actually possible to read every single comment or tweet for me still at this point. Maybe not advisable, but it is possible.
Were you doing that during the cuties fallout?
No. I made a couple of my friends become mods, and I was like, anybody who talks about killing me, finding me, doxing me, whatever, ban them, and like everybody else, like whatever. It doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
Because then I felt like I had to read them because I was scared. It wasn't even curious. It was like, I need to know how serious these like neo-Nazi like psychos are about like finding me and killing me.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you're hitting that overwhelming point again, or what's different now? I guess you made it. It seemed like the impression.
No, it was horrible. I couldn't handle it then either. I completely fell apart. I was not in good shape at all. Now I feel like, yeah, I feel exhausted.
For reference, when was that? How long ago was that?
That was a year ago.
Okay. Did you like change?
I was banned for 4 months right after. So like, I kind of had to take a big step back because I had no channel anymore.
Oh, that'll do it. Yeah. Do you feel like you have changed anything in the terms of the way you approach online comments, or are you just like, fuck it, I haven't really thought about it that much, and we'll see what happens?
I don't think I've changed anything. My goal is to like have a set number of times I check comments. Also, I think when you're like a smaller channel, you have to interact a lot.
For sure.
I think it's more expected, I think.
It can be beneficial to growth, right? If somebody's got 1,000 subs and you're commenting on their channel, they might respond to you. Yeah.
Right. And like, I still want to respond to comments, but I feel like after a certain point of like inertia, like I won't have to.
Yeah, for sure.
And then, so then like figuring out how much I should, like how much of that is good for me versus bad for me.
Okay, that's fair.
Do you ever respond to comments? How do you do this?
I fight with people on Twitter, which is fun for me, and I mainly Twitter, and then I interact a lot with my chat while I'm streaming. YouTube comments are a little bit beyond me at this point, because you just don't have the time to dig through and respond. I'll read through them, at least the top-rated comments on my videos, because it's good to keep a thumb on like the pulse of what the people want. Right. More importantly, though, I think it's important at some point to make considerations not to everybody overlooks this, but not to optimize for content or for engagement or whatever, but to optimize for mental health. Because there might be only so many,
Okay, you're saying you fight with people on Twitter for fun.
Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier. It's a little my engagement is kind of strange because I super love conflict. Like, there are like videos of me like being in a debate room where like everybody's booing at me and shit, and I thrive off it. I just really like that. I don't know, that's kind of weird. So it's a little bit different, the engagement that I have than most people. So it's not something to model yourself after. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah.
But I have a lot of streamer friends. I've talked to a lot of people, so I have a pretty good feel on like what the feeling is like when it comes to interacting with people on the internet and how absolutely difficult that could be.
But you're saying it's not difficult for you?
No, for just random reasons, but it's not relevant to this conversation.
Okay, I feel like it's relevant.
Well,
you're saying that we're like different species. Though you're saying that you're.
There's probably things that happen to us in childhood that make us the way we are, and I can't tell you why. If I played a different set of video games, or had a different set of interactions with my parents, or had school, I don't know why. I'm just for some reason.
It just makes you're invulnerable.
I don't know if I say invulnerable, but I'm super not as bothered by online stuff. The way I can tell you how I think about it in my head, but that isn't enough to think about it. It's something you have to emotionally feel, I guess. But my feeling is that I know who I am. I like who I am. I know how I gather information, how I do research, and I'm super confident in all of that. If somebody wants to correct me on something, I can engage with them in a critical manner. If you are using like a personal insult against me, my child, or anything in my history, it's because you know you're wrong, and that makes me feel good. That's my intellectual engagement with it. But you have to feel that at an emotional level, because I can tell you like, oh, well, if somebody's, doing extremely personal attacks on you, just know that that's because they have nothing else to say. But it's one thing to think that, it's another thing to feel that,
Yeah, I don't feel that at all.
Yeah.
I feel like, I feel like a lot of the things people say about me are probably true.
Well, you should qualify that.
Except one.
Okay, all right.
Everything except one thing. No, I don't mean like that I'm like a sick person. I don't care. I actually don't care about that as much. It's more like what gets under my skin the most? I think being called a liar.
A liar about like research and politics, or a liar about your own personal feelings, or a liar about events that have transpired, or what?
Yeah, so if I say something that remotely contradicts, okay, so like in the Vosh video, a lot of people said, I was explaining my mindset going into the debate with him about his comment about child porn, how he thinks it should be legal. And then in the debate, I said, like, yeah, I understand this is part of a broader point you were making. And they said, okay, well, so why would you, if you already knew that, then why are you saying in the video that you thought he thought it would be legal? Like, basically just saying, someone called me like a snake or a liar for that discrepancy. When the truth is, I still think he thinks child porn should be legal. I was just being super courteous in the debate. I'm like, whatever, I'm not going to debate you on positions you're not willing to stand behind. If you're changing your position now, then that's fine. And
sure,
so I was saying,
it's a
like,
difference between, I understand what you're saying. So like if I'm engaging with somebody, and let's say I've heard them in the past say something like black people don't deserve any help from the government. When I have a debate with that person or argument, I might ask like, so what do you think about like black people and welfare programs? Rather than trying to attack them with a prior position, I'll just ask them the question, give them a chance to clarify, and then move on from there.
Sure.
So it doesn't seem like I'm trying
if they say, I think black people should get help from the government, then you can either say, well, that's not what you said last time. Or and if it's the well-worn thing like it is with Vosh, then they're going to say like, well, yeah, that clip was totally taken out of context. Nobody understands what it means except my most ardent fans. And then there's no point in talking about it. It's not going to be an interesting conversation. It's just trying to throw it in their face. So yeah, getting called a liar for stuff like that pisses me off. Yeah, lying about my I think getting called a pedophile bothers me because it implies that I'm a liar.
Sure.
Like if I was a pedophile, I would tell you.
Well, if you were a pedophile, you wouldn't tell anybody though. That's the problem, right?
I think I would.
No, you wouldn't.
Why
Maybe
not?
you would, but
that's what I'm saying. That's
yeah, but nobody knows that, right? We have to just we have to go by what we have dealt with other humans, right?
But that's all other humans. That's all I have, Destiny, is that I would, or Steven, that I would tell you.
Sure, but nobody will. So here's the problem, right? I can't exist in your mind, so I can only ascertain what you believe based on what you say. And I'm using templates of other humans as I talk to you to figure that out, right? We don't go up to anybody as a blank slate. We have all these other people in mind. You know, if somebody's coming running at me and they've got a knife drawn, I'm going to make a lot of assumptions about that person immediately. And they might just say, like, well, I'm practicing for a play in public in front of you. Or there's a million potential explanations, but my mind will jump to this person's running to stab me, or any other number of like things when we see people, right?
Yeah.
So if somebody, I think we said this before, and you understood this very quickly, which was nice. Sometimes I talk to a lot of fucking idiots. Okay, you'll get to know that more as you talk to more people. There's a lot of fucking stupid people. Okay, I said something before that breaking a social norm sometimes is a worrying thing, not because the social norm itself is important, but just the fact that you would break the social
willingness
norm.
to break social norms.
So when it comes to edgy content or content around pedophilia, of course, that's one of those like taboos. Like when it comes to pedophilia, all you should say publicly is, I want to kill and murder all pedophiles because they're all evil. And if you say anything besides that, people's brains
you're breaking a social norm.
Yeah, people's brains just flip. So then they'll immediately box you in as like a horrible person, and then they kind of will work from there. That's your starting point. At that point, you're already really far behind even getting to like normal human levels of respect. You're starting really, really, really far behind.
Do you think you're a trusting person?
No.
I don't think you are either. I get this impression that you don't trust people.
Yeah, I view people as I provide enough of a value to most people that I don't think they would fuck me over because either one, I have leverage on them, or two, it's just not in their best interest to. And I kind of approach all of my interactions with people like that. But I've been fucked over.
This concerns me about our relationship.
I give you like about 6 to 8 months until you're like a far lefty calling me a pedophile on Twitter. Basically, it's about.
I'm worried about our relationship because of this. I sense this.
Yeah.
I feel like you're running a bit hot and cold with me. Yeah, I want to confront you about it.
Okay, how am I running hot and cold with you?
I feel like sometimes you trust me, and in like moments, and then other times it feels like you don't trust me.
Oh, hold on. Let me be more clear in how I speak. I totally trust everything you say. You remind me of another friend I used to have. His name was Rekful, and you are very similar to him. And I think you're somewhat similar to me, and that I would trust you. But the way that we interact with people is very far off the norm, incredibly far off the norm.
But you just said you give me 5 months before I'm a far lefty calling you.
Well, it's like a half joke because every single person that I interact with online ends up like backstabbing.
The half of that's not a joke is what is hurting me.
Oh, well, I guess we'll see. To be fair, I don't know you that well yet, and I have to.
True, we only met 5 or 6 days ago.
Yeah, so it would be naive of me to be like, oh, I wholly and implicitly trust completely everything about you, right?
It would be naive.
Yeah.
Well, you have a lot of reasons not to trust me. And me aside, I feel like, and this is starting to happen with me, like I'm getting messages from people. There's people I reached out to, like for interviews or collaborations or whatever, you know, a month or two ago, and now they're responding. And they're like, oh, I'm so sorry I missed your message.
Yeah, you'll get that, yeah.
I would love to talk to you now. And I don't care. I understand that.
It's like the rapper equivalent of finding out you have a whole bunch of cousins after your first album goes like fucking double platinum or whatever. It's like, oh, bro, I remember you were best cousin. Yeah, that kind of thing.
Exactly. And so there's a power differential between you and me, obviously.
True.
And professionally, right? Obviously, like, you launched my career, basically. I mean, we'll see if it has a career, but you've launched it. And I think it's up to me now to, you know, continue the trajectory. But we'll see if it's a rocket or if it's a golf ball. But whatever it is, you have sent it up in the air for sure.
Sure.
And that interpersonally, we can't like ignore that. Like and so I guess what bothers me is there's no way for me to convince you that I like you.
Oh, well, if it makes you feel better, one, I imagine you would. When I say you, I mean in general. I would understand that in time. But also, two, I don't really care that much. My main interest in you isn't really that you like me or don't like me. I just think you're a really interesting person. That's how I engage with it. That sounds a little bit cold. I don't mean it that way. If we end up becoming friends, or if you're like a cool person, that's fine,
it is cold.
Yeah, it is. Well, that's my. I've met with a. Listen, okay. You know the two biggest streamers I've launched on this platform. Okay, it's fucking Vosh and Hassan. All right, that's my history of launching big streamers.
You never keep it loose.
I have a really bad track record right now. Okay, but yeah, it's just that, these aren't things that I wouldn't be overly concerned with, like trying to convince me that you're genuine, because I don't think that anybody can maintain a lie for very long. Maybe in movies,
right?
But in real life.
You're saying time was. You know that Afro Man song, "She Won't Let Me Fuck."
No, but I imagine it.
He says it was easy for him, but he made it hard for me.
Okay, sure.
I feel like I guess that's what Vosh did. He burned you. What happened? Do you want to tell me that? I know everybody knows. I know the broad strokes, but I guess
Sure. You really want to?
I want to know. I want to know in terms of like. Yeah, it's not. You're not cold. You're just.
I think I'm a really friendly person. Like behind the scenes and everything when I'm chatting with people.
You're protecting yourself.
I don't ever give anybody enough rope to hang me with, but I don't think I'm like protecting myself. Like it's not like I'm so cold and like I won't make friends or blah blah blah. Truthfully, the reason why I don't.
But you're saying you're only interested in me is that I'm interesting, and I'm like that's cold.
You don't think
I want to be Eminem and Dre, and you want to be like.
First of all, I can't be Dre. Okay, I've already had those arguments publicly before. Okay, but don't worry about that. That part will come later. Okay, we'll see. The coolest thing you can be is not boring. Okay, that's the most important thing in life. Is don't be fucking boring. Okay.
I find that I don't like being called boring. A lot of people do call me boring because they know it'll piss me off, but I don't. I'm not worried
because I'm putting 100%.
That I'm not worried about.
Gotcha. Okay, well,
the idea of it being increasingly impossible to tell whether people like me or are using me.
Mm-hmm.
That feels sad.
True. I mean,
I
like
dread, I dread that.
there are some metrics by which you can tell. So like people that are friends with you before you get any internet fame are probably pretty friendly, I would imagine. So like your current girlfriend or fiance or whatever you guys are.
Hang on to Shaylin.
Yeah.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying that that's like an indication if somebody's friends with you beforehand. But I mean, otherwise, it's hard to ever truly, really know. I think you just kind of have to look at people's histories and see like who they hang with. Again, to quote like the big rapper meme, everybody's heard that line of like, "I'm still here with who I started with," right? There's a lot of people that once they go big, all of their new friends are just popular people. And you can see that in streamers and YouTubers too. All of their new friends are always just the most other popular people on the platform. So if you see somebody that like makes friendships and maneuvers through situations like that, then there's a good chance that they're doing it with you too, which is pretty common. A lot of people do that.
Like Stardust. Fucking backstabbing, social ladder climbing sociopath. No, I'm just kidding.
I think she's generally pretty cool.
I feel like if you're small, no, I think she's very genuine. I had a good time on her stream. I'm just saying if you're a very small streamer and you meet another one, then I feel like it's easier to be like, you know, it's harder to be like, are you using me? I didn't feel that, but I feel like increasingly I will become. Actually, I'm worried I'll stay naive, and then this whole thing's gonna just chew me up and spit me out, isn't it?
I mean, I don't know. It depends on how you view it, I guess.
I am very naive.
Why?
I don't have a lot of friends.
How can you be
also.
naive but be aware of your naivety? How does that work?
I had a psychological evaluation that was used to allow me back into school when I got arrested for threatening to, you know, I didn't actually threaten to shoot those people. But
and during their eval, they said this person is very naive.
Yeah, I had to take a personality test called the MMPI. And it's something like 400 yes or no or true or false questions that are like designed to be interlinking so you can't lie on it and like fake a personality.
Mm-hmm.
And I scored. There's a scale that's paranoia and naivete. So, they're scored the same. Basically, it's like an inability to tell whether people are conspiring against you. So I think you and I both have the inability, but my assumption is they're not, and your assumption is that they are.
Well, I mean, I think I can tell. Jeez, everybody just starts with a low score. You should be able to tell if people are conspiring against you, no?
Oh, okay. Well, then I can't. Maybe you would score.
Why? Wait, why do you feel like you can't? You can't tell if somebody's being like super fake or whatever?
No, no, I don't think so. I'm not a good judge of when people are lying to me, or when I'm getting screwed over. And like looking back at some relationships or friendships I've had, I'm like, oh, that didn't make any sense. My entire view of that was completely wrong and insane.
Do you ever watch Game of Thrones?
No, but I know it's like a series of backstabbing betrayals, right?
Sure. There was a
Destiny and MrGirl, the gruesome.
There's a character called Littlefinger. He's
Awesome
a big
tech
schemer.
team. I need to get on
and,
well.
Don't ever watch Game of Thrones because the ending is
yeah, that's the kind of
worst.
put me off of it.
Yeah, it is probably one of the worst contributions humanity has made to the universe. Like it's like
okay, atomic
bombs, Holocaust, and then Game of Thrones season 8 is a really close third.
Okay.
Okay.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah. So Littlefinger says he's a schemer guy, and he says, this is going to sound really edgy, okay? But I promise I'm making a not quite as edgy point. But he says, anytime I'm trying to figure out somebody's motivations, I try to think of like, how could they like do the worst against me, basically? Or if you put somebody in the worst light, do their actions still line up? Man, okay, I have a very non-trusting view of the world. This is typically how I view people, and then I try to see like how actions will line up. Or if I ask certain questions, like how are they going to respond to these things? Let me give you a more concrete example, okay? So
Have you done that with me?
I'm kind of always doing it, but I haven't explicitly done it with you. But this would be like an example of something where you could try. Okay?
Can we go through it? Do we do it with me? And
Yeah,
then
I'm doing
can,
it right now. Yeah. So like I
okay,
messaged you and I said, hey, I think it was something like, I'm curious to chat with you about like the online stuff that you get now, like how that's different than before and now or whatever. I think I said something like that, right?
Yeah.
Let's say that you respond to me and you say something like, this would be a cool thing to talk about, but I don't really think I'm comfortable talking about it on stream or publicly. If you said something like that to me and then I was like, okay, that's cool. I understand. We don't have to talk about that then. What would your feeling be from that?
Oh, you want me to think about it?
Yeah.
From my point of view, how I would feel?
Yeah.
If you said we don't have to talk about it publicly, I think I would feel warmly, because it would mean you're not just trying to have the conversation for content. You actually also want to have it.
Oh, okay, sure. That's not exactly what I said, but you got the point of it. But what I was saying originally was like, what if I said, okay, well, we don't have to talk then, and then I just drop it completely, we never talk about it. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh. If you said, I didn't understand.
But no, but okay. you got the essence of it. So like, yeah, if I was
well,
like,
do you
okay,
see how
cool.
I interpret? You gave me like a bad scenario, and
Sure, but it was like one or two words difference. But like, yeah, that's true. So like, if I was willing to have the conversation,
I interpreted it completely backwards.
It's okay. It's not a big deal. If I'm willing to have the conversation,
that speaks to my naivete.
It
that I'm like, well, whatever he says, I'm sure.
But if we never have the conversation, at some point you would probably feel like, okay, shit, this guy's just trying to like use my emotional shit for content, basically, and he doesn't actually give a fuck otherwise, right?
Right. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying essentially. Yeah, but there are things like that. You'll find a lot of like popular people don't ever want to hang out or do anything unless there's either content involved or they're streaming it or there's like something in it for them. You're not necessarily at that point yet, but like you'll get to that point, I guess. And these are kind of the ways that you can tell if somebody's genuinely interested or not, right?
Yeah. Wait, so how would you do that? How would I screw you over?
Well, no one can screw me over because nobody has enough to screw me over because I don't give anybody that much shit. So, I mean, I guess my wife could screw me over by making a false rape claim to the police or something. I don't know. But very few people are in a position to screw me over because I operate really independently. I don't really have a team. I don't really have sponsors. I don't really do any of that shit. So Twitch could screw me over, I guess, by banning me. So if you somehow got Twitch to ban me, that would screw me over. Oh, actually, I don't want to say it now. If you got me banned from Twitch somehow, that would probably screw me over.
That's me getting somebody else. You're saying that I don't have enough information or clout to affect you negatively.
Well, I'm using myself as an example is a very bad thing because I'm very unique on this platform. Like I have my own website where I have my own subscription and my own chat and my own community.
I could get arrested with child porn. I don't know if that'd screw you over, but it wouldn't.
It would make me look pretty bad for sure. Yeah. But
I would have to, if I self-destruct, basically, I can.
Sure, especially in a child porn-like way would be
right. I could inflict a minor amount of damage.
Yeah, it would be pretty dumb for a while. Yeah, people would probably make fun of me for that one for a little bit, for sure. But you see, we have that mutual buy-in because for you to do that would require you to self-destruct. So I assume that most people wouldn't do that, which is actually, that's a naive assumption on my part because a lot of people actually will totally self-destruct to fuck with you. So be careful.
Or just self-destruct for the fuck of it. I'm surprised at how many, maybe you have some insight as to why so many content creators seemingly just destroy their own careers for no reason. I don't understand.
Give me an example.
I don't want to name. I guess it just means people who record themselves doing and saying things that destroy their credibility, and then it takes them months or years to regain it, or they never regain it. People who say I'm quitting YouTube when they have 5 million subs, and then come back 6 months later and say, oh, never mind. Just nonsensical, terrible decisions. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Kind of, yeah. I understand the question. Maybe because I've been in the business longer, I think I know a little bit better why people do sometimes the things they do. Sometimes it's just recklessness. Sometimes people get too comfortable. Sometimes a lot of people are like newly thrust into these positions and they end up making really big mistakes and they don't even realize it.
Yeah.
But it just kind of depends, yeah.
And you have no team or manager or anything?
I have like an agency that gets me sponsorships, but I operate way more independently than most people just because I think people are very, very unreliable. So
I have a I have a content editor, and
Okay.
his only job is to tell me when to not post a video.
Yeah, that's good.
So
When
he
to
has
not post a
full,
video.
yeah, or when to delete a video. So he has full veto power over the whole channel. So everything I make, I show to him before I post it.
Mhm.
And he tells me if it's too long or too boring or too bad or just not funny or not interesting or whatever. I think he's only axed like 5 things, probably. He's definitely made me re-edit a bunch of things.
Okay.
Yeah, I find that I am surprised that more people don't have something like that. I feel like that will be helpful.
For sure. I don't do anything manually with my YouTube. There's another guy that runs all of that for me.
Right, yeah, that
for
makes
sure.
sense.
Yeah, where are we going with this?
I don't think I can take sponsorships. I don't think I'll get any, and if I got them, I don't think I can take them.
Probably not.
Because I think my whole well, yeah, probably won't get them, but as a thought experiment, I feel like part of why people would watch me is that they know I'm not being paid to say or not. They know I'm going to say what I'm actually thinking, and as soon as people are paying you,
that comes into question, kind of.
It comes into question. I think even with like donations and Patreon, it starts. There is a little voice in my head that's like my Patreon grew by like 25% in the last 2 days, and so now I'm working on my next video, and it's impossible to say like, oh, I'll just put that out of my head and just make the next thing. Like, it's hard to not be trying to figure out what they want to hear.
I mean, it depends on your goals and the purpose for why you're doing something, right? Like, if it's become like a thing that you use to pay the bills, then that's obviously going to weigh on you, right? There might be a certain type of content that you really enjoy doing, but there might be a different type of content that your fans really enjoy watching, and that's going to butt heads every now and then. You might want to film, your 20th whatever video, and they want to see you do like a whatever thing.
I guess it's like usually they want to see the 20th whatever thing, and you want to do
like
thing.
Yeah,
I feel like that's usually the conflict.
Sure, yeah. That's really hard in the art world too, because like music stuff that you do is going to take you a million times longer to do than just a live stream, and then there's never going to be a payoff for it ever. It's not even going to be remotely close. Monetarily, I mean, right? There might be like a more artistic thing that you get out of it, but or if you like, obviously, if you go fucking huge, maybe. But realistically,
I mean, if you go huge, then music becomes a self-sustaining income stream. But yeah, we're not there yet.
This is super random. Do you know my favorite rapper of all time? A guy called Uncle Adams.
No.
Oh shit. Never mind. Don't be that guy. That's not even closely related. Okay, I was just curious. Never mind.
Don't be what guy?
Totally not related to this. That was just a random. I was just curious. Okay. What do you want to go from here? Oh, here's a thing. Do you ever think that sometimes you should make it more clear that you're being shocking, or do you like to live in that ambiguity?
Okay, so like with the Cuties review as an example.
Okay.
I made that for my under 2,000 subs. And I didn't, in my videos, until that point, were not really viewed by people who were not already subscribers. There would usually be 1 or 2 new people coming in and saying, wait, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
And then the people would say, like, explain it to them. They'd be like, okay, I get it. So when I made that, I did not expect it to really have an effect of being shocking, because everybody who was going to watch it would already understand that, like, if I say a 12-year-old is hot, they'll understand what I mean and why I'm saying that. They'll
There's
get
a level of charitability that's afforded to you from an inner friend group, whereas an outer group is going to,
Yes.
When you're being concise, you have like this sliver of meaning, but when you're being kind of like ironic or sarcastic, there's a huge gray area, but most of your fans are probably over here, but strangers coming in will be over here. So when you say something like a 12-year-old is hot, your fans will probably be like, okay, this is like Max's humor. But a stranger will be like, this guy wants to
except I
fuck
wasn't being
12-year-olds.
ironic. Except I wasn't joking when I said that.
Okay. Do you want to? Now I have to have you expand on that. What do you mean by that?
I think we should move on. No, what do you want me to? What do you mean? What do I mean by that? It's self-explanatory. It's not. It's the fact that I'm not joking is what makes it funny.
Well, but then it's not a joke. I mean, in general, you don't. In general,
I don't think that's.
Okay, hold on. In general, you don't find 12-year-olds hot, right?
No, that's why I was mentioning it because it was surprising.
Okay.
I was like, this movie. I said they're trying to make you see 12-year-olds as hot, and I was like, and woe and behold, they did a pretty good job.
Okay, so let's go further into this. When you say that, what do you think is like? What is the impression that the average person gets? Because I think sometimes it feels like maybe you don't understand.
The average person?
Yeah, when they hear a statement like that.
Well, I know the impression because now I know that the impression is that they. Oh, so this conversation is a good example. If I'm not reading the chat,
sure,
but I assume it is not 500 people calling me a pedophile and saying that I need to go to jail. But if I said this on Vosh's stream, that is what they would say. But the context, it's not. It's not a circle of close friends, but it has the same effect of like.
I understand what you're saying. Can I take what you're saying, I think, and then kind of like
rework it?
Yeah. So, and then let me give you an example. Now, you might not care about this. Maybe you don't give a fuck about this. And that's fine if you don't. But
I think I give a fuck about it just in the opposite direction.
Well, in the opposite direction, you're doing a really good job because you're being as provocative as possible while hanging yourself as much as possible in every statement, if that's your goal.
I think I'll tell you my goal. Well, okay. Should I tell you my goal first, or do you want to tell me how you would repackage it, and then I'll tell you how...
Yeah, I can repackage it. You tell me if this is like contrary to what you would like to accomplish, I guess, right? Okay. So I said earlier, when you're on your own channel and you make a comment, like, this 12-year-old is hot, people know you're kind of being like ironic or sarcastic, right? That was what I said earlier, okay? And then you responded, well, no, I'm serious, right? So maybe instead of that, right, a more rhetorically mindful response would be, well, no, what I was talking about was the idea that generally I don't see 12-year-olds as being hot, so we're reinforcing the social norm there. But the thing about this movie was that its goal was to provide an evocative sense of what a 12-year-old could look like in a sexual manner as a comparison to how adolescents are being framed right now in society. So in that sense, the movie achieved its effect of portraying a 12 or 13-year-old in a sexual manner, even though normally that would be like a shocking thing to see. And I think the movie achieved its goal there. That would be a way where you said the same thing, but now you've made your stated position on hot 12-year-olds clear, that it's not something you normally, or hopefully maybe ever partake in, or maybe once when you're 87 on your deathbed, right? But this is something you're not normally thinking about ever, right? But this, in this case, this movie was evocative in that sense, and you thought it accomplished its goal well. Do you understand how the second leaves less room for people, or at least bad faith people, to attack you with?
The second one assures the person you're talking to that you understand the social norm.
Yeah.
And that you are going to write yourself a hall pass to break the social norm briefly without saying, I'll be right back. I just want to take you over here for a second and show you something from this perspective. And then we will both go back into the world where saying a 12-year-old is hot is a terrible thing. And I would never do that.
Basically,
yeah. Effectively, I didn't just do that. I didn't say that, and this didn't happen.
Yeah. Also, real quick, your stream went down apparently like 5 or 10 minutes ago, so I don't know if you need to restart that or what, or if that's something you're super concerned
with. Do I just stop and start again?
I don't know why it went down, so.
I don't know why either. It said connection lost.
You could try stop and starting it, but.
It says kilobytes per second 0. That seems bad.
Do you not have a good internet connection? Because you're broadcasting to me pretty well.
Maybe is that the problem that I'm doing it in 2 places at once?
Does it still say? Does it just say 0?
Kilobytes per second in OBS in the lower right corner says 0.
That makes it sound like you either have the wrong stream key in or the wrong name.
Could not access the specified channel or stream key.
Wait a second.
Please double check it.
What bit rate do you stream at?
3,500.
Okay, maybe try.
Should I lower it?
No,
it's at 4,000. Well, why wouldn't it? Why would it change? Why would the stream key? Did I get banned or something? Why would it not be able to access the stream key? Okay, change it to.
Try restarting.
Change it to.
Yeah.
Yeah, change it. Oh, restart the application.
Yeah, or like log in again if it says I can't find your stream key. I don't know if it got reset somehow, but.
Okay, so I should stop streaming, and close it. It says I'm live. That's not true though?
Well,
that's what you're saying.
Doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah.
This is the best advice you've given me of all.
Is it?
Just to have my stream actually be streaming?
Yeah.
Pretty hard to argue. Okay. I'm going to close OBS and reopen it. And start streaming.
Good job. I'm proud.
I feel like it's not working.
Well, you're not online, so yeah, that does seem
to
be the case.
Oh, there it goes. Man, look how washed out my colors are compared. Look at all the colors you've got there.
Well, I like to be colorful, okay?
I know, it's smart. I should figure that out.
Well, I mean, your aesthetic is nice.
I know, but next to you, it's so dreary.
Well, what can I say? You know.
I know. I have a lot to learn. Okay, so I get what you're saying. You're saying that instead of leaving the door open for, I wouldn't even say bad faith. I think you're right. Just
yeah, you haven't left the door open. To be clear, you're standing at like the mouth of a massive fucking cave that can't even be closed when you make a statement like that. Which, if that's your intention, that's okay. But if you understand that if that is intentionally what you're doing, then there's stuff that you have to be more ready to deal with. Like you're forever going to be branded and called a pedophile and everything. Like my community even says that to you, right? That's not just Vosh's. Like my community is really torn on.
BGG would never say that. Okay. They know me. Yeah, they trust me just like you trust me. Okay. I think what I like about not doing. Okay, there is something. Imagine the opposite situation.
Mm-hmm.
You're hanging out with a friend, right? And you're talking about Black Lives Matter.
Mm-hmm.
And you say they look at you and they say, listen, I understand there's socio-political pressures on Black people that might make them more likely to run from or resist arrest when the police are questioning them. So I get that.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to let you know that I understand that before I say what I'm about to say, Stephen.
Okay.
But what I'm feeling is when I watch these videos of Black people, getting shot or beaten, part of me, and this is awful, this is really awful, part of me feels like, why don't you just do what the cop is saying?
Sure.
I feel like that would feel distancing. Like that, if a friend of mine's, like if Shaylin said that to me, I would fucking slap her across the face. I would be heartbroken because it's like, it's so distancing that the person you're supposed to trust at this point is being a politician.
I understand what you're saying. That is the reality of online interactions. Unfortunately, there is just.
But I want to change. See, I think there's a.
You can't change that.
I am change. I am and I can.
Okay.
I think that it is a meta message that I'm sending at the same time, which is that I demand that you trust me. In exchange for your trust, I will say that my unvarnished truth about 12-year-old girls. And in exchange for that, you got to trust me. You got to trust me. And so it's really rough. It's really rough for new people, for people who don't watch the channel.
Mhm.
Obviously, that's, very uncomfortable. For some people, it's a breath of fresh air.
Mhm.
Or as someone emailed me and said that it felt like I gave them an orange to suck down after they'd had scurvy for 6 months.
Mhm.
But and for other people, it's horrifying. So
I think there are two big problems with this. Okay, I admire the goal. I tried this for a long time. There are two big problems. One.
Oh, well, fuck you.
Yeah. One is, you won't survive.
You don't have to give up.
Yeah.
We can do this together.
Okay. The first problem is you just won't survive it because people will actually destroy your ability to be platformed anywhere.
How?
Like people will report you on Twitch, report you on YouTube. Like, do you think you said that you got reported on YouTube for the Cuties review, right?
I got reported on. Okay, yeah. So YouTube banned me.
Mm-hmm. Did you in that review? Did you say like I want to go fuck 12-year-olds or anything crazy? Like, did you say anything like that? Like at that level? Like that you think you should have been banned?
The creepiest thing here's the two creepiest things I said. I think
the two creepiest. Okay, you have a list.
There's probably like 15, but the
Okay.
creepiest was I said this movie tries to make you attracted to 11-year-old girls,
Mhm.
and it's not bad at it.
Mhm.
As far as I said, your mileage may vary, but for me, it was fairly successful.
Mhm.
And the other creepy thing I said is the movie's really interesting because it's challenging you to just the movie's saying to you, look at the blonde one.
Mhm.
So I did like that. That was a joke, obviously. The other one was not really a joke, and there were also clips of the girls dancing in the review. I think this was the problem.
Gotcha.
No, I didn't break TOS.
Okay, but you still got
the video
fucked for
it
it
got
anyway,
taken
right?
Well, sort of. The video got taken down, and then I appealed it, and they put it back up.
Okay.
It got taken down again. I appealed it. It got put back up. This happened 3 times, and then my entire channel got deleted.
Okay. Wait, so the channel you're on right now is a new channel, or?
No, the channel I'm on now was deleted in December of last year.
Mhm.
I started a new channel. In April, I got an email that was like, hey, actually, your channel doesn't violate TOS, and it's reinstated.
Mhm.
4 months later, and then I was like, this is perfect. I just finished this I'm a pedophile music video. I can throw this up, and we can get back to business as usual.
Okay.
So I made my comeback, and then it got deleted again because I made a video where Shaylin and I, those ads on Pornhub.
Which ones?
The ones that are like a GIF of like a story that plays really fast in the corner.
Maybe
it's like someone getting stuck in a washing machine or
sure,
somebody.
yeah.
It's like a whole porn movie but playing in like 5 seconds.
Sure. What about it?
In fast motion. You can imagine it. So I was like, I want to make one of those.
Okay.
And so I made like a mini documentary of me talking Shaylin into making it.
Okay.
And like the process of us making it and all the like disturbing conversations we had about it and what we were doing. And then we made it, and then so it's called I Made a Pornhub Parody GIF. And people kept reporting it as being porn. But there's no porn in it, but there's porn in the title. So then my channel got deleted again, and then when they reinstated it, they deleted the video. I don't think because it broke TOS, but they were just like, like the algorithm has no way to know that this isn't porn, except someone has to manually review this like every week or something. So like, just stop.
So are you not worried at all then in this route? Because then my original point, I had 2 things. And the first thing I said was you won't survive it. Are you not worried that like one of these things is just going to ding you and then it's going to be like, oh, fuck, that was the last one and I'm not going to get a manual? Because your channel could have been permanently gone on any of these reviews. You just happened to get the right person watching it and then that didn't happen. But it's not inconceivable that next time will be the last time, no?
Yeah, I think that I need to do things that break TOS on your streams instead of mine. No,
Yeah,
I think
we went the
I
wrong
think
direction.
that I think I do think I need to be a little more careful. I wouldn't put clips of prepubescent girls twerking on my channel anymore. I think that was a little foolish. And I did go back and take down some videos that had like nudity. There was a lot of me naked on my own channel for a while.
On YouTube?
And, I did, yeah, yeah, not full frontal, but my ass was in like 3 different videos, so I took those down.
Okay.
Actually, I think there's one that's still up, but
okay.
Yeah, there is still one that's up, but I don't think that breaks TOS.
Okay.
Depending on the context, it's artistic.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I agree that. Well, don't you think that what I've already said and done is enough to have people flagging my channel just forever starting now? If I reach any level, I mean, yeah, I could just like play folk songs on a guitar and people are going to flag my channel forever starting now. If I to whatever extent I have any success.
I mean, like, yeah, but I mean, like, the more you go, the more people are gonna. It would just suck that if you got banned for, like, if you just got banned, because then it's all over, and it doesn't really matter what you think or stand for or anything. Like, you're just kind of done. And that seems to be the goal these days. The goal isn't really
to get people deplatformed.
Yeah, the goal isn't to engage. The goal is to beat you with a hammer until you stop. Basically, that's kind of the goal these days online. So
Yeah,
anybody that's like
people
watching or
in-
listening to this, like 4 or 5 years ago, maybe it would have been like, okay, we need to go debate this guy and prove that he's like a pedophile, blah, blah, blah. But now it's like, no. We need to call this guy's apartment complex, let them know who's hosting him, and then get him kicked out, and then deplatform from literally everything for the rest of his life. Like, that's like the goal now when people are doing like this online shit.
That's horrible.
Yeah, that's where we're at. I do agree, though. It sucks.
I don't think Vosh should be banned from Twitch.
No, I don't think so either. It wasn't really that bad, not compared to Hassan. If he appeals, he might come back, but not being on here gives him an excuse, another one to avoid me. So.
Yeah, in the Vosh subreddit, they're talking about reporting my website.
And they'll go really far too, and that's the thing that sucks these days. Because way back in the day, maybe they would just report your website, but now they'll like report your domain service provider. Now they'll try to report your host. If that doesn't work, they might report other people that use your host. I've had people do this to me before.
Really?
Yeah, people go really, really, really far, and somebody at some point will break because of where society's at these days and this stuff. So.
Okay, but doesn't that also make you want to be like, fuck you? Like, no?
Yeah, it does. It's just, but you have to pick your battles, unfortunately, right? I understand the naivety thing now. That wasn't supposed to be an insult, but like, you can't fight every battle because you just can't. You'll just get buried and you lose. Like, one person can't do it. There is a woman, really cool person. I think she is not always right in her arguments, but she got into an argument recently related to like public sex, basically. And she was making an argument that like if you go outside barefoot and your partner has like a foot fetish, you're like traumatizing children. Not exactly like that, but that you're like engaging in a sex act in front of children without their consent, even if you don't do anything, right? So I think it was a pretty silly argument. Most people seem to agree. But people got so mad over that argument that people reported her to her local bar to try to get her disbarred from ever becoming a lawyer because she's like a third-year law student.
They were mad because they're saying it's anti-foot fetish?
They're just mad because they think she was wrong in her debate. And
yeah, but what faction of people is...
very far left people, because the people that she was arguing against were very far left people. But she wasn't far left enough. She's like a avowed trans person, and she is like, but she just wasn't far left enough for the crowd on that one. But the person she was arguing with identifies as like a deer, so she's like a little bit higher on the tier of protected classes. Sorry, but yeah, but I'm just trying to say like that's the level that people will go to like destroy you. So it's like it's hard to fight against all of that.
Did they succeed?
No, not this time, but it's a lot to deal with. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm going down a dark path.
I mean, like, Trump is deplatformed from social media, and he's a pretty powerful dude.
But Trump breaks TOS.
True, but I'm just saying that, like, if he can't get unbanned from Twitter, there's a good chance that it'll happen to you and then you'll just get completely fucked, right?
Do you think January 6th was an insurrection?
I think it was pretty close to it. The only reason why
an unsuccessful insurrection, but
the thing that hurts me is that like I'm looking for like a level of planning when we call it that, and I don't think that level of coordination or planning prior to that existed. It looked to me like a lot of people that went to protest, they were mad. I do think that you could probably levy that charge at a few people. I think the FBI said like 5% of people there were organized or something. Those guys maybe. But for like the overall crowd, I think it was just a lot of dipshits wandering through the halls of fucking the Capitol Hill, and it was just really fucking stupid. I do think there are probably a few actors there that you might be able to nab with that, but I wouldn't call the whole thing an insurrection. If it was, then they would have killed lawmakers because there were enough people there to do it easily. There were like fucking 2 cops there to hold off like 10,000 protesters. If it was a planned insurrection, then they would have insurrected. That's how I view it. But
yeah, that makes sense.
But there are strong arguments on both sides of that too. That just because you do a shitty insurrection, just because your planning was bad, or just because it was really shitty, doesn't mean it wasn't an insurrection. And
I mean, if they had killed Mike Pence or something, then you would say it was.
Yeah, exactly. Because the very same people there theoretically could have gotten far enough in that would happen. And then let's say that they did that by blind luck. Would I still be here saying, well, yeah, they killed the vice president, but like, was it really an insurrection? Or they weren't like, maybe that literally is just outcome oriented. There's really strong arguments on both sides of that. I would say that it wasn't, but like there are good arguments on the other side for why it was. That's just kind of where I fall on it,
Yeah, so I am naive. I just go to like, well, I just won't incite a mob, and then I won't get banned.
Yeah, that's
even though I've already been banned and I didn't break TOS. But then I'm like, well, I got unbanned, so if I get banned, I'll get unbanned.
Sure, that won't always happen. And then when you do get permabanned, you're gonzo garbanzo forever. And then you won't be MrGirl returns. You'll just be Mr. Gone Girl or something. I don't know.
That's not a bad name.
Yeah. Well, you won't have.
But you wouldn't be gone. You've hit a critical mass where you would have your website. You would find a way to.
I don't think there is a critical mass. I think that I'm at a critical mass such that like I could get banned on Twitch and I'd still be okay. But like people like Milo Yiannopoulos, this is like an international figure, and he's like fucked. He's like begging for money. Fucked.
Really.
Mm-hmm. And related to this because he went into the pedophile territory, and that's what like super got him. So
yeah, he said that sometimes it's a rite of passage relationship with a 13-year-old and a 35-year-old, and like these things just happen.
Yeah,
and like let's not pretend that's pedophilia, something like that.
Kind of, but what he said was he actually could have gotten away with it, ironically enough, if he would have been a little bit more optically minded when he phrased it. What he essentially said was that for young boys, that first gay relationship you have with an older man can be really important. And gay people already have a stigma of being like child predators, so it was really and he wasn't on the proper platform to have that discussion, even if there were aspects of truth to it or some way that he could salvage it. So it was just it was just a nightmare of a statement, and then he got fucking destroyed for it. Yeah.
I think that's another thing that I'm interested in is pushing the platform itself. Where like if you said that in a book, like it would be fine.
Potentially, yeah. Although even at that, people will only clip. People will just take a sentence. Like there's a lot of people that have a lot of strong opinions about 1984 that have never opened the book before, like, and that's the same for any like biography or book that anybody's written or YouTube video or whatever. Like that just.
And you think that we're at the point where publishers even will kowtow to people who have never even read the book just because of what happens on social media.
Everybody kowtows now because that's not the thing is that like the kind of like the very I hate to say this, but like the very woke minded stuff is like very 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 corporately popular. It's like you make a lot of money and shit doing it. So
well, I think we should just accept that my career is going to meet an ugly, untimely, and unceremonious end, and just go from there. I don't see a way around this.
Well, couldn't you just be a little bit more careful how you phrase some things?
No, because then it wouldn't be me. I get what you're saying. You're saying there's a way to be you without being so provocative. But I feel like part of what people find refreshing about my content is that I'm saying, like Eminem said, I'm only giving you shit that you talk about with your friends inside your living rooms. Like I'm going to talk to the audience as if we know each other and we trust each other.
Sure, but even Eminem... he was only able to do that because he lived in the year 2000 and whatever, right? Like, could you imagine?
And he didn't have money and he didn't have kids.
But
since
like
then, he's much more careful.
Yeah,
he's much more careful.
Like, you couldn't release the Marshall Mathers LP today, like a song like Kim, right? Can you imagine?
Right.
It's just a song about him killing his wife, fantasizing about killing or his kid's mom, right? Like, it would never happen. And then the amount of the Epsilon, and like everything. There's just like no way that album would never be released today. Or if somebody tried to,
it won a Grammy. It won a Grammy just 20 years ago.
True. But yeah, that's all I'm saying is that like the times are changing. But
I want to change them again. I want to lead the charge here.
You're charging off a cliff, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, I would like to take you with me.
Okay, that's I have a kid.
If we all go together, Thelma and Louise, if we all go together, then you know what I mean? Like, if you can get enough people to say, like, actually, this kind of sucks. I feel like you can. I feel like people are ready for a change. I think the safety versus boredom equation, like, right now, people are like, well, I want to be safe in my circle, and I'll just destroy your circle. I get how that is working itself out, which is horrible. Like I said, I don't think Vosh should get banned. It's stupid. Like, obviously, I have problems with him and what's happened, but it's dumb. I think that a lot of people are ready, just as Trump suspected that a lot of people are ready for less political correctness, that people are feeling constricted by it, and that people don't like that he's saying he's going to grab a woman by the pussy. They like that he's willing to say it. And I think the one good thing about Trump, the one good thing he's done, is I do think he's gotten people to kind of look around at each other and say, like, maybe we don't have to have such strict rules about what we say. I don't think that's good coming from the president, and the things he's said have had disastrous effects. And I really don't like Trump, but I do think that little nudge, or even just proving to everybody, like, 4 years before Trump, if somebody told you that somebody was going to be elected president who said the things that he said, I would never have believed it.
Yeah, people didn't believe it during the primaries. Every time he opened his mouth, people were like, that's it, he's done. Like, there's no way he can come back from this. So, yeah.
Right. Yeah, and so...
Yeah, I mean, like, it might be the case, and I've talked about this a lot, that it feels like a pendulum sometimes, and maybe we're about to swing back the other way, but you never really know when, and...
Yeah, but you have a lot of control over that.
Not even close. Like, maybe when you hit, like, A-list celebrity status, you start to get control over this, but... even at that, like, people like Matt Damon get canceled because he says, like, fucking, he worships Jesus or some weird shit, I think, on his Instagram.
But that's because he backs down also. He doesn't say, like, no, I should be allowed to say that.
Like, I understand what you're saying, and I agree that there's a hypothetical world where it could work. You would just have to have so much power on board with you that...
I mean, isn't this part of why you're successful?
Yes, but I was way more edgy 5 or 10 years ago than I am now, because I have to adapt my platform with the times. Otherwise,
Okay, but you're still, your edginess level relative to where you're supposed to be, like, you're still pretty far outside of what is expected of you, and you're rewarded for that.
A little bit, yeah, but I'm also, like, punished hardcore for it too. Like, I'm known as a bridge burner. That's what people know me for. That's the joke. Like, if you go into subreddits, people talking about me, they'll post pictures of, like, burning bridges and shit, and that's like my, that's like a meme for me. I think I even have a shirt of it, of like a giant bridge burning.
Tell me a bridge that you've burned.
All of them. I mean, like, Hassan and Vosh are probably the two biggest ones.
Okay, what happened with Vosh?
What did happen? Oh, I spent a lot of time online criticizing people on the right, basically, and I didn't realize this, but a lot of my fans at the time were kind of like, oh yeah, like, we're communists and socialists and blah, blah, blah. And I thought that was kind of a joke, because I'm not a fucking communist or socialist. It's stupid as fuck. But I actually was unironically, I didn't realize it, but there was a huge growing movement online of people that were actually, like, communists and socialists. So I was, like, a very, like, revered figure on the left online, like, the very, very early, like, BreadTube. Like, everybody thought I was, like, the shit, because Destiny's the guy that goes and he debates these evil conservatives, and he's so cool and blah, blah, blah. And at some point, through my relationship with Vosh and Hassan, I staked out a stronger position where I was like, hey, like, I'm not a socialist. Like, I don't do socialism. That's not a solution to anything. and people got really, really, really mad about that. And I split off like half my fan base, and half of them went to like Hassan and Vosh, and then I had half left, and then I kind of like rebuilt from there, because there was like a huge growing trend of like back like 3 or 4 years ago, even there wasn't socialism and communism online weren't really things. Like nobody was really that. So I didn't see that wave of stuff coming. And then when I kind of split them off, then me and Hassan and Vosh all kind of sort of split ways. There were individual events that happened with each of them, but it was more or less over that they were kind of like riding this growing trend of socialism and communism that was like the new popular online aesthetic. But I'm kind of like in my position where I'm like, these things are really dumb and they don't really solve anything. And that's kind of what happened, more or less. Yeah.
And why couldn't you just be different from each? Like, why couldn't you be like colleagues or friends or whatever, but just not agree on this?
There's 2 reasons. The less personal reason is because ideologically it's hard to accept somebody on the left that's 95% the same as you. Even historically, leftists kill themselves all the time, and other leftists, if you're not the right kind of leftist, it's just what they do. I don't know why. There's a lot of infighting in left-leaning groups. You see it happen with progressives too.
You're ascribing that tendency to them and not you, obviously.
No, I can get along with anybody. I don't care. I'm like, I have lots of different friends. Like half my family, my whole family are conservatives, and we love screaming at each other. Like that's fun for me. I enjoy it. Like I said before, I enjoy conflict and arguing. I super love that. That was a non-personal reason. The personal reason, though, is because like if we do disagree on something, like I'm gonna want to argue about it, and I'm gonna want to fight about it. And if you say really dumb shit, I'm gonna say it's really dumb shit. And I think for a lot of people, that feels like a betrayal. Especially if I'm like online as a reputation as like a debater or like a politics person, or I'm relatively smart. If I'm criticizing you, it feels really bad, and it feels like I'm backstabbing you. So like with Hassan, he got really mad because people would compare me to him, and they'd be like, oh, like where's like Destiny to come explain this or whatever, and he would get like super irritated about that. Or if he would say something I would disagree with, we would have a kind of an argument about it. I think I'd be nice, but the fact that I would disagree with him, I think it feels like a big betrayal to people. So that's kind of why all that fell off. Yeah.
And Vosh too.
Vosh and me went back and forth, but Vosh has kind of moved into this area where he came out of my community wanting to do what I did, and he was good at it too, wanting to be like a debater. That was like his thing. But as time went on, I think he became more concerned with growing his fan base and wearing the aesthetic of socialism. And he was kind of like, have you ever seen Rurouni Kenshin, the anime?
No.
Fuck, what the fuck do you watch? You don't watch anime? You don't watch Game of Thrones? Do you have any media consumption at all?
Star Trek.
Okay.
I know. I just saw Midnight Mass.
Like a real life one?
No, the show. It's a Netflix miniseries.
Gotcha. Well,
by Mike Flanagan. I recommend it. It's extremely good.
Okay. I
watch a lot of movies. I don't watch shows as much. I just watched the season 3 of True Detective. Is that what it is? Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
I watch stuff.
That's fair.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck, what was I saying?
You were saying, have you seen
Rurouni
Kenshin?
Oh, sorry. There's an anime analogy, but don't worry about it. But basically, I think Vosh used to be a big fan of mine, and he kind of copied a lot of my like surface level positions, but he didn't really have a good understanding of like the very foundational way to get there. So once we started arguing more and more, I think he started to make some pretty like on its face ridiculous statements, and then people kind of like a huge schism grew because he saw it as like he kind of like looked really bad, and then he doesn't like looking bad when he argues against me because I'm supposed to be the edgy one, not him. And then he spent like a lot of time like starting to basically mischaracterize or frame my positions like really stupidly, and then he was like, well, I'm going to debate Destiny anymore. I'm not doing that because, you know, he's like a bad faith actor, and then he just doesn't want to talk to me about something like that. There's like a whole you can do like a ton of lore behind each of this, but and then obviously I'm a little bit biased. Like if you would ask either of these guys, they would say that like,
well, I assume that
I'm an edgy provocateur and I'm just a contrarian loser who doesn't believe anything I say, and I just do it for shock value or some dumb shit like that. So yeah.
Okay, and and you're not on speaking terms with Vosh?
I would be on speaking terms with either of them. Hassan obviously
They're not on speaking terms with you.
No, yeah, they fucking hate me. But that's generally how it goes. I'm usually like willing to talk to anybody. I don't care if you fuck me over as long as you don't do it again. Because it's fun to chat with people. I don't really care.
Okay, so you predict at some point 4 or 5 months from now, I'm gonna say something that you think is stupid, and you're gonna say that. you're gonna dunk on me in some forum, and then I'm going to feel betrayed and call you a pedophile or something.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm half joking when I say I don't know. I would hope that it wouldn't happen with you. I'm not sure, but
you're saying I have to be ready for you to call me an idiot at some point.
it would be like if you say something dumb, I'm gonna say like, oh, he said this thing and I think that's kind of dumb, or I think that's stupid, or that doesn't make sense.
Well, I think it's inevitable that I'm going to say something dumb.
Probably, yeah. And I'm sure I've said things that you did, like is pedophilia binary or not, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is that like,
but I wouldn't call you dumb for that.
Sure. The problem isn't really so much dumb or not. I think the big issue of what happens is people are very quick to go to like a second or third order position from a first one and just totally fuck everything up. So here's an example, okay? Let's say me and Vosh are having an argument on rent control. Do you know what rent control is?
Yeah.
Okay. If we disagree and I'm against rent control because I don't think it does a good job at protecting poor people or helping, and he says he's pro rent control, the way that it happens after the argument is I'll come out of the argument and I'll say, wow, Vosh is in favor of rent control. I think that's a dog shit policy. But Vosh will come out of the argument saying, wow, Destiny fucking hates poor people. So going forward, anytime I have a disagreement with somebody, rather than disagreeing on the actual policy positions we have, they pretend that I'm disagreeing with them on some moral foundation that their policy position kind of stemmed from. Or for instance, like yesterday or the day before, I was in this really bizarro panel with like 8 conservative women arguing about pedophilia. And when I would say something like...
I saw a few clips of that.
Yeah, it was horrible. But I would say something, like pedophilia is very hard to change. There's a very innate sexual desire, like being gay or straight or trans or whatever. And everybody was like, you think pedophiles are the same as gay people? Do you think wanting to fuck a man
you're saying it's okay?
Exactly, yeah. That's where it goes immediately. So walking away from that conversation, none of those people are going to characterize my position as, oh, Destiny disagrees with us about like pedophilia child porn. It'll be, oh, Destiny likes it that pedophiles exist and Destiny wants children to be abused. That's like the walk away from it. And that hurts a lot of the discourse as well, which is true for you as well, right? Like Vosh's community doesn't really, I call it the web, but like people won't engage with what you say. They'll just try to pin you on some weird position and then funnel you down into some horrible shit. So like you make a joke about pedophiles. The only people that joke about pedophiles either support pedophiles or are pedophiles. Therefore he is a pedophile. Therefore he's a horrible person.
See, I think that's the other thing I like about my style is that I'm like, you have to work to not pin me to the web. That's not my job. If you want to understand what I'm saying, then you have to do the work to do that. I don't want to do that because I don't want to defend myself.
Yeah, but the problem is nobody's going to do that work. They'll just immediately write you up as a pedophile and then they're done with it.
I feel like I don't know that that's true.
Absolutely,
like I don't feel I don't think I'm getting out of hand dismissed by everybody right now.
You really don't think so? Even my community is super torn on you.
I'm looking at the chat right now.
Okay.
All right, you fucks. Let's see what's going on.
Okay, I'm gonna vote for my chat. Do you think there is?
How is he so sigma?
Do you think there is a 50% chance that? Can
you do a poll?
That Max is a pedophile? Yes or no? I'm just curious what they'll vote on it.
Do you think there's a 50% chance? Yes or no? Why don't you just ask what percent chance?
Because I'm not gonna poll 50 different percentage points. So right now, my community, this is in my DGG chat. So these are my most loyal fans.
I feel like it's either 100 or no or 0.
They're at a 45 to 55% split. So 45% of my fans think there's like a 50% chance that you might be a pedophile, and that's in my most dedicated community. So
okay, but that's pretty good.
Is that a good place to start from?
I think 50-50 on it. Even if they said 100%, I would still say, well, it's only 50-50. But that's not too bad.
This is 50-50 in my community, though. If we were to go pull that in Vosh's community, my guess is it would be closer to 90 to 95%.
But he told them to think that.
Exactly, but that's what everyone's going to tell them to think. That's the issue. And I'm telling them basically to think the opposite, and they're still only 50-50, even though they should be simping me and copying all my opinions.
I don't think you have explicitly said.
I have. Well, not explicitly, but implicitly, because by me continuing to talk with you, and I'm implicitly trusting you to some extent that you're not actually a pedophile. It would be incredibly stupid of me otherwise, right? So they're getting that vibe from me, whether I say it explicitly or not, right?
Yeah, okay. I can live with 45%. I don't need to win over. I don't think I need to win over 100%, 45%. But you're saying that's 45% of a favorable skewing community.
It all depends. All of this depends on going way, way back. It just depends on what your goal is, really. Because if your goal is to just like Kind
I
of
have two goals.
Yeah, go. I think you said these before. Go for it.
Yeah. So one, $3,000 a month being myself. Two, I want to get big enough so that if a big streamer tells me I can't talk right now, I'm gonna play League of Legends for 2 hours, I want to be able to say, no, we're talking now, and then that person has to
Okay,
talk to
why
me.
not say, okay, if you want to do that, then don't say, oh yeah, I'm free after 5 and I go to sleep at 4 a.m. Okay, because when you say that, you're giving me like a 12-hour range to talk to you.
I didn't understand the context of your question, but now I do.
You understand how? Because now that makes me sound. If you're like, oh, I'm available at 5 or after, and I'm like, can I please talk to you at 5:01 right as soon as you're available? Now that makes me look desperate. Okay, so you know.
I see.
Yeah.
So we're.
You haven't used Tinder, I guess, in a while,
doing,
so you don't know the game.
We're doing it. We have to do the dance. I see. No, I don't know how to play. I don't know the game.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm very naive, like you said.
Understood. Gotcha.
Yeah.
The only reason I bring up like what your goal is ultimately is because if you're moving in ways that are counter indicative, I guess, of your goal constantly, then you're always going to be disappointed. So if it ends up that you can't make $3,000 a month, or you never grow because people immediately write you off as a pedophile because you're saying it in the most provocative way possible, then maybe, you know, that's not worth it. And also, keep in mind, when I say anything related to what you do or your goal, these are just opinions, right? Like, and I'm not even telling you what you should do, just things to keep in mind. Like, ultimately, like,
don't you feel like on some level you're trying to doesn't it also seem like
it seems like it, but I'm really not. If you have a desire to do your shit,
I do.
The way
I
you
do.
Yeah, then
I do.
You can say,
so
fuck
here,
it,
I want you to tell me the best way to do it. To do it my way. You know, what's the best way to drive off this cliff?
I mean, doing what you're doing now is pretty good. The number one best thing you could do, if you really wanted the whole fucking universe to hate you, is you and your girlfriend should adopt a kid and be really public about it.
Why can't we have a kid? Oh, because adoption is even worse. Because it's like
adopt a black kid. Yeah, and then put him in your next rap song. Okay, if you want to just go off the crazy fucking edge. Okay.
No, but because I'm not doing things to upset people. That's the whole thing. That's what makes it so upsetting, is that I'm not trying to upset people. I'm just saying what I think, and I'm just trying to not, like before, yeah, in the early 2000s, when I was writing my newsletter, I had to find a way to make it provocative. Now, there's so much pressure on everyone to declaw everything they say that all I'm trying to do now is just not do that. Like, I'm just trying to not make it
Yeah, I
safe.
understand what you're saying. Like, if you go back and you look at my videos, people in my chat will know that even I get irritated because I'll be screaming at my chat, like, I hate that I have to overqualify every fucking thing I say. Because a lot of the times it feels it doesn't even matter. People will still take me out of context anyway. It's like, well, why the fuck am I? Because every time I talk to somebody, like if somebody says, do you think it's good to lynch a black person? I can't even be like, no or yes. I have to be like, well, assuming that they haven't done anything incorrect, and assuming that we're in this time period, and assuming we're all using the same moral framework, and like I have to like qualify every fucking statement a million times, otherwise like somebody's going to take it out of context and use it against me or whatever. And it does get irritating because there's no charitability, there's no good faith. Like if I watch a clip and somebody says something, like even for the million Vosh pedophile things, right? I'm not going to call Vosh a pedophile. I'm going to be like, well, there's probably a reason why he said this. Even for people that I hate, I'll say that, right? There's probably like, we need to see like the 30 seconds before. There's got to be some explanation for this that's not like so outwardly as horrible as it appears. But I think most people aren't going to extend that charitability. They just want to go to the most extreme thing possible immediately. And that's like what's fun for people.
I don't want to participate in that.
Well, you want to be in an online community world, so
we got to change it. We have to. It's time to go back.
How far back do you want to go, though? That's the problem.
Come on. 50 years. No, I don't know.
Another problem that you have to deal with. So earlier I said there were two reasons that makes it really hard. And one, we're kind of on it still, which is fine, but talking about the survival thing. But the second problem you get is that a lot of people that share your position are like genuinely horrible people. And people will mix you in with them very quickly. So like
my position specifically?
Yeah. Or they superficially hold your positions. So like I might argue that like freedom of speech is an important concept that we should all adhere to, and even for hate speech or whatever, like I think all of it should more or less be allowed because it's blah 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 for some reasons.
And then you're with like 90% neo-Nazis.
Exactly. And they end up like I become their champion, and I don't want that. Like I don't really agree with them or how they use language. you know, if they want to do it, I'll defend it. But like, that's who I will get roped in with immediately. People will hear me make an argument like, oh, cool, you're defending Nazis. That's what you want to do. It's like, well, not exactly, but.
Yeah, so you go on the kill stream.
Yeah, I do, because I like to argue with people, and I'm good at it.
I feel like Vosh wouldn't go on the kill stream. Like I feel like most leftist streamers wouldn't go on the kill stream. Is
Vosh
that true?
used to, when he was more kind of trying to do what I do, but now that he's not as good anymore, he's a little bit more afraid of those types of things.
Yeah, there's this like thing where like talking to someone makes you more like them in the view of other people.
Yeah, that, and then like people get obsessed with like, should I be platforming this person? You know, maybe I shouldn't do anything at all, or they're getting clout off of me, and I can't let that happen, and blah blah blah. So yeah.
Can we talk about money?
Whatever you want to talk about, sure.
Can you draw me? Are you rich? You must be pretty rich by now.
I'm like pretty wealthy, but I'm not like. There are other people richer than me.
Okay, here's the question.
Okay.
How expensive does something if you're gonna thinking of buying something?
Okay.
How expensive does a thing have to be for you to think about like affordability or your income? Like so
very,
for me,
very
like
low 5-figure range, I would immediately be like, this is pretty expensive. Like if something was like $10,000, I don't think I would just buy it immediately.
Okay, but if something's $5,000, you're like, yeah, it's $5,000.
Well, it depends on what it is. I'm not gonna buy a $5,000 ice cream cone.
Okay, but something that makes sense for it to be. I guess my point is like, so for me, I think that number is around $20. Like if I'm on Amazon
sure.
and I see a HDMI cable and I need one and it's $20, or maybe I don't really need, I don't know.
Okay.
Something I only sort of need, and something's $20. I'm like, yeah, it's $20. All right, so you're saying that number for you is about 5,000.
Maybe, sure. What's the
okay?
Oh yeah, what are we getting at?
I don't know. I'm exploring. Okay. My next question. Can you draw me a sort of, if you feel comfortable, a pie graph of your income?
Yeah, I would say that I make around these days.
Or I've made a pie graph of section. If you want to tell me how much you make, I would love to know.
I'm not gonna draw a fucking pie graph. Okay. I'd say about.
No, I just mean, I mean, broad swaths. What percent comes from what?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna draw it because I don't draw very well.
I just meant draw with your words.
That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. You've interrupted me about 6 times though, Max.
I'll stop.
Is your name Max, or is it that short for something like Maxine or Max?
No. It's short for Maxine. MrGirl indeed. No, it's just Max.
Okay. Does that ever upset you? Why?
I think it was going to be Max even if I was a girl.
Oh, ouch.
So I think I was named just Max so that it would be, you know,
is there like a reason why do they want that name so much? Do you have like a great something or?
No. Yeah, actually, you know what? I was named after my brother's favorite book, Where the Wild Things Are.
Okay.
It's not still his favorite book.
How old is your brother?
I don't think. He's older. I don't want to give too much demographic information.
Because you're like 36, all right? So if your brother's like 39, I don't know how that could be his favorite book, or if that's a book you can read at 3 years old.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, he's older. He's older than 39.
Okay. I get about half my money from YouTube, and then maybe like 10 to 20% from Twitch, and then maybe about 30% from my website. If I had to like do very broad stroke guesses, YouTube is pretty good.
Yeah,
money.
when you say half from YouTube, that's ads, sponsorships.
Ads.
Does that?
I would say yeah.
Just ads. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out my
pie chart where your money should be coming from.
Yeah, the tripod.
Yeah, the number one thing for you is going to be like you.
The octopus
is going to be subs and donations, probably starting off as a streamer. That's like immediate big cash flow, and then running commercials and stuff on Twitch is pretty good.
Commercials?
Yeah, you can push the show ad button once you get like affiliate or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Twitch, YouTube. I have a Patreon.
Yeah, that helps too. Yeah.
And rap. That's the other thing. As I feel like I can't. All these things are I feel like it's unlikely they'll all be taken away at the same time.
True. Oftentimes what'll happen though is one of these platforms will kind of feed your other revenue streams. So for me, like if I got banned from Twitch, I live stream on YouTube now, but before I live stream on YouTube, if I would have gotten banned from Twitch, it's going to hurt my YouTube and it's going to hurt my website and it's going to hurt like any merchandise or sponsors, right? So
how do you make money from your website?
It's complicated, but basically I have like my own subscriber system and everything built into my site because I always thought a long time ago that I was going to get banned from Twitch. So I just had it all set up just in case.
Sounds like I should do that.
Yeah, maybe if you want to. I mean,
but
that's like that's a maybe. Yeah, that's a farther out thing. I wouldn't worry about that right now. That's a.
What would you worry about right now?
Streaming.
That's the content. Yeah.
Yeah. Streaming on a consistent schedule is really, really, really important.
I want to do weekly because I don't want to
overload yourself immediately. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Gonna be ugly.
What, streaming?
The whole thing.
Why?
Because I'm uncompromising and these people demand compromise.
Why not compromise a little bit?
Because a little bit feels like everything, I think.
Okay, well.
And if I'm going to compromise everything, there's a lot better ways to make money.
That's true.
I think because my message is that you should not compromise.
Okay.
It's not that you shouldn't compromise at all.
Okay, how about this? You don't have to compromise, but just pick slightly less self-destructive topics.
Isn't that compromising?
Okay, but well, not really, right? Well, maybe a little bit. It's compromising on subject, but not on subject matter. Okay. It's a level removed. Like right now, you're compromising in this call. Because you could be naked to prove a point. You're in your own house. Why the fuck would you wear clothes? So that's a compromise, yeah?
But I don't, me being naked has no point right now. Like I don't have an urge to be, well, I don't have a sizable urge to be naked right now. So it doesn't, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, I'm not saying I'm blurting out every single fucking thing that pops into my head whenever I'm talking to anybody. I guess I mean like an artistic compromise.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I mean, you can just like, you can keep trudging forward like this and then see what happens.
Trudging.
Like dragging your boots through the snow because it's difficult right now, early on. Yeah.
Not since you've entered my life. Not so much. No.
Well, but the amount of public everything.
My subscribers are going to have doubled by like next week or something.
Sure, but there's like a lot of other stuff publicly that comes along with that, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying is going to be the difficult part.
Oh. Yeah.
How does your girlfriend feel like this? Or feel about this?
I was thinking about her too.
Uh-huh.
I think anxious like me.
Mm-hmm.
I think on some level she's like glad that some other people are seeing what she sees in me.
The
pedophile
that statement can be read. Yeah.
The pedophile thing.
Okay, gotcha. She's
No,
like,
finally people understand how abused she's been.
Gotcha.
No, I think she feels proud of me.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So here's a question, okay?
She has very little tolerance for people who think I'm a pedophile. Like she thinks they're extremely stupid and is extremely uncharitable when she talks about them.
Mhm.
I was like, don't. I told her like, don't comment on anything. Don't ever respond to any of this because you're gonna. First of all, you're gonna bring it on yourself and you're gonna make us both look bad. Don't be mean to people who hate me. Like, just stop.
Mhm.
But yeah.
And she'll get
For
dragged
the
into
people,
the fights, and it'll be really bad. Yeah.
It'll be really bad. But yeah, for the people who are like, what is she? Oh my God. Like, no, she thinks that you're an idiot.
Mhm.
Okay. But what were you going to say?
So this is okay. If you, there's ever, normally I send people a message beforehand, but I didn't do this with you. But normally I say like, if there's anything that you're uncomfortable chatting about, you can always like say like, hey, I don't want to talk about this particular thing or whatever. Okay.
Yeah, I would tell you.
Okay, that's good. It seems like it. So you have a lot of content that you've worked on, right?
Yeah, I've got a backlog.
Are you cognizant of like if you had to peg like the quality of the stuff that you work on versus other people like your size of like YouTube subscribers and everything? Do you think you have like a feel for that? Like, do you feel like you generally put out like decently high level content, or it's like whatever?
Yeah,
I
would say the production value, thoughtfulness, I would say is probably excessively high given my size.
Okay, that's
my sense.
Yeah, okay, I would agree with that 100% in a very positive way, not in a bad way. Like your stuff looks really good. Everything that you post, like yeah. Do you have like a background in like film stuff or?
Yeah, a little bit, and then yeah. I've been editing and making short films and shit for a long time, and then I think a couple of years ago I was just like, there's no reason why my channel shouldn't look amazing.
Mhm.
Like I just decided like I want every single video I post to look like reasonably like as visually striking as I can with within reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Somebody mentioned something in chat. The drone footage into your window. You had one of you like standing with your shirt over. Yeah. There's a lot of like really cool like yeah. Okay. I was just curious if you were cognizant of that because have you ever heard of imposter syndrome?
Yes.
Yeah, because some people feel like, oh no, everything I do is horrible and shit and blah blah blah. I wasn't sure if you had like that mindset.
I have that with I think feeling like I have something worth saying. On some level, I'm deeply sure that I do,
Mhm.
and then on another level, I feel like when I'm talking to Vosh and he's pulling out these like big words, and it's like I know what they mean, but it doesn't occur to me to use them.
Mhm.
That intimidates me, or I'm like, I wish I read more. I should have read more books. I should still read more books. I'm halfway through 1984. I've been reading it for I've read a couple other books in the meantime, but I've been reading it for like a year or two. It's taking me forever.
Gotcha.
That's where I feel more like it. But then like I'll like watch the debate back and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Mhm.
You're like, no, I was right. So I have mixed feelings about it, but yeah, that's I feel more insecure about that.
Okay, that's fair. Do you feel pretty confident in general?
I modeled nude at Olivia Wilde's baby shower.
Okay.
So sometimes.
The weird thing is that the amount of candidness you have would make me feel like the answer is yes, even outside of like the nude stuff. Like, you're very candid conversations about your relationship, about your shortcomings, for very personal things, and generally that's associated with like a very high amount of resiliency and confidence and self-esteem. Like a normal person would be
a large number of people can tell me I'm wrong about something, and kind of like what we were saying before. You were like, can your mind be changed by empirical evidence about gender?
Mhm.
And I was like, to some degree, no. And like I do think there's a hard-headedness that can be confidence sometimes.
Sure. I guess it's interesting to me that you say that it feels like some people can make you feel dumb or are intimidating to you because these other people probably wouldn't pose nude for Olivia Wilde's baby shower would be my...
I bet Vosh, right. Yeah,
That's
I don't
just an
think Vosh would
interesting
pose,
dichotomy to me. Like,
I don't think Vosh would pose nude at a baby shower, but he's probably read 10 times as much as me in his life, I assume. He just comes across. But again, I mean, like, you know, that can also be faked. I don't know, but he seems to have a breadth of knowledge. And he was trying to steer me into that. He was like, "Okay, let's talk about World War II," and I'm like, how about not? Because I know you know more about it than I do, and and it's not my point anyway. But like, but that does make this voice in my head be like, well, maybe I shouldn't be talking about it until I've, you know, done more research.
Okay.
But then other times I. What is confidence?
In my opinion, confidence is having a level of self-assuredness that is independent of external validation. So basically, I feel a certain way about myself, and I don't really care what somebody else says about me. So if you were to call me stupid, I don't really care because I know I'm not stupid. And if a lot of people were to call me stupid, I wouldn't care because I know that I'm not stupid. I think that's when I say confidence, that's kind of what I'm looking for, is do you have a good fixed innate image of yourself that can stand against, I guess, like the screams of the external world trying to say otherwise.
Okay, so I think my confidence is more like a flexibility about my view of myself, where I don't think I'm stupid, but if somebody convinced me that I was stupid, or about something or in a certain way, that would be okay.
Okay.
I think to me, there you can have like that rigid kind of confidence, but you can also have a kind of confidence where someone's like you're a pervert or you're a pedophile or whatever, and then you're like, well, yeah, maybe a little bit. I mean, if your definition, like by your definition of pedophile that you gave, my cuties review means I'm a pedophile.
Okay.
And so I'm like, sure, okay. If then I guess I am a pedophile. Like that, if that's literally, if you stand by your definition that you had the other day when we talked, and you believe I meant what I said in my cuties review, and I did, then I guess I am. And so I feel like I have confidence there where like I don't really need to, I don't feel a need to defend myself.
Yeah, okay, I understand, gotcha. So I guess like then to be a little bit even more pointed with that then, like let's say theoretically, Vosh's community right now has a huge threat on you, and they're going through your content and they're like, this guy is actually dog shit at film. Like I look to his stuff and it's like, it's just edgy. Like there's no artistic or redeeming value to any of this. He's just an N-word spammer that's trying to shock you, and everything on this channel reeks of pretentious 14-year-old wannabe big YouTuber who's watched too much like Andy Warhol or something. I don't know.
All right, I get your fucking point.
Well, no. So the question, like, would reading stuff like that bother you? Because this is so circling back to something I said a lot earlier in the conversation. I like walking into threads where people are just smashing me with personal insults because it makes it feel to me
because
like,
it brings a defensive self, like loving response inside you. That's like, that's not true. Like, do you feel like you reassure yourself in response?
Okay,
and
film.
That's nice.
You've seen The Dark Knight, right? Very good
Yeah.
superhero movies, right? You remember when Batman is punching the Joker? Right?
Yeah.
And the Joker is
Yeah.
laughing because Batman traditionally, his strength is his cunning, his strength is power, but the Joker's laughing.
I have some
'cause, like,
problems with The Dark Knight as a movie.
That's fine. We're not focusing
But it's
on
a
that.
very good scene. It's
Yeah.
a very good scene. And
It's to illustrate that, like, to the Joker, somebody like the Batman is absolutely powerless in that, and that's what I feel
There's
like. If I
nothing
go
to
through a
threaten me
thread-
with.
Exactly. When people are like, "Oh, you're a shitty father. You abandon your kid. You're a cuck. You're whatever. You're a like F-slur, whatever words." Like people will throw things. I mean, it's like you're only saying this because you actually can't counter anything I've said earlier, and it was really funny to me, and that's how I feel.
I saw somebody mention your kid on Twitter today, and
Mm-hmm.
I found it deeply upsetting.
Oh, well, don't be upset.
But I was.
Yeah, but to get off of, because I'm not trying to make this about me, I'm asking for you. But I guess the question is just like, if people were saying something, yeah, is that okay for you? Are you like, okay, I don't care, like fuck them, or at some point would you start to second guess, like, fuck, maybe my film shit is just like really pretentious. Like if I was born 10 years earlier and there were drones, I would have nothing cool. I'm like a loser. Like, would you ever feel that way, or do you think you're a little bit invulnerable?
Yeah. I would feel that way.
Okay.
It would come and go, and I have other feelings, but it wouldn't change my view of myself, but it would stick in my head for sure. I would be the next time I'm pulling out the drone, I would be like, oh, well, is this necessary? Do I need this? Yeah, that shit does stick in my head.
Okay. Just curious. Don't let it. But okay, I was just trying to get
How?
Self-confidence.
Just be confident. But I also think my sensitivity is one of my assets.
It's hard to balance that out. I can't give you good advice there because I'm a very cold person and it helps me, but I'd probably lose something for that. So
I think you should open your heart.
Well, I mean, I open it a little bit.
Maybe a little more.
I don't want people to make fun of me on the internet though, so.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that in terms of like the way that I am. I understand what you're saying though, of course.
I'm too unprotective of myself, and maybe you're too protective of yourself.
There was a friend I had in therapy a long time ago, and she said that something that her therapist told her to do was to like write down a short list of people that you respect. Like, these are people that I look up to in my life, or that I think are important in my life, or whatever. And then the therapist told her, like, once you have that list, these are the only people's who can have opinions about you, negative or positive, that should influence how you feel about yourself. And if somebody doesn't make a short list for you respecting their opinion, then they shouldn't be able to have a damaging opinion about you because you shouldn't care about what their opinion is. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I think that's a weird thing for a therapist to do.
Why?
It has a couple weird implications. One, it's fishing for compliments. Like, are you going to put me on your list? Patient?
Oh, wait, how is it? No.
It puts the patient, it puts the client in a situation where the client has to decide whether they're going to put you on the list.
No, it's not about putting the idea. It's not you. How are you misreading this so much? The idea.
I'm not.
You are. Okay.
I'm not. No, you are.
No, you are. Okay. The idea is just supposed to be that. Like,
I know that's the idea, but don't you agree that if your therapist said make a list of people whose opinions you value, the first fucking thing you would think is like, well, do I have to put you on the list? And then you'd be like, why am I putting you on? Do I want to put you on the list? I kind of have to. Or I guess I could just not.
If you wanted to put your therapist on the list, that's probably fine. They're your therapist. They probably should be on your list. So that if you want to do that, that's probably A-okay.
I just think it's fishing for compliments.
Probably
Okay,
not.
the other thing is, you're telling people how they're supposed to feel. I think you go to therapy to find out how you do feel. You go into therapy saying, we already think we feel the way we're supposed to feel, and the therapist is supposed to help you figure out how you actually feel.
No, okay.
But
How you actually feel is like the first baby step. What you're really supposed to figure out is how to manage your feelings or respond to your feelings. That's like the goal, right?
I don't agree with you.
Okay, let's say that I feel really horrible every single time. What if I see a dog and I feel horrible every time I see a dog, right? The goal isn't probably to go to therapy and say like, I am really scared of dogs, and the therapist's like, yeah, congratulations, we've identified you're really scared of dogs. The goal is probably to give you the tools to overcome your fear to dogs, or to have a less negative reaction to them, right?
I would say that's like a functional aspect of therapy. So like if you can't go to work because you're too scared of dogs, then yes, I agree with you. The first step is probably to manage that feeling. And like, so with extreme negative feelings and extreme symptoms, that makes sense.
Sure.
But if you are just uneasy around dogs, I would think it would make more sense to just open the floor and like try to figure out why you're feeling that, and even if you're feeling that.
Sure, but the goal generally when we try to figure why do we want to figure these out is usually so that we can modify them at some point, right?
I guess I just don't see it that way. I don't think you can. It would be nice if
about things.
I think how you feel about things can change, but I don't think that you can make that the goal, because then you end up lying to yourself.
I don't think so. I think that there are ways that we can mark, like, this is how we feel about a thing, and we can change how we feel about it. I think that's an okay goal to have in therapy.
I don't think you can control how you feel.
Maybe not, but we can usually control we can control how we feel.
No.
But even if we say we can't, we can at least control how we respond to our feelings, right?
Yes, I agree with that, but I don't think we can control how we feel.
Well, I think the idea is that if you have a good understanding of how you respond to something, like the feeling you get, and then you keep changing the way that you react to it or your reaction to it, then I think the goal is that in time your feelings will start to change as well, right? Have you ever heard of CBT?
Cock and ball torture, yeah.
Have you ever heard of the other
No,
CBT?
yeah, cognitive behavioral therapy.
Yeah, I think this is what I'm explaining more or less, right?
Yes, I'm against that.
You're against cognitive behavioral therapy.
I'm against cognitive. I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm saying I think that it's limited in what it can do for you. I think it's like a shield.
Well, I mean, it depends probably on. It's
It
probably
depends
not
on your goal.
Yeah, if you're not able to live in the world because of negative responses you have to certain emotions, then changing those should probably be the goal of like any therapeutic program, right?
Yeah, if you're not able to function, then becoming functional should be the goal.
Yeah, and a lot of the reasons why people go to therapy is because they are dysfunctional in some way, right?
Yeah, but I think you can also become more functional by understanding. Like, what if you're afraid of dogs because your stepfather killed your dog in front of you, but you don't think about that. You just think about how the dog's going to bite you or something. You just know you're scared, but you don't understand that you're scared that you're going to hurt the dog or that somebody else. You don't understand you're scared for the dog. You just think dogs scare you.
Okay.
And so if you're super non-functional, then like, yeah, they can get out a dog puppet and then have you write your feelings about it and get out a nice dog and make you pet the dog and feed the dog and have you make friends with a dog. And then eventually, like through exposure and paying attention to how you react and seeing, okay, I don't have to run out of the room screaming. You can manage your relationship with dogs, but if you only do that, you may never reach that like deeper understanding.
Yeah, there could be like therapy doesn't have to be just one thing, sure. Like getting to have a better understanding of why you feel a certain way that's probably a worthy goal, maybe just not a good end. Because like going to therapy just to figure out why you're traumatized by something probably isn't as valuable as also overcoming the trauma too, right? Or at least the trauma response.
Yes, but in the example we're talking about telling somebody to disregard all emotional inputs from anyone who isn't on this list, which to me seems necessarily delusional. Like you're telling the person to be delusional. I don't think it's
the issue. Yeah, so the issue. Maybe I could have qualified this more. So the issue is my friend isn't there, but she's like a decent sized like streamer person, and the issue is dealing with negative response publicly. So especially if you're a girl, you'll get a lot of like, you're an ugly whore, you're a stupid bitch, like blah, 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 blah. You get stuff like that. And it's really hard. Like in the example that I gave you earlier about Vosh's subreddit, it can be really hard not to take that to heart, especially on like a bad day. Like somebody might say something.
But it might be,
right? So like, I don't think that telling a person like that, like, hey, these are people's opinions that shouldn't matter much to you. Like if you don't respect them or you don't care about them intimately, like don't let their opinions affect you that much. I think that's an okay thing to say, right?
No.
No,
that's what we're arguing about. My position is it's not an okay thing to say.
So you should.
Your position is that it is.
So you think if Vosh's subreddit were all repeating all the things that I said earlier about your film stuff, that it's important for you to consider all of their opinions about? Well, it's the same thing.
You're very good at big cutting, by the way. That was a good string of insults.
I'm not trying. Wait, I'm sorry. I was just like picking random shit. I don't know if any of I don't know anything.
It's not
about
random.
stuff.
No, it's not random. You know how to sense somebody's weaknesses.
Okay, I was just saying things that came to mind. Okay, not that your content inspired those insults, but I'm thinking of like, well, what would hurt somebody that was doing film? Yeah, okay, so I picked them purposely.
what would hurt somebody?
I picked them purposely, but I don't mean that at you. But I'm just saying that like, if you read a bunch of that, it would probably be better for you to not really like. Those people aren't critiquing you from a place of good faith. They're not critiquing you from a place of knowledge. They're literally critiquing you from a place of like, I hate this motherfucker, and I want to say the meanest things I can to make him feel upset. Right? Like, is that feedback that you should invest a lot of emotional, like make a big emotional investment in understanding?
I don't know that I can control that. I guess that's what I'm saying.
Well, but you absolutely can, right?
I don't think so.
If you start reading it, you have two options.
I can control whether I read it. I don't think I can control how it how deeply it hits me.
I think
I can,
I think by thinking about it a lot, I think you can. But
I fear that that's just disconnecting yourself from your feelings.
Well, this is what CBT is based on, right? The idea is that if I show you something enough,
I don't like it. That's what I'm fucking saying.
well,
I don't like it.
Okay, go argue with a therapist. Okay, I'm not.
Okay.
But okay,
I probably will.
Yeah. I know a really good therapist on this platform you can argue with, actually. Anna Voir.
Oh, yeah?
She's a psychologist person. Yeah, great. Genius mind, okay? If you ever get the chance to. Wow. What?
Well, I would love to argue with a genius mind.
Yes, okay.
And then I'll have imposter syndrome.
Wait, are we not supposed to talk about her anymore? Oh, maybe sorry. It's a person that is involved with me. Never mind. Not involved with me. Anyway, where were we at on this?
I think you were telling me to protect myself in the ways that you protect yourself. And I said no.
Because you want to just self-destruct. That's your goal.
No. If the world wants to crush me, then it shall. I don't want that to happen, but I don't want to beg it not to.
Yeah.
I don't want to compromise on certain things. On certain things I do want to compromise. Like nudity on the channel. I'm fine. I don't need to do that. Like if YouTube says they don't want, you know what it is? I'm fine with following TOS. What I cannot stand is not doing things that don't break TOS because I'm afraid I'm going to get banned anyway. So I'm like, if you're going to flag me just cuz you don't like me or cuz I make you uncomfortable, and YouTube is going to capitulate to the pressure and remove me, and not, whoever reviews it is going to be like, yeah, he didn't break TOS, but fuck this guy. Then fuck you. Then fine. That's what I don't want to capitulate to. Whatever the rules are, I will play by the rules. And same thing with like getting arrested. Like in college, you're allowed to say we should empathize with mass shooters. You're allowed to say I don't like fluorescent lights. You're allowed to say I think you guys are lying when you say you can't empathize with mass shooters. Those are all legally protected. The government cannot arrest you and put you in jail overnight. Now, obviously, they can arrest you and charge you with a crime, but that's not. They're breaking the rules, not me. And so I think that's where I feel very uncompromising.
Okay.
Like whatever the rules are that we're agreeing to, I want to follow those. But
The written
I don't like
rules,
cheating.
the explicit ones, not the implicit
Yeah,
ones.
no cheating.
Okay.
And reporting my website is cheating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you don't actually think there's anything illegal on my website. I don't have a ton of friends, also.
By choice, or?
I had a big falling out with my friend group from middle school, really.
Why?
Um,
Wait, in middle school or like in college friends from middle school?
more recently, when I was 30.
Okay. Wow.
I got divorced and I lost most of my friends and stopped talking to both of my parents. Or I'd already stopped talking to my mother, but I stopped talking to my father too.
Are your parents split or together?
They're split.
Okay. Did they all like your ex-wife a lot more, or was this like a shared friend group and then they all had to choose sides, or?
No, they hated her.
So why did the divorce trigger the friendship group breaking off?
I triggered all of them simultaneously by telling everybody that I have to start talking about my feelings.
You triggered everybody.
This is my narrative. This is clearly not their narrative.
Sure, okay.
But I was very much a people pleaser and held my feelings in and would just deal with things by joking and then sometimes making like passive aggressive or often underhanded comments or jokes. But I was never vulnerable. And all of these relationships were built on this foundation of me
being a foot
kind of
soldier.
understanding me what?
being a footstool, right? Letting people walk all over you, or not like actually stating like this is what Max wants or whatever, and then just kind of like being passive aggressive about it, but just so much that people kind of knew, but not enough to actually do anything about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And being in the role of like understanding people's feelings and talking about their feelings, but never insisting that they listen to me.
Mhm.
So then at some point I was just like, oh, I want to die. I hate my life, and I have to stop doing this. And it made like everything collapse pretty quickly.
Okay.
So I have a few good friends, and I've got Shaylin, but I think I could probably make friends. You know, if my career does well,
Okay.
I think I could probably make friends who don't care or know about it. I think that's what I would do. Like if I were like Logan Paul or something, there's still a lot of people who don't know who Logan Paul is.
Maybe if you go to like, some really desolate African village or something, but I feel like most people in the world at this point. Well, actually, young people, maybe not older
I think there are older people, maybe
older people
5 years
not.
older,
Mhm.
5 years older, who are just like,
like in
I
their
just
40s and
graduated law
50s
school.
have no idea.
Yeah, I graduated law school and I'm, working at this new firm and I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I feel like, I would. I always think about this with Eminem, like when he talks about how hard it is to date. I'm like, I know everybody knows who he is at this point, but like, there's probably people who don't care.
Sure.
And I feel like what you were saying earlier about the YouTubers, all their new best friends are all other huge YouTubers. I would think it would be better to just be friends with people who just don't care.
Yeah, if you can find them.
Yeah.
Yeah. That can be difficult sometimes, but
Is that what you do?
I'm not a big friend person. I don't really care that much. I just have a few friends, and then my wonderful wife, and then I play games and I do online stuff. But I'm okay being kind of like pretty on my own. That's kind of like an okay arrangement for me. I'm fine with that.
You're a lone wolf.
Yeah, but I enjoy that aspect of existence. Yeah.
I'm a people person.
Without many friends.
Yeah, I've driven everybody away. Well, the problem was I just agreed. I set up relationships that were not actually going to work for me.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any way to meet people now? Well, let's back up.
Oh.
Do you want more friends?
Yes.
What kind of friends? Like people that you can shoot the shit with online? People that you can go like bouldering with? People that want to watch a movie with you?
I think both. I think I need less close friends and more close friends. But yeah, with the pandemic, I still don't like go inside with people, but we can do other activities and stuff. I have to go in 3 minutes because I have to train my personal training client.
No problem. What are you training them in?
Just a variety of lifts.
Are they like bodybuilder, power lifter, cardio bunny? What?
No, I would say just general fitness and health. I don't want to get too detailed, but
okay, that's good. Is this person a friend? You said that you told all your clients everything
you can't,
about you.
You can't be friend. Yeah.
But this person stuck by you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, they all did. I've never lost a client because of my online activities. Actually.
I thought you said everybody the same thing we were talking. One person or whatever. I thought you said.
Oh no. That's just COVID. COVID just closed the gym I worked at, and then I left LA.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, I used to live in LA, and then only one person was like, "Let's keep training online." Everybody else was like, "I'm just gonna stop or find somebody else," or
Okay, significantly different.
So this is my last remaining client, but yeah, all my other like you're saying with the close friend thing, like, if you've been training with somebody for 2 years and you know them pretty well, and they're like, "Hey, everybody thinks I'm a pedophile because of this movie review I made," their reaction was just like, "Oh Jesus, what did you say? Let me watch the review," and they're like, "Well, I can understand why they came off, but I get what you're saying. I think it's a good video." Blah blah blah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, You have any final words of wisdom for me before I trudge one more step toward
Not
the
really.
end?
Good luck. Be careful. If you ever want to chat, hit me up. Let me know. Yeah, I think you're an interesting person to talk to. Otherwise, yeah, good luck. Be careful. We'll be watching.
Well, of course I'm gonna hit you up. I like you.
Okay, cool. I like you too. You seem pretty interesting.
Okay, well then I'll talk to you later.
Okay, I'll see you later, buddy. Have fun. Okay.
Okay, you too.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Wow. What a conversation. I have to do a different planet because I don't have any fucking oil on my goddamn planet. Crude oil. Yes, I finally found it. Okay. That microwave. Listen, fuck the white microwave. Who cares? All right. Discord box. Boom. All right. How's Moody Booty? Oh shit! It's 10 o'clock. Why the fuck do you need oil? Because I can't make any plastic. I'm out of oil on my planet. My main planet is fucked. What are you guys doing? Don't care.
Hey, how do I know when the pass is right?
You just throw it at the wall and see if it sticks.
Hey, how do I know?
Why? Why? Why would you do this to me?
When the pass is right?
You just throw it at the wall and see if it sticks.
Hey, how do I know when the pass is right?
You just throw it at the wall and see if it sticks.
Destiny deranged. No, seriously, how do we ensure that Destiny's kicked off Twitter for good? He's on his 8th ban evasion by now. How the fuck did he manage to not get banned for evasion? There's no report option for it. Thanks at Twitter safety. Nice. Hold on, let me. Oh,
because I'm putting 100%.
Congratulations on your marriage.
Thank you. Congratulations to you too. On me being married.
Web me, daddy.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Bolt Server. Hold on, I'm fucking hurry. 1 second.
Fucking dubstep. Shut the fuck up, Movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
L.
You're a fucking statistician.
Because I'm putting 100%.
/raid. Des Tiny.
You're a genius, dude.
Have a prime.
/raid. Des Tiny.
Wowie.
/raid. Destiny.
I love you, my husband.
You're a fucking statistician!
Less than 3.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I've learned a lot of terminology from you. Thanks for the knowledge. Since I've heard you say you're new to Miami, take Melina
I
to
feel
kill
like
you.
I've outpaced him
Amazing food.
intellectually.
Sneed.
I like you. I'm down bad. Giga Chad.
Obama.
Yo, Destiny, can you send me some paper towels through the vent? I got come all over your walls. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, ow, 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 yeah,
Why?
ow, 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 ow,
Because I'm putting 100%
saying LLL, but it's okay.
Obama.
I just realized I'm streaming for 10 hours today. I don't know why I'm still streaming, you fucking losers. Oh, it's another Earth-like planet. That's why there's oil here.
Can watch the video?
Watch what?
I feel like I've outpaced him
No,
intellectually.
we're gonna go get food.
Obama.
I just ordered something. I have to wait a little bit.
Wait, how long?
Maybe 30 minutes? It's just 30 minutes. Let's watch a video.
No, I'm playing my game. I'm not. We don't have time to watch a
At the
video.
same time.
I can't do it.
Huh?
Oh my god.
Do they want to play your game or do they want to watch a video?
My chat loves this game. They don't want to watch any videos. They love watching me play this game.
How about a rap battle with MrGirl next time he's on? And others.
Don't ever do
A woman, by the way. I live in Destiny's
Why are you
walls.
fucking my hair
The skinny
up?
Chad guy just says the same things over and over again.
If you loved me, you wouldn't fuck
No
my
shot,
hair
bucko.
like that.
In down bad.
I said you wouldn't fuck my hair up like that. How? What are we waiting on? The dumplings or the? No. What are they gonna be here at 11:15?
I don't know.
Hold on.
Hold Mel.
Here, move for a sec.
What?
Out of camera.
What?
Are you about to travel to another country, or to another planet, or to another universe? Well, guess what? Martians might be monitoring your internet traffic. They might block you from accessing sites on Earth because they're scared that you're going to contact the NSA or CIA and tell everybody about them. So you know what you need? You need to get Surfshark VPN. Surfshark.deal/destiny. Use promo code DESTINY for a 3-month free trial. Cancel in 1 month, money back guarantee. You won't even have to spend any money, right? 3 months free, 83% off. Okay, check it out. Surfshark.deal/destiny. All right. They don't keep any logs. Hide your traffic. Use the Surfshark safe engine or search engine. Surfshark search engine if you want. Okay, it's a great service. Try it out. Check it out. Works on all your devices. Lets you access your content from anywhere in the galaxy. Internet and messaging rates may apply. Boom. Okay. Send me this ad. Surfshark.deal/destiny. Thank you. Somebody clip it for me. Okay. that's
What
true.
did the guy say? What was his problem?
With what?
Did he want to make friends? Is that what it was?
That's one of his problems.
Wait, what was the things you talked about?
I just was curious about him like doing content online and how he like engages with it and everything.
Would you say that you're his friend?
Maybe if he wants to be, sure.
Aww.
I don't know him. I don't know him that well. He might be a fucking lunatic.
He wants to be friends with you.
Yeah, but maybe he's a fucking psychopathic murderer.
Do you really think so?
I don't know. I think if I met a psychopathic murderer, I probably wouldn't know immediately if he was one, though.
How often do you meet those?
I don't know. If I've met one before, I don't know if I would know. When you guys go to new planets, do you use solar power like I do to power it, or what are you guys powering these other planets with? Surfshark. Oh my god, thank you. Big Booty Judy. Why is your name that? Deuterium fuel rods. You ship fuel out?
I just finished episode 4.
Okay, so the Lannisters are the blonde people, and the female Lannister is married to Robert of Baratheon, who is the king.
Is it Baratheon or Baratheon?
Right, whatever.
Okay. And then the other blonde girl is the,
Can I get you something?
Oh, I don't know. 3 kamikaze shots, whatever. God, I can't believe he just did that.
What's that?
Served me before you guys. I'm really against that. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. We've got beers.
No, I mean, I'm sorry about everything.
Oh, that's fine.
No, it's been 100 years of not fine. I mean, 20 years ago, you guys wouldn't have even been allowed in here.
20 years, that would be 1992.
It was really beautiful.
Oh, and she's done.
That just happened, didn't it? Yeah.
Wow.
Amazing.
So,
Where
okay,
were
the
we?
Lannisters.
Okay.
She's the queen.
Jamie Lannister is the other one.
Jamie and...
Yo, what up, man? Hey, give me another lager. You know what I mean? Yeah, spilled my last one on my tribe shirt. You believe that? But whatevs. Got this thing in '93. Midnight Marauders tour. Check that out. It's everywhere. Oh, man.
Hey, who's your favorite member of Tribe?
Smoke. Smokey. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Love him, dude.
That's
He's
all.
more behind the scenes, but yeah, he was like, all right, good. See you guys around, though. Cool.
Okay.
One more. Come on, son. Boom. All right, wait.
Oh, he spun. Wow. He spun.
Second person to not wait for their drink, by the way.
Yep. Okay, let me ask you this then. What's with the barbarian dude who looks like a huge Dave Navarro? Who's that guy?
I need a drink. Just finished Amistad. I saw it 3 times, and I'll see it 100 more times because, like, I'm happy to do it. If that's what those guys went through, I'm happy to sit through it, 300 more times or whatever, it takes.
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
I see. My thing is, it's like I don't think one person should own another person. Period.
I'm glad that that's what you got from that
Period.
movie.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care when it happened, all right? It should never happen. It should never occur. But, like, I'm preaching to the choir. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we
I'm
really
like,
do.
it's like, why did anybody even do that? I'm like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. What you doing, girl? Man, no, you didn't. I'm ashamed.
You know what? It's really probably okay because you weren't there.
Okay, well, we can come up with excuses all day. All day.
Let's just not do that. Let's not do
Look,
that.
hey, bottom line, we cool, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we are cool.
We're kicking it cool.
Yes.
What's that?
Didn't say
Nothing.
anything.
Oh, you didn't? All right, 4 more years.
Hey, if it makes you guys feel any better, black people make me really uncomfortable.
Thank you.
Okay. Bro, have you been crying at Destiny? No. Do you think Wash is more likely to have child abuse allegations than someone who's literally a pedo by your own definition? Just need to delete that tweet. I stand by that tweet 1,000,000%. How much longer, Mel? What?
Hold on. It says preparing your order, 10:55.
Oh.
We're a little bit earlier than that.
I'm so hungry.
We could leave.
Get food and come back, and it won't even be here.
Maybe. How long do you think it's gonna take us to go?
We can be there and back in like 15 minutes. We can walk there and back in like 15 minutes.
Wait, you can walk? We're not gonna walk to the grocery store.
I'm talking about getting food. I'm talking about getting some Mickey D's or some Wendy's.
We're gonna go to the store too.
We can go get food, come back, wait for that food, then go to the store. Hello, Jackal. Yeah, I think so, Mel.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty fucking hungry. This Wendy's good. I haven't tried it yet. What are you? Oh, you're European. Gross. Alright guys, we had a fun time today. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you don't, you're a loser.
Hey, congrats!
Thanks.
400K.
400K guys, we made it. August gets to keep his job next year. I can't believe they're just doing this. It's just full on Master Chef.
Are they watching?
Everybody just watches Master Chef. Mr. Moon is AFK watching it. Hassan's watching it. Everybody just watches Master Chef. It's crazy. Dylan's playing games. Good for you.
I like that, just like that.
This is a lot. Come on, baby, just make a line.
There's so many
Okay.
people you follow that I would question why you follow them.
Who? Every single person I follow is a purpose.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, can I say who you're following?
Anybody.
Why do you follow Casatron?
I like to see what she's up to sometimes. Keep tabs on her. Wow, that was easy. Okay.
What? I'm just genuinely curious.
Jesus, what is happening?
Not me tripping.
She has fish.
Check it out.
Looks like it.
Feels like no one has fish. I haven't seen a fish bowl in a long time.
Shout out Tequila.
What about Maya? Oh, she's doing watch parties.
Steven! Steven! I did not cut up my credit cards. Griffin, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you.
Okay. No credit card cut up, no host. Okay.
Wait, what's that mean?
She's a man. Nobody should be using credit cards.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Not good. All right.
Corgi.
Corgi's been fundraising 9.
Say.
I actually played 13. Did you like it? The music's
Very
so
cute
good.
dog named Steve.
Posted Michaela too much. She's gonna think I'm a sim.
Yeah.
13? Do people even play
Can't host
singles?
him.
I
Freddy's
heard the singles were,
crazy.
like,
Is there any?
Nicole's
Look at browse.
fine.
Like,
Are they even
run,
recorded?
look at
They're just
random
garbage.
person. Few browse, just chatting. That's what I've been doing.
I really don't
lately,
have
just
to heal
posting
it,
random
right?
browse.
Piano and singing. Hold on. 15,000 viewers.
Damn.
Is she front page right now?
I'm not in my 50s. Are you crazy? I'm not in my 40s. But I cannot lie. I cannot lie. I'm not in my 30s. And Pinocchio's nose grew.
Wait, is she in her
Grew
60s
and
or is she
grew.
memeing?
I'm now 87 years old. Well, whatever it is.
Oh, that
What
was a
is your
major
age?
7, guys.
It's the age of Aquarius. The age of Aquarius. Aquarius. So the question for chat is original or cover? Original
did you say?
or cover?
Me?
What types
Somebody
of
had a good
songs
idea and
can
I
you
forgot
play?
what it was.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
Adam.
my favorite question.
Is he
That's
streaming?
my favorite question. I'll tell you why. You know, because it lets me.
What is his... Well, listen, Wilnef has the Hassan connection. He doesn't need my hosts, okay? Where is, Adam Plays?
Yes?
All files successfully validated.
Okay. And now when you open it and connect to the server, it'll tell you the mod list.
What?
And hopefully it'll just install them. Because
Nice.
I don't
Why
know
is
how
the frame rate on the stream so low? Do you think it's set to 60 frame rate? It is set to 60. The shutter speed on the camera is below 120. That's why the frame rate is lagging. Or the camera can't do 60 frame rate. But it probably can because it looks like a really high quality camera.
We tried playing Valheim before Fristy.
What the fuck is he doing in here? Spider-Man spoilers. Okay, we'll host him. Good luck. It's been fun, guys. Ripper and a cappuccino, 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 my tutor is. I will catch you guys next Stream Arena.